Oh no! 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 No!
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, we now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale.
But where are those who share the memory?
Sich want the second played rib.
Hello, hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch? I can. Can I hear myself on YouTube? I can as well, which means that everything is working, which means that I can switch scenes to the just yapping scene as soon as I activate my flashbang. There we go. Now let me move my microphone around a bit. There. Hopefully it didn't make too many annoying noises. Come on, microphone, move the way I tell you to. God damn it. Well, it is what it is. And what is up with my webcam? Why is it so white? I'm not that white. Calm down. Oh my god, what happened to my white balance on there? It feels like there is some kind of a filter on my webcam. I will let you guys see. There you go. Hello, hello, hello. But see, there is some kind of a white filter over my my webcam, and it is clean. There is not. What if I turn this down? Yeah, for some reason I feel like I'm okay. The light is completely off now. Yeah, as soon as I turn the light on, it becomes like very strange. I didn't have that issue before. Let me see. What are the filters apply? Oh, wait. I don't have any filters apply on this. Let me do that real quick. And let me know if you guys hear me properly. You should be able to hear me properly. To color correction? Sure. A bit more contrasty. It makes it worse. Okay, never mind. I don't remember what filters I had before on my webcam. Well. Well, for today I shall be a bit. You will have the. It looks like there is some kind of a I don't know, some fog over me or something like that. I don't really know why it is doing this today. I didn't change anything from my webcam from the last streams, but anyway, too bad, so sad. I shall be a bit paler today for some reason. Happy Owl TV light version. Exactly, I have changed. I am not in dark mode anymore. I am in light version now. And hello, Mihai, of course. Let me grab my chat. There we go. I will go over all of your messages one by one, guys. I just wanted to make sure that everything was working properly. Let's see. Okay, yeah. So it does feel like because I have changed the placement of my microphone. Now you can't see it. It's not. It's no longer on my left. It's actually down at the bottom, and I'm speaking directly into it. The reason for this is just because I noticed on my previous stream that when I was turning my head away towards the second monitor to monitor chat, you would hear me a tiny bit less, like there was a drop in volume just because of the fact that I was turning my head around. But I have found a different placement from my microphone, and this one should be better. I've also changed or tweaked a few of my filters on the microphone, so this should sound better as well, and it should also sound closer to my real voice. Let me know if it is indeed better or not. But let's start off things with hello Mihai, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Did you see in the Genshin chat Epic's 30-minute rant about why I have to get the cat for my Xiangling, but I consulted a professional Genshin builder. The heck is a professional Genshin builder? And he said that I am more than fine, absolutely golden, as I am with R5 lands. I assume you're talking about Favonius lands, right? And 80% crit rate, and he said that getting the cat will just be an unnecessary overkill. I have read part of your guys's conversation. I didn't read every single thing because I didn't really have anything to say about it. But I will say that it just depends on how much you want to invest in your what you call that, in your Xiangling. Like the cat is a special case in my opinion because he's aiming to be in the top 0.1% of Akasha. Are you aiming for that? If not, then throw whatever you want onto your Xiangling. Honestly, as long as she has enough ER, that's it, right? You don't really need to worry about that much. Do you need the catch? No. Is the catch a great weapon and potentially her best in slot weapon? Yes. But you don't actually need it. And I will also mention that it depends on what you want from your Xiangling. Like for instance, usually I will have the catch on my Xiangling, sometimes I will put Staff of Scarlet Sands, and sometimes I will put a Favonius weapon. For instance, if I ever want to play my Xiangling in Stygian Onslaught, I will not put the catch, I will put Favonius weapon on her, just because of how annoying Stygian Onslaught is with, you know, starting with no energy at all. And I'm thinking about that because Stygian Onslaught reset today. But the point is, it just depends on what you want / what you need, and how much you want to invest into her. And also, do you want to fish? Because personally, I mean, Genshin has come out with some various new fishing methods now to make it easier. But back in my day, when I was young and careless, I had to fish the goddamn fish on my own, and it was a pain. And I did it twice, because I did it once on my account and once on my ex's account, which I guess is even sadder because she no longer plays the game. God damn it. I'll have to talk to her about that. What about my sacrifice? But anyway, the point is, and you said you hate fishing. If you hate fishing, don't do it. Like I've mentioned before, a game is meant to be entertaining. If you're not having fun doing something, don't do it. Your Xiangling will be fine even without the catch. It's not a necessity. But for someone like Cat, who is aiming for the 0.1% or even higher on Akasha, sure, it is a need, it is a must. But you're not him and you don't have the same objectives as him. So do whatever you want. But there was a long-ass reply, so hello to you, Mihai, but also hello to you, Chip. Why are you disappointed? Why did you use the disappointed owl noises? But hello to you and welcome to the stream, and same goes for Swevy. Hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope both of you are doing well. Just put the catch in the bag, uncle. Wait, Swevy, are you calling Mihai uncle? Because I think he is younger than you. I mean, I know he is younger than you. Get to fishing. Brother, fishing is a pain. I did it once. I used to fish for every weapon you could buy in the fishing shop. But I think I stopped after Fontaine or something like that. I kind of... After Sumeru, right? I kind of just... I kind of just gave up on fishing because after catching more than 2,000 fish on my account and doing a lot of fishing as well on my ex's account, I don't want to do that anymore. I just give up on that. You wouldn't have consulted a professional builder then. Oh god. Love my Xiangling, but not that much. She has 250 ER. Favonius is the true meta. I suppose it is. I personally love Favonius weapons. And honestly, like this Stygian Onslaught, I haven't tried difficulty 5. I think it's Fearless. I've only done it in Menacing, I think is the name of that difficulty. But anyways, I haven't done the max... Well, no, there is a maximum... let's not talk about whale difficulty. Whale difficulty is something I don't even intend to try. The maximum difficulty for non-whales, I might give a shot. But in the difficulty below that I have already done... I had such a fun time doing it with my Flins, because on my Flins team, I have 2 Favonius weapons with characters that have very low energy requirements. So Ururon and Aino, even Sucrose technically, and Flins. So I had a field day with that, right? It was amazing. Well, not amazing, but it was pretty nice. So I feel like I might be able to do difficulty 5 Fearless. we'll see. I don't think I will do it on stream because today we have quite a lot to do since we need to finish Genshin's quest. Ideally speaking, I would want to finish it today. From what I could see, we only have 2 sub-quests in Act 3. Act 4, which is the last act that came out in this patch. So I should be able to finish it today, hopefully. Because tomorrow Chiyu Yuan will drop and I wish to pull for him. But I will get back to the schedule in just a moment. This really bothers me. Can I do something about this? Please? Oh, wait! Did I fix it? Wait! I think I fixed it. Yeah, it seems fixed to me. I feel like I'm back in not dark mode, but, you know, in regular mode. Okay, well, good. I just pressed my thumb onto the webcam and it worked. Oh well. Back to dark chocolate mode. Yes, it is my preferred mode. Feeling a bit ill, but still cool. Ah, okay, so you're doing okay. Ah, and by the way, Chip, this is for you. For today it is free, but we need to talk about that. Wait, where is that? This, that, there, and there. This is for you. Wait. There we go. But yeah, so we need to talk about the music. Because I have looked up the music, the song request you sent, Chip. And there it is, right? One thing I wanted to mention is that originally what I was planning to do was to create a separate playlist for viewer requests, right? Because I have a Genshin playlist, I have a Honkai Star Rail playlist, I have etc. Each game has its own playlist, and I will play the playlist of the game that I'm playing on that day, right? But the problem is, right now, Chip, you're the only one who made a song request. So the playlist for viewers, well, is non-existent. I didn't create a playlist, I just grabbed the song. But yeah, the playlist right now is one song, right? So, so yeah, for now, I will just play the song and then switch it back. And otherwise, my thought was to maybe create a redemption point thingy to just put up the, like, when you redeem it, you would be able to ask me to switch the playlist to the viewer playlist. So you would have that playlist. Although, like I said, right now, that playlist is one song. So there isn't much to do with that for now. But as you guys give me more requests, I will be able to add them slowly but surely. I've actually found some websites that easily tell you if a song is copyrighted or not, so that will make my life a bit easier. But yeah, eventually we will manage to flesh out that playlist. Where was I at? Hate fishing. My Xiangling has 250 ER, 80% crit rate to constantly activate the Favonius Lance's effect. I mean, the crit rate is not just for the Favonius Lance's effect, it's also so that she can crit and deal damage, but sure. I suppose that is also a valid concern. And by the way, Chip, I hope you will be feeling better soon. I hope you won't actually fall ill. But I have to question, because you don't sleep a whole lot, usually, and that can help in degrading your immune system. It won't function as well. So maybe a bit of rest would be in order for you. Although I say that, but I start my stream at... Oh wait, no, it's not midnight for you anymore, right? It is 11 PM, I think. Because I started 1 hour early, even though technically speaking for me it is still 6, but, you know, France is weird like that. Don't remember ages of people here, only know how Owl is older than me. You know what, at least you remembered one thing, right? At least you remembered that I'm old. Thank you. I didn't really need that, but thanks. And speaking of thanks, thank you, Chip, for the resubscription for 7 months now. Wait, I feel like you did that like a couple of weeks ago, not even. But I mean, hey, thank you. I'm not complaining. I just am surprised. I felt like you did that already a couple of weeks ago, but yeah, I suppose. Thank you very much for the continued support to the channel. I really do appreciate it. 1 AM actually, but yeah, we're in a final stretch in our research. Oh wait, I'm at 8 out of 10 new subs. Wait, but you're not new. You're a sub, sure, but you're not new. What the fuck is Twitch talking about? But apparently we are at 75% of the way to completing your goal. Wait, what is my goal? Because I think that's something that Twitch set up on its own. And I just said, yeah, sure, do your thing, Twitch. But let me check. What is my goal? Oh, my goal is 130 followers, 10 new subs, and the fuck is wrong with my bits goal? My bits is at 1,220 out of 1,000, so that means the goal has been reached, right? What is wrong with you, Twitch? But oh well. Holy what the f- Oh wow, okay. Oh wow, well, we definitely managed to accomplish the the goal. Thank you, Swivy. Thank you very much. Wow, hype level up to level 3. I don't think, have we ever seen the level 3 on my channel? I don't know. I don't think so, but once again, thank you very much. And now we go for the for all the what do you call that? Subscription notifications. I will gift 1 to the next chatter, make it a nice round 30. Oh, right, because you're number 1 in terms of gift subs. But thank you very much for all the subscriptions. So, oh, I guess technically you gifted me a sub as well on my personal account. And yeah, everyone else, well, hello, because... In a way, wait, oh no, this is not specifically to people who are already in chat, but I suppose, are these gifted to random people, like all over Twitch or something? I'm kind of confused about that, because I see that Mihai received a gift, ShinyBot, I know her, Fatlass, Quillo Sky, I remember you. I don't remember Verden Ling. I don't think I've seen that name in chat before, so maybe they are a lurker. That could be a lurker, but yeah, so I'm just kind of confused. Think it does gift randomly. Okay, make it a nice round 30. Oh right, you're at 29 right now. Well, once again, thank you very much. We've definitely reached the sub goal, I suppose, so thank you. We are at 10 subs. Oh wait, because I think with the subscriber points, because Twitch rolled out a new thing called subscriber points, I don't really fully understand what it means, but I think that by reaching some subscriber point goals, you get I get more money. I think monetization, I think it's something like that, not ads, subscription, yeah, subscription benefit names. I don't know how it works, but I am wondering, wait, another thing I want to check is, did that unlock new emote slots for us? And oh, get 20 subscriber points. Oh, well, okay, yeah. Wait, it might have actually. I still have just 2 animated slots open for subscribers. Yeah, and that's it, okay. And yeah, okay, get 20 subscriber points to +1 standard emote and +1 animated emote. Yeah, I get... God damn it, Twitch is greedy. Please give me more emote slots. Because I will draw the owl pew pew that you mentioned, Chip. I haven't had the time to start on that, but I will do it. But I will have to replace one of the what do you call that? One of the emotes that already exists. A slot for Happy Owl Pew Pew. Yeah. So for now, I will have to replace one of the existing slots. I was thinking of replacing shit. I shouldn't have closed that window. I was thinking of replacing maybe the sleeping emote. Wait, where is emotes? Viewer rewards, emotes. Yeah, either the sleep emote or maybe the French emote. Because those are emotes that I don't think you guys use a whole lot. So if you guys don't use them, I might as well switch them for something that you might want to use, right? So yeah, those are the two that I was thinking of removing. Because the hello, the hello, I have to redesign it. I still haven't done it. I know it's been months, but I'm lazy like that. Love, you guys use it. The baby, I have to keep the baby. Lurking, I suppose it could have its use. The XD, sad, dumb, could keep. Money could keep. Boom, why not? Meh. Yeah, I have to think about which one I would replace, but I was thinking mostly about the French one or the sleep one, depending on which you guys prefer to use. But wait, I missed out so many messages because I got distracted by by Swevy throwing money at me. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate it. This will help me justify spending so much time streaming. Because the last streams, what do you call that? Lasting 9 hours and 9 minutes. It was kind of, it was a bit much, not gonna lie. It was a bit much. I should probably not stream for that long. But yeah, once again, thank you. And let me get back to, what would you call that? To the chat and various messages that I might have missed. That I was onto, that I read. Let's go gambling, 1 AM. Oh, okay, wait, so when I start... last week when I started my stream, it was 2 AM then for you, is that it? I think it is. Oh, you earned a hype chest, open to see your reward. The heck is that? The fuck did I just get? Fair? Choo-choo? Apparently I got that, thanks to Swevy offering so many subs. So, thanks? I have no idea what that is. The fuck is that emote, man? And hello, Quillo Sky, welcome to the stream. We have received Swevy's generosity, and now we have a new emote, it seems. I don't fully understand it, but yeah, you know what? A new free... Well, I guess it's not free for Swevy because he did pay, but a new emote is always appreciated, right? And it's I'm spiraling. Huh. I guess it has its uses, that emote. So nice, I won't have to draw it then. Because yeah, I still have to draw the Pew Pew one. It's gonna be a tough one to draw the Pew Pew one, because I've never drawn a gun before, but I guess I can draw a kind of like rectangular shaped thing, add a hole inside and be done with it. I mean, at the end of the day, when you're drawing, all you do is add shapes, right? Triangles, circles, and squares / rectangles. So I suppose it does make sense. But yeah, I will have to take a bit of time to draw it and try to make it look passable. I'm not going to say that it will look good. I'm gonna say it will look passable. But yeah, thank you very much. And by the way, hello Quillo. I hope you're doing well. And did I miss something?
240% creep ratio. Originally she was on 124%, 200%. LT_.
Well, I mean, the new build is much better because the previous build was, I don't want to call it dog shit, but it was really bad. Like, over-critting like that is really bad. So the new build being at 100, 240, that is really good. But over-critting is a massive waste, so you did good changing your build, Mihai. Where was I at? Randomly, but followers have a higher chance, I guess. I see. Could I request we add the Pokemon extension for chat? What? The what now? Oh, I think, yeah, right. External Soul V3. Lucky, he has the thingy. Could we add the extension? Wait, can I just add it on the fly? Because if I can, I will. Oh, but wait, I don't know how it works. This is the Poke Catch bot from Pokemon Community. It spawns every 15 minutes Pokemon in your chat, which your viewers can catch, collect, and train. Oh, it's different then. I don't think it's the same thing as I thought it was. Never mind. Bot owner information. But how does it work? If you like this bot, simply join our Discord to get it for your own channel. Wait, so I have to join a Discord? I'm hunting for a garde-voir. This sounds French. What is that? Garde-voir. Oh, I see. Okay. I don't know how this works though. Pokemon community game, Poke Catch. How does one implement this? Wait. Cough cough, owl doesn't know. Good. Okay, you have to let me in on it. What is up with garde-voir? I know it looked strange. It kind of looked like a... It looked relatively feminine, but I don't know what it is. It looks like nothing.
This sounds French, says the Frenchman. LT_me.
Well, yeah, it sounds French because it is not a French word. It is a combination of two words, garde and voir. Garde kind of means a guard or to keep, depends on the context, and voir means to see. But keep seeing, I guess, is not really a proper translation. I mean, the word itself is not French. The word does not exist, but it sounds French indeed. Might ask Lucky for it someday. Do you mean like how to implement this? Wait, let me just Google it real quick. Pokemon... Twitch... Pokemon... And I can't type. Because my microphone is kind of in the way now. I don't like that. Pokemon extension. How does it work? Is a free-to-play extension for Twitch. Yes, that is great. But how does it work? Utiliser l'extension du tirage. I hate the fact that Google keep translating shit for me. I think I will... No, Wait. Yeah, maybe I have to re-switch Google to English. Never mind. Si vous n'avez pas officiel, partagez, restez, comment utiliser l'extension du tirage au sort Twitch sur votre appareil mobile. Come on, I don't want to have to use my phone. Partager l'identifiant Twitch. Okay, it sounds kind of complicated. It sounds kind of complicated, but I will look into it because I don't know what I need to do exactly in order to make it work properly. And I don't want just half-ass it. So if you're okay with waiting one day, I shall implement it. I think I should be able to implement it by tomorrow. So you will maybe have your garde-voir. Maybe. Tomorrow. I mean, from my understanding, it's random, so you might not get it. But at least you will have a chance of getting it, I guess. But yeah, I just have to understand how it works, and if I need to do something to set it up on my OBS and stuff like that, which may take more work than you might realize. It depends on what it does exactly. But once I understand it, it shall be implemented. I should be able to do it tomorrow. I was thinking of also drawing the owl pew pew emote tomorrow, so yeah, but I wanted to edit a video on Wuthering Waves tomorrow. And I still haven't finished editing my... well, I haven't started editing my video for the PC build. So yeah, we've got quite a few things to do. What did you write? Whoops. The heck is that? What is that symbol that you... Is that just an apostrophe? Oh yeah, okay. For some reason, it kind of looks weird on my chat. Are you okay, Swivy? Are you having a stroke? I hope not. Oh boy. Oh shit, what did I do? Oh, I misclicked. There we go. The heck are you doing, Swivy? I do not understand what you're writing. I do not speak whatever well, I know this is not a language, these are just symbols, but... Je suis travaille at the moment. Do you mean you're working? If you mean you're working, it would be je travaille. Yeah, à l'heure actuelle, je travaille. Ou just je travaille. Because you can't use je suis travaille because that would be the English way of saying it. I am working. We don't do that in France. We don't use the verb to be in the same way English people do. We do use it a lot, don't get me wrong. We do use it a lot, but not with the verb to work, which is travailler. So it would be just je travaille. So je travaille just means I work. Or it also means I am working. Because we don't have a direct equivalent to the be plus ing type tense in English. Like, I don't even remember what that... it is the present be plus ing. That's how I remember it being called in... what would you call that? In university and stuff like that. Being... Does it have an actual name? Or is it just present be plus ing? Wait, what is that? No. Wikipedia, do you have something on that? No, you don't. Very well. Yeah, I guess no, they just call it present be plus ing. Ah, wow. That's kind of a lame name. Oh, it is the present continuous. Okay, so it does have a proper name. But anyway, yeah, we don't exactly have the same equivalent in French. And good luck with your work, Chip. I went into Stygian Onslaught, grabbed my 450 primos, then left like a Chad. I did the same. I did difficulty 4, I think, and then I left. I didn't bother trying difficulty 5. I might, because this Stygian Onslaught was not as difficult as the previous ones. Although it was kind of funny because I did difficulty 4 just for the primos, but I did difficulty 3 just to farm, right? And it took me more time to complete... Well, you know what? I will show you in game. It will be easier. But it took me more time to complete one boss in difficulty 4 than it did to complete all 3 bosses in difficulty 3. Like, the difficulty spike is kind of insane. It took me less than 30 seconds for each boss in difficulty 3, but it took me about 80 to 90 seconds per boss in difficulty 4. It's like... well, I don't fully understand why it has to be much more difficult like that, but well, it is what it is. You know what, let me launch the game. Because we, like I've mentioned, we do have some things to do. Yes, right. What I wanted to say was talking about the schedule for this week. So today we try to finish Genshin. Tomorrow we pull for Chiyoyu 1. And it might take us a couple of days on Wuthering Waves because I haven't done the story yet, as you know. So we will be doing the entire story between tomorrow and the day after. And yes, Wavy, at the moment in the Discord poll, oh wait, there was another vote that I hadn't seen. Oh, I assume it's Swevy voting for Baldur's Gate 3. But yes, at the moment we have a poll in order to determine which game we are going to play on Saturday. And right now we have more votes for Duet Night Abyss than we have for Baldur's Gate. So at the moment, Duet Night Abyss is winning. The poll is not closed, so more people can vote if they want. But yeah, at the moment, it seems like we're heading towards playing Duet Night Abyss next Saturday. Curious to try this anime-fied Warframe. Well, I've seen a lot of opinions on DNA, and people seem to think that the game is good, it has a good core, but it lacks a lot of polish. Like, it has a lot to improve on. And basically it lacked development time. They should have waited before releasing. But of course, I assume money was involved and they had to release it when they had to,
You're not
right?
a real winner if you don't choose Baldur's Gate 3 because of the red-skinned lady. LT_Mihai played text-to-speech.
Well, for starters, I am not a real gooner. I am not a gooner, period. That would be a role reserved for Joel, for instance, not me. But the red-skinned lady, I think I know who you're talking about because I've seen some videos of Baldur's Gate 3 a long time ago. So, yeah, I think I know who you're talking about. She's supposed to be a friend, right? Or a companion or something, I think. I mean, I guess maybe it depends on the choices you make. Maybe you reject her and thus you can't play with her. To beat all bosses, it took me 75 seconds on difficulty 3. Yeah, difficulty 3, like I've mentioned, it is much easier than difficulty 4. Like, there is a big jump between the two. She's a companion, but you can romance her. Right, but, I mean, that's the part that I'm kind of scared of in Baldur's Gate 3. I'm not scared of romance. It sounds weird when I phrase it like that. No, what scares me is that I do wish to stream Baldur's Gate 3 because I feel like we could have a lot of fun, all of us together, while I play the game. But the thing is, I know there is romance in the game, and from my understanding, there is nudity and sex scenes in it. From my understanding, at the very least on Twitch, as long as you don't focus on the sex, it's okay. You can show some things. On YouTube, I don't know. And, well, I mean, if I choose to do... Like, if I choose to romance the character, I wish to, you know, go kind of all the way. We might as well, right? Don't worry, Al. Invite me into your campaign. I'll cockblock you. Wait, can you actually cockblock characters like that? I think there is a streamer mode, so just underwear. Okay. I think you might be right. I think I might have read something along those lines, but I don't know exactly the oh god. I don't know exactly the details of it, so we'll have to see. But yeah, I suppose I will try... at some point, I will find the time to actually try it out on stream, definitely. Give me a fire protection 4 potion and 10 minutes with... God damn it. You are a gooner, Mihai. That's the reality. And hello, external... Well, Lucky. Hello, Lucky. No offense, but your usual name is kind of long. External Soul V3. And I'm a lazy piece of shit. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. If it helps, I did it and it was fine. I didn't see Twitch be sus with the game. Okay. Yes, but did you romance someone and go all the way with the character? Because I feel like if you have the option in the game, might as well try it, right? But it kind of depends. Will I actually like a character to the point of romancing them or not? That I can't tell yet. But I do thank you for the information because that does help reassure me. That's the word I was looking for. And, well, thank you, Swivy. Now I suppose you got the rounded up at 30 gifted subs. So thank you very much for your generosity. Yep, there is a nudity on and off option. God damn it, that means if I stream it, I can't see the characters nude. God damn it, I am... I'm disappointed. So I might play the game without streaming it then. I'm just kidding. You know, I think I will try to stream it. It's just what I've been thinking is maybe add a 5th day of streaming, perhaps on Sundays, for instance, once every couple of weeks. Because I know I can't stream 5 days a week all the time because my vocal cords die. But if I do it once every couple of weeks, and on Sundays we could play Baldur's Gate 3, for instance, that means that you would have to wait 2 weeks between episodes of Baldur's Gate 3, but it could be a thing, for instance. As for Duet Night Abyss, I don't know if it will be a one-time thing or if I will keep playing it, we'll see. Not entirely sure with that. one thing that I really appreciate with Baldur's Gate 3 is that you don't have dailies, right? So I don't have to actually play daily. So that's nice. Whereas in Duet Night Abyss, there are dailies, but you can kind of skip them. It's not as big of a deal as it would be in regular gacha games, which I really appreciate. The fact that you can grind for characters, just like in Warframe, honestly, I really appreciate it. Where was I at? Yes, no worries. People call me external, Sol. Rare one is V or X. And then Lucky is the most common. And yes, of course, I went all the way with Shadowheart, my boy. Okay, wait, I don't know who Shadowheart is. Because I've never played the game. I've seen some videos on it, but haven't actually played it. Wait, why are there so many different images for Shadowheart? Wait, Wait, you said Shadowheart, my boy, but it seems like, at least on the Baldur's Gate wiki, they say that she's female. Does she change sex at some point? Yeah, I mean, why not? And her real name, her full name is Genevieve Hollowleaf. Okay, I will keep calling her Shadowheart. Much easier to pronounce than Genevieve Hollowleaf. Yeah, well, I mean, we'll see how I call her once I actually meet her. Just call her Charlotte? Why Charlotte? Goddamn. That is... Oh, I mean, I guess... Okay, yeah, it's the beginning of the ending of her name. Goddamn, it's Wavy. Yeah, no. I mean, if I am interested in her as a character and I want to romance her, I am not going to call her Shart. I don't think she will like it very much. There is a lot of mods. Oh, okay, so through a mod you turned her into a him, I guess? Oh, interesting. I think I am not going to mod my first playthrough of Baldur's Gate. I think I'll just play the vanilla game at least once, you know, just to see what the game has to offer on its own. And maybe later, if I really get into the game, once I finish my first campaign, maybe I'll do another one with actually... what do you call that, with actual mods, but I completely forgot that mods existed. So thanks for the reminder, Lucky. Yes, I will. Yeah, that's the thing. I keep wanting to read your name out, you know, when I'm when I'm looking at chat. So I keep wanting to call you External Soul V3, but it kind of feels, you know, how when your parents is mad at you and they call you out by your full name or something like that. What did Swavy do this time? He called a character with a very... Her name is Shadowheart, and he decided to shorten it to Shard. That's what he did. But hello to you, Sparta, and welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, just enjoy the story first and do what you want to do for the game. Yeah. I will probably take my sweet time with that game, because from my understanding you have the main quest, of course, but you have also a shit ton of side quests, and usually when I play games like that, I will do a lot of the side quests if I can. Like, I remember that technically, even though I did not finish The Witcher 3 because I burnt out on the game, I would do every goddamn thing in the game before moving on to the next area. So I will probably do that in Baldur's Gate 3 if I can. I don't know exactly how that works though. Play Baldur's Gate with Wuwa mods in it. But you can have Wuwa characters in Baldur's Gate? That would be kind of funny. Oh, does that... Wait. Can I romance Zani? Is there a mod to put Zani in Baldur's Gate? Because if that's the case, I am using that mod. I am romancing Zani as soon as I can. I don't think that would be a thing, right? Or perhaps they would just put Zani's skin onto an existing character or something like that. Hit me up if you ever want a co-op playthrough. I think I have like 3 other campaigns running. Long game. God damn. Wait, so you can play co-op, but how do you play co-op? Like, does that mean that each of us get to make our own decisions, and depending on whatever you chose and whatever I chose, that's how the story unfolds? Like, does it take into account decisions that you made and that I made? Or does it depend on who's the host of the campaign or stuff like that? But yeah, besides the inflammation, I'm fine. Sick again. Ah, shit. I hope you feel well sooner rather than later. And you know what? We have some ads running that are going to run. I'm going to trigger them manually because I don't want to wait. And I want to start the story as soon as the ads are gone. So let me trigger those, and then I will start the story as soon as the ads are gone. There are some mods that help you have a bigger party as well. Shit, and now since the ads, I clicked on the thing for the ads. I don't know if you can hear me, but when I read your sentence, Lucky, I thought of something else. It also starts with a P, but it wasn't a party. So there is that. How big is the party supposed to be in Baldur's Gate 3? Is it like 4 characters? 6? Or is it less, or is it perhaps more? I doubt it would be more. I'm assuming it is less. 4. Okay. But wouldn't having more characters in your party make things easier? There is a mod for a bigger piece. Okay, there is one for that too. I mean, you know what? It doesn't really surprise me that there would be. Yep, easier. Okay. I mean, part of me kind of want the game to be easier. Game is balanced around 4. Yeah, but the thing is, Baldur's Gate is RNG based, right? You have to roll a dice every time you take an action, right? So it is full on RNG. Of course, having better stats on your characters will help, and they will have specific bonuses for specific roles or tasks that they want to accomplish. But I know my luck, and my luck is not great. So part of me kind of want to make the game easier, but I also do want to experience the game the way it's supposed to be. So I suppose we'll try with just 4. Like I said, we'll try without mods first. I don't know how my friend explained it, but the game still balances out, so even with a full party, you still can get wiped out if RNG goes wrong. Yeah, that's what I thought. I have a feeling I'm going to get wiped out quite a lot, especially because I don't really know the combat system of the game. I mean, I understand the principle of how it works, but I don't know what each character does or anything like that. I don't know their synergies together or stuff like that. So we'll see, I suppose. Go full in on the die rolls, make for funny ass moments. Well, I mean, prepare to watch me die quite a lot. Baldur's Gate 3 on hardest difficulty is Aventurine's Wet Dream. I suppose, yeah, it is full-on gambling, and, well, we are a gacha channel, technically speaking. All the games that I play on my stream are gacha games, so it would make sense for us to gamble, right? We will gamble with our lives. And let me switch scenes because we have, what do you call that? The ads are gone. There we go. No more music for now. Sorry, Chip, I know. By the way, Chip, what I meant to do with the song you requested was to put the song, listen to it once, and then put back the regular playlist. But for some reason, I forgot about it. So we've been just listening to your song request for the past half an hour or something. So I hope you're happy about that. I've only played once and I had a good amount of fun, so as long as you have fun, then we will enjoy. I think I will have fun. I am not a very difficult man to please, which I don't know if I should say that or not. But usually I have a very open mind, and I tend to find my own fun. What what is usually most important to me is the story. If the story is good, then I can get behind any type of gameplay. Like, I play Reverse, which is very different in terms of gameplay. It's very different from Honkai Star Rail, which is very different from Wuthering Waves, which is different from Genshin, etc., right? But the stories, they suck me into it. And from my understanding, Baldur's Gate 3 has an amazing story, on top of having the branching paths through the story, so you can have... You can do a few different playthroughs and not reach the same ending, etc. So yeah, as long as the story is good and I get invested into the characters, I think I will have a lot of fun there. The song fueled my gambling habits. You know what? Maybe I can play that song tomorrow when I pull for Chiyo Yuan. Yeah, we'll see. Gotcha, make me go EP faster, cause I always lose to pity. Oh, damn. I mean, you see this man, this man right there on my screen. You see this man that kind of resembles your model. As much as I love him, this man has wounded me severely. This man took me 260 pulls to get him and his weapon. It took everything I had left. He took everything from me. I lost the 50-50, I lost the 75-25 on the weapon, I lost everything, man. This man, yeah. So, let's not talk about that, right? Let's not. Oh, and I have an RSI again. Repetitive strain injury. What kind of an injury is that? Because I don't think I've ever heard of that. That is me, so I'm glad you summoned me. It is you, yes. And I got you with your weapon. Technically speaking, I built... I built Aino, Ororon, Lanyan, Sucrose, and even Candace just for Flynn's. I built all of these characters just for him. Now, Lanyan, Aino, Ororon, and Sucrose are valid options for him. Candace is because of this. Candace is just because I wanted to make this team, the Dabidi Dabada team, because it's I'm blue. Because, you know, we have all blue-haired characters. But this, you can't play this team does not work. Which is really a shame, honestly. Just because of the racism buffs from Nod-Krai, you have to have another Nod-Krai character. But I wanted to play my blue man team. But yeah, unfortunately this team is not viable. Let's go blue! Yeah. I wish I could play that team, but it doesn't really work. So right now I'm rocking my Flynnefales team. Because I am Inefales for now. So I have Lanyan to replace Inefa for the moment. But yeah, I've built... so technically speaking, I've built 5 characters just for this guy. He cost me so much. Whether it was in terms of Primogems or just building characters and materials, he cost me so goddamn much, man. But he's worth it. He's very fun to play. I really like playing him. Though I will mention that without Sucrose in the party, like this team, without Sucrose, I do around 200,000 damage with his mini burst. But if I put Sucrose instead of Lanyan, I go up to 275 or 300. Depends on where I am exactly. But it's just to say how much of a difference Sucrose makes in the team. She's kind of awesome like that. And yes, no, I didn't have my Sucrose built up until then, to be honest. Should have selected Yelan's bow so that I could win his weapon. I mean, yeah, I understand your pain, man, because, well, technically speaking, I have 2 of Yelan's bow now, which I don't really need, but I suppose I have it, I guess. I sort of got lucky with Flames and the weapon, but it still hurt. Oh wait, by the way, did you pull for Nefer? Because I remember that you really wanted Nefer. I wanted to... Oh, wait, you actually responded to my question right before I asked it. Summoned for Nefer and lost to Pity and then lost again, so now I have her, but at what cost? Yeah. I feel like that's kind of a theme when you're playing gacha games. You get what you want, but at what cost, right? You pretty much lose everything. You lose part of your soul, but eventually you might get what you want. Repetitive strain injury is an injury to part of the musculoskeletal or nervous system caused by repetitive use, vibrations, compression, or long periods in a fixed position. Ah, so you have to check your posture, from what I understand. Okay, I know what you're talking about, but where do you have that injury to? Is it like your wrist from using your computer? Is it your back because of the way you sit? Could be any number of things, right? Meanwhile, erudition in HSR here have all the smart people. I mean... I don't remember... Which one was the last erudition character I pulled for in HSR? Because I haven't pulled for... what's her name? The Herta. I haven't pulled for her, so there is that. Also, big news, I just moved into the new place, so I am now in my new home. Congratulations! I hope you really love your new place. Moving is a big deal. I hope it wasn't too stressful, because I know it can be quite stressful as well, depending on the circumstances, but I'm very happy for you. Congratulations to you. And have you decorated yet? Because that is an important part. Decorating. Decorating with... well, I don't really know if you like owls, but I have a lot of owls on my desk, for instance, like this one, or I suppose this one. I have like 10 owls on my desk. I don't think you are as much into owls as I am, but decorating is important. My trigger finger, right pointer finger. Really? How did you injure your... I mean, I've played FPS games. I've clicked like a madman. And I've never had that kind of an injury. How did you do that, man? But I hope you will feel better soon. I hope that that injury will go away and you will heal soon. Thank you, Black Swan. Will not slander you for 4 patches. Why slander Black Swan? She's a lovely character, right? Do you really want to fight... I don't know.
Sorry to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
I don't know if I really want to find out. I retract my question, Sparta. Depends. Is your answer safe for work or not? Was very stressful, cause now the breaker seems to be sus and we're keeping an eye on it, or else they might replace it. Wait, do you mean like the breaker, the power breaker? Like the thing that would turn off immediately if you have some kind of a power surge or something like that? That's a big deal. So, I hope it either fixes itself, well, I don't know if it can fix itself, but I hope it keeps on working, because it is kind of important. Owls are dope, I wouldn't mind, but I do have bunnies. I can try and get a plushie of an owl and name him Happy for you. Thank you. You don't have to, don't worry. If bunnies are more your thing, get yourself a bunny plushie. Regardless of whichever animal is your favorite, get yourself the plushie of the animal you prefer. I do appreciate the thought, though. I personally have a lot of owls. Although technically I think I have a bunny, a dog, in terms of plushies. They're all hidden away behind me. But I do have bunnies, dogs, a penguin, an angry bird, the red... do I have the red one or the black one? I think I have the red one. Yeah, my ex bought me the red one and I bought her the black one, I think. If I recall correctly. That happened like 10 years ago, so I don't remember. It's an old ex, so... But yeah, it's been a while. But I have quite a few plushies back there. But find something that will make your home, right? It is not safe for work in terms of injury. It is safe for work in terms of discussion. I am confused. I am confused by your answer, Sparta. And hello Deidara, welcome to the stream. How much of the quest did I miss? Nothing. I just started. This is the very first sentence. We just got back into the quest, so you missed nothing. Don't worry. We've been yapping since this part since well, it's been an hour and 13 minutes, but we've been yapping all along. We called management, but my room got sorted at least, but other places strip up, so that's not safe. Yeah, that's kind of a big issue in my opinion. I mean, I suppose maybe you have your computer in your room, because if your breaker trips up when your computer is on, that's not great, right? So hopefully it will get fixed soon. You asked if it was safe for work. Yeah, I mean, yes, I did ask that, but how is it not safe for work in terms of injury, but safe for work in terms of discussion? That's the part where I'm confused. How can it be both? We will be on this very first sentence for 9 more minutes. Nah. You know what, Swevi? Just to prove you wrong.
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for yourselves. I'm not that kind of boss. And it would go against the Curatorium's labor policy.
Oh, but technically speaking, I do remember we've heard that before, right? This discussion. This was what we did the last time right before ending the stream at 1 AM, which I shall never do again, hopefully. But by the way, just so you know, Lucky, I am doing the main quest of Genshin, so I don't know if you finished it on your end, so I don't want to spoil you, so just warning, spoiler warning, this is the end of the quest, just so you know. I devoured over 40 reactions of the Myriad Celestia. Ah, well, I hope you will make it 41 once I actually record it, because I still haven't done it. I still haven't looked at the Myriad Celestia, but I will take a look at it at some point, probably. I swear to God, Nefer's design is very Sumeru. Well, I mean, yeah, but she is from Sumeru, so it makes sense, right? That's where she's from. No worries, I'll be sure to cover the screen so I don't get spoiled. Okay, but what about what you hear? I mean, at the end of the day, I'm warning you. The choice afterwards is what you do, right? You make your own choices. Basically playing Warframe for 6 hours for the past 2 weeks and getting a gun that has a duplex firing mode. Duplex fire means a shot fired on mouse press and release. Now consider how fast I was clicking when my mag dumped 17 rounds in under 3 seconds. I see. Well, maybe I should not play Duet Night Abyss. I don't want to have the same kind of injuries. And since the two games what do you call that? Are quite alike in terms of gameplay, I am now afraid. But for now, we still have the poll opened and Duet Night Abyss is winning. So we might play Duet Night Abyss on Saturday, or we might play Baldur's Gate 3. Depends on if someone... well, we would need 2 someones to switch the vote back to Baldur's Gate 3 winning. But I will have to close the poll at least Friday. Friday would be the deadline, because I need to take the time to install either one of the games, right? Because I don't have the space on my hard drive to install both. And I actually need to make some space on my hard drive if I were to install Baldur's Gate 3, because that thing is huge. Way too big, unfortunately. I'm dumb, I'll forget, so no worries. Okay. I mean... we can all be forgetful sometimes. No need to call yourself dumb, don't worry. Oh, what? Chip, are you surprised? Nefer, even though she lives in Nod-Krai, she's actually from Sumeru.
I'm sorry? What did you hear me say? I wasn't talking about labor policy.
Right, so if I recall correctly, we got stuck in Nefer's ritual, right? And Nefer, for some reason, lost a bunch of time. Like, she thought she was doing one thing, and then she kind of spaced out or blacked out, and then she's here now, I suppose. I vote for the gacha, never stop gambling. I mean, yeah, but Duet Night Abyss, while technically it has a gacha in it, the gacha is only for, what do you call that? For skins. You can grind for the characters. So there is that. So I don't think I will really gamble in Duet Night Abyss a whole lot. Just because, I mean, unless I really, really like a skin, I don't think I will, what do you call that? I will do much there, probably. And the fact that I'm getting sick is making the RSI worse. Cause inflammation. Ah, well, the only thing I know that always works is rest. Sometimes some medicine can help, but usually you just have to let your body do its work, right? Or I want to know how it works. Do you mean Duet Night Abyss? You want to know how it works? Well, I mean, it is basically Warframe, but in anime form. And apparently it's supposed to have a pretty decent story. I mean, I've heard various things. I've heard Braxophone say that Ashikai approved the story, which I don't even really know what that means, but I assume that means it's good. But I've seen people say that the story isn't that great, so I'm kind of confused, not gonna lie. Nefer is from the east side of the wall. Right, yes. She's not with the poor people. she's with the white people of Sumeru, let's be honest. Because the west side is basically all the desert, and the black people, and the poor people, right? Go make some coffee, I'll even clean up more, so no worries, I'll make sure my room is clean enough to be proud and sleep better. Very well. Good luck with the cleaning, because cleaning takes time. I recently built a new computer. Basically, not last weekend, but the weekend before that, I built a whole new computer from scratch, and while I was at it, I decided to clean things up. It was a pain. I mean, building a computer for the first time was a pain. Rewarding, but a pain. But cleaning was also a pain. Everything was a pain. So, I wish you good luck with that. Lurk and then pop up and hoot hoot. Owls for days. I don't even know what that means, but happy lurking to you. It's the lurking part I understood. The then pop up and hoot hoot, no idea, but happy lurking to you. And thank you for joining us. Every move in Baldur's Gate 3 is a gamble. Vote Baldur's Gate 3 now. Ah, right, Daedra, have you voted? Because there is a poll currently going on the, what do you call that? In the general channel of the Discord server. If you go back a tiny bit, there is a poll. We're trying to decide whether I'm going to play Duet Night Abyss on Saturday or Baldur's Gate 3. So if you want the gambling, Duet Night Abyss has gambling for skins. Not Swivy, sorry. Baldur's Gate 3 has gambling for your life, basically. Because if you lose your gambling in Baldur's Gate 3, you die. That's basically it. Out of ibuprofen, boss. Otherwise, I'd be hopped up on it already. Ah. Well, time to go buy some more.
Wait. How long have I been standing here?
A while.
Not long.
Never
You just
mind.
appeared by the door a moment ago.
Right, I spoke, but only for one sentence, I think.
Boss, what's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost.
We've been tricked. We never left at all. Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office.
Hallucinated? But how?
She's on drugs.
How indeed. This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and actions that occur in here are just a result of pawns moving across the chessboard in a carefully calculated manner. And nobody has access to this chess set but me.
So you control everything in here?
More or less. But yes, it's a special technique of mine.
Has anything like this ever happened before?
Only once. It was the first time I used the chess set.
Is there any similarity between what happened then and what's happening now?
I suppose my thoughts are a little turbulent, which was also the case my first time.
Is there anything I can do to help?
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm too lazy to do myself.
I forgot that Yehuda is essentially a slave. A paid slave, but a slave nonetheless.
Meaning you're not feeling lazy right now?
Meaning this is not something Yehuda can help with. The chess set is a personal treasure that I alone understand. I must be the one to find our way out of here.
Boss, it's fine. Really. Let me do something useful.
Oh, listen to you. Whatever would I do without you, Yehuda?
What? Really?
Yes, really. Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you? God forbid anything ever happens to you.
I don't know if she's trying to compliment her or insult her, because saying that someone is obedient and servile, really? I don't think I've ever used those words to qualify or describe people. See general when applicable. I guess this thing, oh, that is the weapon, okay. I was wondering. That is the weapon, and fire rate 3.18. My god, it brings me back memories of seeing these things. Puncture / impact, radiation, gas. I remember these things from the days I played Warframe. I don't remember what it all means. I mean, I don't remember if these stats are good or not. I couldn't tell you because I just haven't played the game in so long. But it brings back a lot of memories. Good ones, I will say, good ones. Remember, if you hear voices, it's not schizophrenic, it's Vedafilnir saying hi. Yeah, but I'd rather he didn't. I don't like Vedafilnir. He's an asshole. And I blame him for Tholondis's disappearance. I don't know if she's dead or if she disappeared. But I blame him for everything. I blame him for breaking up Tholondis and Rerir. He's an asshole for that, because they seemed like they had a sweet couple thing going, like this. They had a sweet relationship, but he messed everything up for them. Alright, time to depart. Au revoir, bonne nuit, à bientôt. Good night to you, Chip. Bonne nuit indeed. I hope you sleep well, and I hope you rest well, and more importantly, I hope tomorrow you will feel better.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, I was thinking of fetching some water. There's gotta be a source around here somewhere. I suggest everyone finds someplace comfortable to take a rest. We gotta conserve our energy. Even though all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense, mentally speaking, it's all real. And so is our tiredness and fatigue. You don't want to dismiss mental fatigue. Just because it isn't physical doesn't mean it's any less serious. But anyway, I got your backs, so don't worry about a thing.
Don't I have the best employees? Jealous much?
Right, I remember mentioning that her two employees are Yehuda and her cat. And the cat doesn't really do shit, so could just say that Yehuda is your best employee as well, but I suppose you're not nice enough to say that, are you? See, Yehuda didn't complain. Oh, Yehuda is into it, don't kink shame Al. Yeah, Yehuda didn't complain. I mean, I'm not shaming them. I am judging them though. No, I'm just kidding. You know what, if that is indeed her kink, why not? If it's not a kink and she just doesn't understand how work is supposed to work, then I do feel like maybe Nefer is taking advantage of Yehuda. But if it is a kink, then you know what, all the more power to them. I want Rerir to win, bro deserves that baddie as a wife. I mean, it kind of depends on what he does, because at the moment, if his plan, I assume he has a beef against probably the Heavenly Principles and more, right? But it does seem like he doesn't take into account the collateral damage he could do. If he had more sense into him, and if he worried a bit more about the innocent people who might die because of him, I would root for him as well. But because of the way he acts, after more or less losing his mind, I can't fully root for him just because, well, the other people, like the people in Nasha Town, the random NPCs, they haven't asked for anything, right? They never did anything bad to him. So it is unfair for them to have to pay the price of his revenge. Every girl left Vedafilnir because he spoke to their mind 24/7. So cringy or clingy? Both, I suppose. But I don't think that... Wait. How about we see what happens if we put Vedafilnir and Nicole in the same room? Are they just going to stay there silently, staring at each other and speaking into each other's minds? Is that how it would work? The collateral that Rerir does is peanuts compared to what HP did do and will do. Yeah, but that doesn't mean that we should sacrifice the collateral damage that Rerir does in order to achieve victory against the Heavenly Principles. There might be a different way to beat the Heavenly Principles without without doing collateral damage. And I'm not talking about the past, because the past is done. There is nothing you can do, I mean, unless you somehow go back in time or something like that, there is nothing you can do about the people that the Heavenly Principles have already sacrificed. But there might be a way for us to prevent the Heavenly Principles from sacrificing more.
If we can find a suitable time, I'd love to borrow Yehoda for a day to help out at the Frost Moon Scions. Would you be amenable to that, Boss Nefer?
Oh, Lama. Have I ever told you just how pretty you are? Beauty runs from the tips of your antlers to the depths of your imagination. Time to rally, everyone. Follow me. As we continue our journey, the same rules will apply. That means stay focused and no talking no matter what we encounter. And don't disturb the chess pieces. You have my word that I will get us all out of here.
Very well. I believe this is the point where we left off last time. HP straight up punished Fontaine for something the people didn't even know was a thing. Yeah, I know, but right now HP is sleeping. So maybe we could keep them asleep or murder them in their sleep. Comparatively, the collateral that Rerir has done over 500 years is non-existent. Yeah, but like I said, I'm not talking about the past, I'm talking about the potential future. And the present.
This place looks familiar. That's not a good sign. There's someone up ahead. Time for a little chat.
Kind of reminds me of Aru village. Kind of. But it is not, I think. Oh, maybe it could be.
I wasn't expecting visitors at this hour. Wait, is that?
Retenue? Retenue is a French word. I don't exactly know how to translate that though. Retenue. How do you translate that? Kept, I guess? It's something that was retained, I suppose, is the direct translation. Well, not direct translation, but it's kind of a one-to-one word like that, but yeah, anyway. I mean, from his sinner ascension to now, do it literally. Do it literally? Oh, retainer? Yeah. Not exactly retainer, because retainer would be someone who's been retained. Whereas here, the actual direct thing would be just retained. Like the past participle form of the verb to retain, or something like that.
Oh, it's him.
Who is him?
There you are! Sinue's been looking for you all day. I think he has some news for you.
Why are we looking up at him? as if we were tiny. Oh wait, are we going to see baby Nefer?
Oh yeah? What were you doing just now, Uncle Retinue? Hiding away some more loose change? I know I saw some Mora.
Aha, so we are going... Wait, I hope we get to actually see her, because right now we're in POV mode. But hopefully we get to see baby Nefer.
What do you mean loose change? Oh, come on, I'm too old for this. Just pretend you saw nothing.
Where is baby Nefer? No! No, this is adult Nefer. I mean, she's hot and all that, but I wanted to see her in baby form out of curiosity. I mean, yeah, it kind of looks like Aru village, but the layout is not the same. The architecture definitely is the same, but the layout is not. Oh.
Hey, kid. Mind telling me what Sinohe's been up to recently? I'm trying to get in his good books and I need a way in.
Get in his good books? Why? What do you want with my dad, Uncle Apepi?
I've written a new song. I was hoping to showcase it at the next festival, but I'll need his approval.
Apepi sounds awfully close to Apep, the green dragon thing in Nahida's quest.
A new song, huh? I'd love to stay and listen, but unfortunately, Uncle Retinue says my dad's looking for me.
Well, there's plenty of time and I'm not going anywhere. See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting there warming up my vocal cords. Come find me when you're done.
Okay.
Pile of stones. Got it.
Wait, am I supposed to remember everything that these guys say? Because, I'm gonna be honest, I haven't really paid close attention to what they were saying. It didn't feel important. I mean, one is a singer, one... Yeah, I don't remember. Yeah, I've already forgotten.
Hi, Dad. Uncle Retinue said you were looking for me.
Ah, there's my little princess. If you'd gotten back just a little sooner, you could have shared the spoils of war with me.
Why don't you look green like her?
Spoils of war? Who were you fighting against, Dad?
It was just a figure of speech. The aftermath of a sandstorm is no time to be waging war. I was talking about our war against thirst. I went out to fix our water supply problem, and now I'm back. Which means...
We have a well again!
Yay, water. You know what? I will drink to that.
That's right. I found a new one and brought back as much water as I could carry. It should last us for a good while.
If it wasn't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in. You wouldn't be spending all your time out searching for new water sources.
As the chief of our tribe, I'm supposed to be leading us out of hardship and poverty, onto better things. You know how prosperous our ancestors were. I've told you all the stories. And look at us now, squeezed into these hovels. No one would choose this if it wasn't for the endless wars over the years. But things are looking up. I started working with some folks from the academia a few months back. They gave me some contacts in return for my assistance in the desert.
So you're the academia's helper now?
Special ambassador, they call it. Think of it as a partnership.
But do they really see you as a partner, or are they just using you? Because it seems this happened in Nefer's past, and back then the academia was still under the control of what was his name again? The guy that Al-Haytham what do you call that? Crash out on and tried to punch or something. But yeah, about Rerir, he hasn't, at least in recent memory, made any corpses. Yeah, for now, but I am once again wondering what will happen in the future, because he does not seem to consider any of that. Azar, yeah, that was during Azar's prime, yeah. So I am wondering if they are just using Sin. I will call him Sin. I'm wondering if they're using him, or actually they are, you know, is it truly a partnership? Also sounds like Peppy, Asta's dog. Oh boy. I mean, I suppose, yeah. It does sound like Peppy as well. Just one letter off, but yeah, okay, why not? Less of a grandiose comparison, I will say. Illegal Nefer? Yeah, but we don't get to see her. I guess the devs did not want to build a 3D model for her, which is it is kind of disappointing. I wish they had. I know it takes time and it is annoying to do, but I wish they had. Because Apep is based off of the ancient Egyptian deity of the underworld who embodied darkness and disorder, Apep, aka Apophis. Oh, I didn't know there was a link between Apep and Apophis. I have heard of Apophis quite a lot, especially after watching Stargate. And later on, I actually did a bit of research into ancient Egypt out of curiosity. But I didn't know there was a link between the two of them. I mean, I suppose it does make sense, given Sumeru's inspirations. I mean, it's kind of a mixed bag, I suppose. It is Azar, what do you think? Yeah. I mean, there could be some hope, right? There could be some hope. Oh, and hello, Kiwi! Welcome to the stream, and thank you for the raid. Hello, Ekuzare. Hello, Rachel. Hello, Zav. Hello, Lotsa. Hello, Ninja. Hello, Kiwi. Hello, Angie. Well, technically, I've already said hello to you when I was on your stream earlier. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you guys are doing well. I've seen you do the, the Deadly Assault. I know afterwards you started doing shield defense as well, but after that I was kind of going to the kitchen, taking a shower and stuff like that, so so I didn't fully see everything that was going on there. But I hope your shield defense went well, because I've seen, like I said, the Deadly Assault, and you've managed to clear it, so congrats to you on that. But I hope your shield defense went as well as the as Deadly Assault. And hello, yeah, we figured it out. Yeah, okay, good. And hello, Gamer. I love the way you wrote that, Gamer995. Hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope all of you are doing great. Al, how many days for HSR 3.7? 1 week. It will drop next week on Wednesday. Although, I won't be able to play it on day one. I know you will be disappointed, Deidara, but I kind of miscalculated things, and Reverse 1999 is having a 3.0 update tomorrow. And since tomorrow we can't play Reverse because we're playing Wuthering Waves, then Reverse gets pushed back, which means Honkai Star Rail would get pushed back as well. So there is that. But yeah. 3.7 will drop next week. We did more of the Genshin Archon Quest and finished it up. Nice! Congrats! Did you enjoy it? Had a super early S rank at 20 pulls, but lost Lucia to Lycon. Yeah, I was there for that. I'm sorry for your loss. But at least, yeah, I think I had said that, but at least you have a guaranteed for Yidari, right? And Yidari is the character that you truly won, from my understanding. So it is a loss, but at the same time, it was very early, and now you're guaranteed to have the character you truly want. So it is disappointing, don't get me wrong. I fully understand that it is disappointing. But it could have been worse, right? OS? Oh, honestly, I will not sleep that day. I mean, yeah, 3.7 for HSR will be a big deal because it will be the end of Emphorius, so while I am excited for 3.0 in Reverse 1999, I kind of really want to pull for Cyrene, I kind of really want to see the end of Emphorius, etc., so I will have to show patience, I suppose. If you got any question for me, I'll hold on to them for a hot minute, making stuff to kill my inflammation. What do you mean, making stuff? What are you making? But good luck to you with that. That's true, it'll be Yidari without the good support, yeah. Maybe on a rerun. Yeah, I mean, usually what, the ZZZ characters, they take, what, like 1 to 2 patches? No, not 1 to 2. 3 or... yeah, I'd say 3 to 4 patches before they rerun, right? which is relatively long, but at the same time, it doesn't feel as long as in Genshin, for instance, because Genshin has way more characters, right? Or even Honkai Star Rail, I've seen some people saying that Rappa hasn't rerun in ages. Like, it's been more than a year since she never had a rerun, to be fair. So yeah, at least in ZZZ, I don't think you will have to wait all that long before you get Lucia. That being said, what about the characters that will come in between Lucia, in between Yidari and Lucia's rerun? That might be a bit of an issue, because you might want to pull for some of them. Are you at all interested in Ban Yue and Dial-In, because they are the two characters that will come out next patch?
It's nothing bad, okay? We've been isolated here in the desert for too long. Seeking opportunities elsewhere is the best thing for us, and the fastest way to progress.
So, do you get anything good out of being a special ambassador?
Money.
Of course. My luck's improving all the time. One day, I swear I'm gonna lead us out of this place.
Wait, how do you
We'll find
get...
somewhere new. Somewhere better.
My bad, but how do you get luck out of a partnership with the academia? I don't think that's how luck works. Otherwise, I will be camping in the academia every time I pull for a character. It is a crime that we don't get to see small Nefer. Ah, so you agree with me there, yes. As soon as I understood that we were seeing small Nefer, I was like, oh, I hope we get to actually see her. But no, we are stuck in her POV, and when we move around, we have tall Nefer. And don't get me wrong, tall Nefer is hot, but it would have been nice to see cute little baby Nefer back in the day, before she became hot. See, she's tall and all that. She's great. And she kicks things. But yeah, it would have been fun to see her as a cute baby before she became kind of like a dominating mother of some kind. Well, not really mother, mommy, I suppose is the word for it. I love that she kicks, yeah. Her animations look awesome, and her gameplay seems really fun. I wish I could pull for her, but I'm poor. I spent everything on Flynn's, and I'm slowly rebuilding my what do you call that? My account, I guess, my bank account of Genshin or something. But yeah, I feel like since I don't have Lauma, it's kind of difficult for me to justify pulling for Nefer, so I am saving for now. I am in saving mode. Love the whole catalyst, but actually melee type. Yeah, that's why I love Wriothesley. Wriothesley has a catalyst, but he's all punchy. I'll wanna know how her daughters may look, but she is with Lauma. You know what? A baby with between Lauma and Nefer, I feel like if you could take both sets of genes, the baby would look awesome. Same though, I am saving for Colombina and desperately hoping I won't get Signora'd. Yeah, same. I am saving for Signora, not for Signora, sorry, for Colombina, and also for Varka. I really liked Varka thus far, but I don't know when he will be coming out, unfortunately. And happy lurking to you, Ninja, and hopefully the stuff you have to do is fun. And hello, Zenny, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Man, I wanted to really see young Nefer. Ah, you too? Kiwi said the same thing, I said the same thing. I think we all wanted to see young Nefer, but yeah, the game devs have let us down, right? Varka is insanely tall, taller than Flynn's tall male model, right? Yeah. Varka is built different. Guy is taller, he's wider, he's everything I wished in this game. Like, where is my Wriothesley? Wriothesley, there he is. See, even his arm. Like, I feel like Varka's forearms are the equivalent of Wriothesley's arms. And his arms are already quite muscular compared to other characters. Yeah, literally built different. I love it. I want him. I need him in my life.
That's our well, and you know it. You stole from us. Well, you've gone from chief to thief, and now you have to face the consequences.
Ah, so people are angry with Nefer's father, I take it.
Did you really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it? You're either brave, stupid, or both.
And that Special Ambassador Act? Yeah, nice try. We spoke to the academia. They said it was all news to them.
Ah.
You're a liar and a cheat!
Well... Wait, did he actually kill them all?
I heard Yehoda gasp, but I don't blame her. Most people are terrified by the sight of blood.
Speaking of the sight of blood, Nefer, might I ask, where is the goddamn blood? All I see are people laying down. I don't see the blood.
Corpses strewn across the ground. The wounds are clearly from scimitars and daggers. The desert dwellers' weapons of choice.
I do wish Genshin wasn't afraid to show blood because, you know, people die, you know? I love the chubby NPC with a six-pack. I think I noticed it, but for some reason my brain decided to move on from it, but I think I noticed who you're talking about. I'm not spoil? Wait. Spoil about the blood? Spoil about the chubby NPC with the six-pack?
There's a handwritten note on the ground. Let's see what it says.
Halil, this is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. Surely you remember me. I was the one who helped you and your colleagues avoid the quicksand in the desert. This is my second time writing to you. I assume my last letter must have gotten lost in the mail, as I didn't receive a reply. I hope this one makes it to you safely.
Brother, I think you just got ghosted, that's it.
I'm writing to you because I need some help. That sandstorm the other day completely blocked up our well, forcing me to look for another water source in Iab and Unut territory. It was a matter of survival. Praise the gods. The well of the Iab tribe was intact. It was my last resort. I drew what water I could and left, but not without being spotted. I fear they will retaliate.
Ah, okay, so he actually lied to everyone, truly. I was wondering if he actually lied or not, but yeah, indeed he did. And I was wrong, because I thought he had black hair, but it is actually very dark green. So he is indeed Nefer's father. I needed that confirmation. Also, got a parent here, I think? Friend? Friend? Parent, I assume. Here in a hot sack and not looking forward to it. Ah! Well, I want to ask why, but at the same time, I will just wish you good luck, I think. But once again, thank you for the raid. Did I welcome the raiders? I think I did, but if I forgot, I'm sorry. They're welcome. I think I did. But anyway, good luck to you and good rest of your day. Yeah, because for you it is still daytime, I believe. But yeah, good luck with the parenting, I think. That's a tough job, being a parent.
You told me to write to you if I ever needed help. You said you'd be my ally in the academia. I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this was the academia's decision and prevent them from retaliating.
Ah, okay, so he didn't exactly lie. He anticipated he would get the Special Ambassador title and all that, but in truth, he did not.
This is an emergency. Please send help as soon as possible.
I mean, I guess we were right about the fact that Azar/the Academia was just using him.
Looks like this letter never got sent. The writer died a grisly death, and the letter was trampled into the ground. It's badly defaced. Some parts are barely legible.
Strange that she refers to him as the writer and not as her father.
What a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell. Their whole village was butchered over a sip of water.
Ah, officer. Welcome. Welcome to our humble village.
I thought you would at least have the courtesy to provide some respectable libations.
Ah, he's going to be an asshole. Great.
This is the finest wine our village has to offer. I promise.
The Academia has agreed to reserve a single space for a candidate from your village. But I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor. I highly doubt anyone in this desert possesses serious academic potential.
Sorry. Let me correct my my earlier statement. He's going to be a racist asshole. There we go.
Please, have faith. If not in us, then in our God. The child we found shows great promise. I beg you, take her away from this place. Give her a chance. Don't let her talent go to waste.
Wait, so does that mean that Nefer joined the Academia?
I don't recognize her. New arrival?
She showed up here a few days ago and we took her in. She's a really bright kid. Please help. I'm begging you.
Oh right, he's the village chief for Aru village. So I guess she fled to this place because her tribe was killed.
So, where are you from?
Nowhere special. Just a sand dune.
What about the rest of your family? How many of you are there?
Just the one.
It's only you?
Correct.
So, no brothers, no sisters, no mother or father?
Did you not understand when she said that she was the only one?
Any who have slept on a bed of sand, I call my brothers and my sisters. Apart from that, I have no family.
All right. Get over here. Sign your name on the form. Nefer? You're rather fair-skinned for a desert dweller.
Oh, okay, he really does not beat the racism allegations that I had earlier. Yeah, at this point, I'm pretty sure I'm straight up bonkers. Why is that? Nefer gonna discover oil in the desert and lead a new revolution. Oil tycoon Nefer when? Well, unfortunately, it hasn't happened yet. And right now, she's living in Nod-Krai. Maybe she can discover oil in Nod-Krai and thus lead an industrial revolution there. Although the industrial revolution seems to have already happened, at least in the Fatui side. Maybe she can bring civilization to these Frost Moon Scion savages, right? Ginger powder straight. I don't know what that means. I don't know what ginger powder is. Are you talking about the actual like ginger, like the plant? Dried ginger, yeah. And what do you do with that?
Nefer, this term's assignments have been issued already. Please read through the materials thoroughly, conduct your own additional research, and then write an essay on the topic.
I guess we're done with baby Nefer and we've never seen her.
Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions I wanted to get your perspective on.
Oh? Please, ask away.
Well, I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs. Do you really think I'm a weak student?
A weak student? Goodness, no. Quite the opposite. You have a sharp mind. Almost too sharp.
So why?
I think what you're saying is, a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy. And if they did, they certainly wouldn't complain about the lighter workload.
You see, sharp as they come. You see things the way they are. And I'm sure you know why they're like that.
No, I don't.
Because of where I come from. Because I'm different.
Yeah, so what?
I'm sorry, Nefer. I don't like it any more than you do. It's just... Anyway, you said you had a couple of questions. What's the other one?
I genuinely don't understand why make easier test questions for her. Especially when you think that she's actually smarter than the rest. This doesn't really make sense to me. Just melt to a powder, straight a spoonful. So wait, you just ate that? But why? Do you enjoy that? Genshin throwing us off the bus and giving us a cliffhanger. I wanted more young Nefer story. Yeah. I suppose we won't get more young Nefer story, unfortunately. It is what it is. And I guess this is why they didn't want to build a full 3D model of her just for like 10 minutes of dialogue. Understandable, but still disappointing.
I wanted to check. If someone sent me a letter to the academia, where do I go to collect it?
Ah, your family wrote to you. Well, as long as they put your name on the envelope, someone should hand it right to you.
Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter. I was just curious where the mail would end up if no one collects it.
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there, probably sitting on a shelf. Whatever you're looking for, that'd be the place to start.
Okay, got it. Thank you, Professor.
Oh, don't mention it. Honestly, I feel like I failed you. I'm supposed to be your teacher, but I haven't taught you anything.
Hey, don't say that. You're a great teacher, and you do your best for all your students. But the rules are the rules. You're not allowed to teach students like me.
Ah.
It's not just the academia either. The whole world bends over backwards for the successful and leaves the losers to suffer and die.
Oh, my dear child. Don't tell me you've given up on life already.
I haven't. I just think that if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become successful.
I mean, given how she's been treated by the academia, I understand why she left for Nod-Krai. Makes sense. It has anti-inflammatory properties. Problem is, shit is like chili powder, I assume, and hydrophobic. You know what hydrophobic means? Yes, I do. I don't see how that is a problem exactly, but I do know what it means because I'm not used to having to eat a full spoon of ginger powder. Like, that is strange to me. I've never heard of that before. I sometimes put some ginger in my tea, although it is a special kind of ginger. Well, the ginger itself is sugary, I guess. We put that in milk tea in Sri Lanka, or maybe it's just my family that does it. That I don't know. Basically, you can choke on it. Oh. I mean... No, this is the raw stuff. Ah, yeah. I don't usually use the raw stuff.
A big cardboard box full of unclaimed mail. And probably some letters that ended up here by mistake, too. Let's take a look.
Take a look at the letters inside the box. Oh, I have to click? Yes.
A dilapidation survey from Port Ormos. Looks like it's from a Core of 30 representative. What a strange thought. A bunch of mercs losing sleep over rundown buildings. This one was never even opened. I guess the recipient didn't care what the Core of 30 had to say about anything. Who was it addressed to? I don't recognize the name, but it must have been a Ksharawar professor.
I have a feeling this specific letter is not very much important. Shit, now we have ads running. Ah, well. I mean, you're not missing out on much, we're opening letters. Which, but it is interesting, you know, this is the same type of gameplay, if you want to call it that, because you don't do much, but it's what we did as Rerir as well, you know, when we were playing with his file, well, playing, when we were dealing with his files about the people he killed. Well, he didn't kill them, but, you know, they were killed, definitely. Maybe not by him, but he certainly did. And at the end of the day, technically speaking, he did murder some of them. Maybe not the ones that we saw, but he did stain his blood with, stain his hands with with some blood at some point. That's for sure, definitely. But oh well, it is what it is. And can we get to her father's letter, maybe? Aha.
This one is addressed to the Immorta Sage. The title is Changes Observed in Satyavada Life Symptoms. Why do all these letters read like full-blown dissertations?
This does seem like another not very interesting letter. Well, I mean, not very interesting to our specific purpose here. He has killed some of them, it's just left ambiguous who it was. Yeah. But I mean, I'm assuming he did kill quite a few. Otherwise, he wouldn't have earned the reputation he did from the, you know, the kids that talked to Thorndis. I bet this quest will crush some people's minds. I only saw a player for now and you because the HSR bomb. Oh, do you mean like you spent more time watching people on the Myriad Celestia instead of this specific quest? Okay. I mean, I can't really reply anything specific about that because I don't really know what the quest has in store for us. Thus far, the quest has been very good. One thing I've mentioned before, but I really appreciate the fact that they gave a complex and fleshed out backstory to Rerir. It is a sad backstory. It is, what do you call that? I don't want to call it cliche, but kind of. But still, it is well written and interesting, and it makes Rerir more than just antagonist number 364, right? It makes him a real character and not just the guy that we need to pummel at the end of the day in order to win, right? So it makes things much more interesting in my opinion. I mean, that said, that it is weird he came with a dagger and not his spear. Right when he was trying to free him from the prison, I think. But I don't know how significant that is or not. Especially the part of the doll's training. Oh, that part, yeah. Yeah, I mean, the dolls at the end turned into people, if I recall correctly. So it does imply that he did murder people. Oh, right, I can't press spacebar, I have to click here.
Guided by the incense, we became lost somewhere in the forest. All the barriers between levels of consciousness disappeared as our minds soared around in circles, looking for a branch to seek refuge on. In clinical terms, these symptoms fit the description of incense poisoning.
Oh, I've had that.
Darshan strictly prohibits the use of hallucinogenic substances, but I believe there are still people getting away with it.
Yeah, we had incense poisoning when we first arrived in Sumeru.
For example, my neighbor who always breaks out into song and dance after using incense. This seems like something the academia would want to know about. Why wasn't it collected? Wait, what's this written on the back? It's so small. The note says, "The sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms. I would send it back, but no return address was provided. Stamped by the Grand Conservator of the House of Dana."
I wonder, was the person who wrote that... I mean, it has to be someone from Sumeru, but it does remind me of Veressa because of the mushroom. Incense poisoning, more like a good time owl. I mean... I suppose we didn't have a bad time when we got the incense poisoning. We saw a glowing tree that was quite pretty. I suppose that's about it, right? So I guess it was a good time for us.
This next one is addressed to Grand Sage Azar.
Ah.
A few words of protest regarding recent changes in Sumeru's educational policy. In recent years, the academia has taken on a small number of students from the desert region, as per the policy to this effect. However, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided with educational opportunities that are, in any meaningful sense, equal to those enjoyed by their peers.
Yes, because racism.
As well as receiving dumbed-down assignments and perfunctory tutoring. They do not even have full access to the Akasha system. Education is the fundamental purpose of this institution, which should go without saying in a nation whose founding virtues are knowledge and wisdom. I ask you, is the lip service we pay to the policy of education for desert students truly the standard of pedagogy to which the academia aspires? As Grand Sage, policy decisions are your prerogative, but do not forget your roots. You and I were once students too, as was everyone else in this institution. I do hope you will give some serious attention to this matter. I encourage you to discuss issues like this with myself and others, and listen to some alternative opinions. Great letter. Shame it didn't get to where it needed to go.
Yeah, but even if it did, I don't think it would have changed anything.
And the sender is... Huh? Sage Cyrus of Spontamod. I didn't realize anyone else even knew how bad students like me have it in this place. So this is where letters from the Sage of Spontamod end up? Nice one, Grand Sage. Really enlightened leadership.
Well, I suppose now she knows that he is indeed an asshole. Genshin, when appropriate? Well, at the moment I don't have a mouse, so it will have to wait.
Whatever. This isn't what I came here for. Moving on. I'm not exactly holding out hope that a letter sent from the desert would even make it here. But if it did, where else would it end up if not in this box? I can't believe how much discarded mail there is. Must have been years since someone last went through it all. And this is just one box. The whole House of Dana is boxes on shelves. I don't believe for 1 second that any human being has sat down and read through all the documents in this place. Who has that much free time on their hands? Wait. Could this be it?
Ah, finally. Something that might be interesting. Maybe. Least fancy envelope in the box. Written on crude quality paper. And of course, it would be right at the bottom of the pile. Clearly, no one gave this letter so much as a first glance, let alone a second. The handwriting on the envelope looks very familiar.
Greetings, Halil. My name is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. I was the one who came to you and your colleague's aid when you ran into trouble in the Great Red Sand. I don't know how well you remember it now, but I brought you to safety and gave you some water and other supplies. You seemed very pleased and told me your name. In my tribe, learning a person's true name is serious business, and I therefore see you all as friends. You were kind enough to leave your contact details so we could stay in touch. The Shimti tribe lives a harsh, nomadic existence in the desert. You were sympathetic towards my plight, promising to make me a special ambassador of the academia and help us find a way to make a better living. This brings me to my reason for writing. Our tribe has fallen on particularly hard times, and I would like to ask for your assistance. There was a terrible sandstorm a few days ago, which blocked up the well in our land. To ensure my people's survival, I had no choice but to venture into Iyab and Unut territory in search of an alternate water source.
I mean, yeah, we kind of know that already. I do Nefer, especially if I get paid to do it. I do Nefer. Oh, okay, you mean about reading all the letters? Yeah, I suppose it is kind of an easy job. I Nefer... I have free time. Give me the job. Okay, Nefer, it seems Sparta and Daedra both want the job. But do you guys really want to work at the academia? I mean, if it is nowadays academia, sure. But back then, when it was still under Azara's control, unless you look white and live east of the wall, I don't think you would have wanted that. The Eremites need a good old warlord to unite them and invade the east. They would have needed it, but once again, nowadays it feels like, if I recall correctly, Nahida is trying to bridge the gap between the east and the west, right? So they no longer need to do that, but back then it might have been a good idea, but unfortunately none of them were strong enough.
The Eob and Unut are descended from the Thamudians, while we trace our ancestry to Tulatula. We worship the Lord of Flowers and have had relatively good relations with our fellow tribes, up until now. I found a well belonging to the Eob tribe. They declined to help us, but I really had no other option. So I took some water to keep me and my tribe alive. My actions are certain to incur their wrath. When we met, you assured me that you would be my ally in the academia.
Okay, yeah.
I would like to take you up on that offer, because
We've
I
read
really
that
need
before.
your help. I wonder if you could send an academia representative to meet with me.
It is mind-numbingly boring, but if you get paid for it... Well, I'm not talking about the job itself. Yeah, it must be mind-numbingly boring, like you've mentioned. I'm wondering if the treatment of the employees would be good or not. Nahida for Warlord. Please make Nahida an elemental RPG 07. What the fuck? Nahida disappears. You can't be saying such cruel words like execute here in wonderful Sumeru. There is no execution in Sumeru. But I don't think Nahida would actually disappear anyone. She doesn't feel like she would be the kind of person to do that, right? Now, the Raiden Shogun, on the other hand, and I'm specifically talking about the puppet. The puppet, on the other hand, I think she would definitely disappear you without a question. Job is job. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Once again, the question is, are they just going to treat you like shit or not? Well, Nahida kinda sorta just executes you if you stand out of line under the academia. What? Who did she execute? What are you talking about? We just send you to a wonderful camp for education. Is that what you call that?
That aside, the last time you were here, you mentioned that the academia had started accepting students from the desert. And I told you a little about my daughter, Nefer. We have next to no resources here in the desert, and my power and influence are limited. Would you consider enrolling my daughter at the academia? She is a smart girl. I know she won't disappoint you.
From the outset, the academia never took you seriously. Those things they promised were just empty words. I doubt they even remember the name Sinuhe. And you were so emphatic that your luck had finally changed for the better.
I'm wondering if it was just wishful thinking on his part, like he wanted it to be true.
You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day. You spoke with such conviction, like you were the most powerful chief in the whole desert. You liar. You lied about everything. You promised the world and delivered on none of it.
Well, he is not Phynon. He is not the deliverer, I'm afraid.
And who fell for it? Just me, by the looks of it. Despite your best efforts.
I mean, to be fair, you were a kid.
Which makes you a pathetic liar. You weren't even any good at it.
I understand her resentment, but at the same time, I think her father just tried to do the best he could. Failed, definitely, but he tried his best. I mean, to these schmucks, getting thrown in the forest in handcuffs and rags is the equivalent of execution by Nahida. Oh yeah, but to them it might be, but in truth it is not.
I think I'll take over from here. Let me show you how it's done.
Aha, bid farewell to Katayun. Who the fuck is Katayun? Is that a friend of hers? And I know this is Nefer and not Yelan, but I keep wanting to press skill in order to move rapidly like Yelan does. And on top of that, she has 2 charges for her skill, just like Yelan. Well, I guess it's C1 Yelan, but still.
I just came to say goodbye. Thanks for everything you've done for me in my time here.
Nefer? You packed your bags. Where are you going?
I'm quitting. Something's come up in my hometown. Gonna head back and deal with it.
Huh? But this was a hard-won opportunity for you. You know that better than I do.
It was. But it doesn't matter. I have more important things to deal with and they can't wait. Oh, and I didn't want to overfill my bags, so I left some incense on your desk. What's wrong? I thought you liked incense. Although, I did read somewhere in the House of Dana that it has hallucinogenic effects. Don't use it all at once, alright?
Depends on what effects she wants.
Isn't this the stuff you brought from your hometown? You're just letting me have it? But you said it's a rare and valuable commodity.
Yeah, about that. I lied. It's not rare at all. There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are practically overgrown with this plant. It's not worth much. Keep it, it's fine.
But Nefer...
Alright, that's all from me. You take care.
Goodbye, Katayun. We've never really known you. We've never known you, period.
Don't forget me, okay? I mean, we're more than just classmates, right? We're friends.
Yeah, I'll remember you. I lied again. That incense is worth a fortune, and it's a rare find even in those ruins. And as for remembering her, I have far too much to do when I get back. No time to reminisce. I'll be lucky if I even make it through this alive. But either way, I expect I'll forget you pretty quickly.
No, that's kind of mean. She seemed nice. I mean, I read that anyway, just didn't have enough CIA-sponsored AK-47s and RPGs. Yeah. See, if the US was part of Teyvat, there would have been an uprising against the academia way sooner than that. Would that have been a good thing or a bad thing? Who knows? Although history tells us that usually it's not exactly a good thing for the country. And she also has a dude previously named Scaramouche who has no qualms about straight up punching a hole through a dude. Yeah, but I don't think she would allow him to do that, right? Nefer knows how to party, make sure to use it all at once is what I heard. Like I said, depends on what effect you want out of the incense. Continue exploring. That way, I suppose. Where the heck are we? Oh, there are constructions, I suppose. Is that the Iyab tribe? They have the same colors. Of their scarves, I mean. The orange-yellow looking thing. Hello.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Arif.
So, what does the Academia want? Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business deal to be made. If not, I'd be very disappointed.
Please, sir, lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent. Not all special ambassadors share my admiration for the Iab people.
Uh-huh. I wonder if she's going to try and get revenge on them.
The ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region to rubble and sand. But the story of the Iab has a very different trajectory. Others grew weak, but you grew strong, beginning in obscurity and moving to prosperity. You're the only ones who defied the trend.
Huh. So, you do know who you're dealing with?
This well is the perfect symbol of your strength, is it not? It used to belong to the Unut, but it looks like you have control over it now.
You're not wrong. But I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to flatter us.
Of course not. I came to bring you some very good news. Some information that recently came to light, which might just be your ticket to freedom. Records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under Iab control is built on top of some ancient ruins. I checked the map carefully on my way over here.
My bad.
And I'm confident that this is the well in question. The Academia is offering 50 million mora in return for excavation rights.
That is kind of a shit ton of mora. I wish I had that. I no longer do. I used to have about, I think at most I reached 20 million, but now it's all gone. Nefer, oh, I read that. You don't want the situation where Skara is on a chest cavity opening mission by Nahida. Yeah, but I don't think Nahida would ever do that. If it did happen, that would mean that something went horribly wrong. But I doubt it will ever happen.
50 million? No, wait. If these ruins are as important as you say, 50 million's a little low, don't you think?
Ah, well, brother is quite greedy.
Don't get greedy, Iab. We know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force. Wasn't that the first step in your rise to power? To drive away the Unut and steal their water supply?
So what if it was?
Don't worry. As unscrupulous as it was, it's something we're willing to overlook. The Academia is only interested in dealing with the de facto power holders in the region. I hope I am making myself clear.
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the Academia is trying to play me, I'll hunt down every one of your people and make you watch as I cut their heads off one by one.
As much as he tries to be threatening, I don't think the Iab tribe could actually go against the Academia, could it?
I assure you, Chief, that would not be in your long-term interests. You don't want to make an enemy of the Academia.
Yeah, that's more or less what I thought, right? Because the Academia has way more resources than one single tribe. At this point in time, no shot. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. Well.
You see how I'm dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but surely even you recognize an ambassador's attire when you see it.
Yeah, that look ain't that of an ambassador. I've never seen an ambassador looking like that, Nefer.
And what does a barbarian like you have to lose anyway? You really think the Sumeru Academia would bother to come all this way just to lie to you? We have more important things to worry about.
Automodded? Ah, wait. You dressed like a skank. Yeah, okay. You and I had the same thought. I mean, I didn't phrase it like that, but you were right. Well, I mean, it's kind of maybe an exaggeration. She's not a skank per se, but she does dress lightly compared to other ambassadors that I have seen in real life, for instance. Also, the academia was under pressure by the Fatui at this point. Throw some Mora at the Fatui and half the Fatui army is on their asses. Yeah, I suppose there is that too. I didn't know about the Fatui in here, but being tied here at this point in time, but I suppose that is true as well. But yeah, the fact is that this guy has no power whatsoever against the academia, whether you count the Fatui or not. So I'm just like, yeah, brother, you know your place. You don't know your place. I'm sure it would be comfy in humid-ass jungles, though. Could be, I guess. It is quite light. Why not?
All right, I take your point. The academia is the highest authority in the land. I'm sure you're trustworthy people. In that case, we have a deal. We will sell you the excavation rights. I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news. In fact, it calls for a celebration. Would you do us the honor of staying a while and enjoying some Eob hospitality?
I feel like this is a trap.
Gladly. I am partial to wine myself, and I trust you are as well. So let's indulge in a few drinks together, in celebration of this momentous occasion.
Elated, the Eob drink the night away. The prospect of their new wealth is something that I could not read, but when the new day dawn, it brings something.
Chief!
Fuck.
Chief, it's an emergency! It's the Unut. They've taken the well.
What? Well, don't just stand there. Take it back.
Yes, Chief.
I have every confidence in the Eob's military superiority, and yet...
What is it?
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast. The day after we reach a deal, they seize the well. This can't be a coincidence. Perhaps there is a traitor in your midst.
No, I guess she's trying to tear the Eob tribe apart.
I don't think so.
I am obliged to remind you, Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the de facto power holders. If you cannot regain control over the well, I'm afraid you won't see a single Mora of that 50 million.
No! Please, Ambassador, just give me some time. I swear the Unut will not get away with this. That well is ours, and so is the Mora.
Glad to hear it. I will wait here for an update.
If there is a traitor, I will find them. In the meantime, make yourself at home. I'll report back as soon as I have an update.
Much obliged. Wow. All it took was a few words and I've got him wrapped around my finger. What an amazing feeling.
So, in summary, Ambassador, the Academia would rather negotiate with our tribe instead of the Eob, yes?
Okay. She is pitting them against each other because I guess both tribes refused to help her tribe back then. So like imagine child falling out of the sky on these guys, dude, would be vapor in seconds. Oh, you know what? It would be actually kind of funny. Although, I feel like poor child would be bored. I don't think these guys would present much of a challenge to him. Child would vaporize these guys so quickly they wouldn't even realize what happened. Yeah, only if he crits. But we all know the child curse with the crits. What are these Genshin names? Shake my head. No, well, it is what it is. I mean, yeah, like Swervy replied, the Middle East would like a word with you. Sumeru is inspired by... It's kind of a mix of the Middle East, and India from my understanding. Middle East, Egypt, India, it's kind of a mixed bag of a lot of various culture in there. And this would be child at his weakest. Right, because... Wait... Oh no. I don't know how old Nefer is and how old Child is, and I don't know when this is happening exactly in time.
The Eob are ruthless murderers who don't listen to reason. And now they have the gall to interfere in our research projects in the desert region. So let me ask you, Chief. If you were the Academia, what would you do?
Kill them all. Of course.
Precisely. The Academia does not tolerate those who stand in our way. The EAB have held back our academic pursuits for too long, and our patience is wearing thin. At the same time, there is simply no way that the Academia can be seen to be intervening in desert affairs. I'm sure you understand where I'm coming from.
We have our own rules out here. If the rainforest dwellers raised arms against a desert tribe, it'd start a bloody war.
Right. We can't confront them ourselves, but we can support their enemies. The Unut have always had strained relations with the EAB, which makes you our natural allies. Natural allies. Weren't the EAB your allies once? You were quick to send them after us to protect your interests back when we stole that water. And now look at you. You're at each other's throats. Let me be clear. The Academia wishes to collaborate with the legally recognized rulers of the desert in this matter. We are asking for excavation rights to that well, and our offer is 50 million mora.
Say no more. I believe we have an understanding.
Good. Then I suggest you get to work. Get us access to that well, and the mora's yours. You see, Dad? Lying is easy when you know how. People will believe anything.
This is 1 to 10 years before we show up. That is a big gap, 1 to 10 years. And he already has access to his delusion and foul legacy at this point in time. I mean, I suppose, like I said, 1 to 10 years is a big gap, so it's kind of hard to judge. Aramites should just do a false flag operation, shake my head. What is a false flag operation? I know I've heard the term, but I don't remember it.
Look at yourselves. You may be vile, savage monsters, but your butchered bodies bleed like any others. You're no different. You're nothing special at all. The monsters who destroyed my home, they're just ordinary, petty human beings. What a joke. I think we're even now. Maybe I've even done the desert a favor. It's a better place without all these people around. Oh, Sinuhe, my gullible fool of a father. Perhaps if you'd been as ruthless as I was today, our tribespeople would still be alive. In this dog-eat-dog world, a chief needs to be tough to survive. But you couldn't do what had to be done. So I did it for you.
Nefer, it's okay. All of this is in the past now.
I mean, you do realize that she instigated a mass murder event, right? I feel like this should be punishable by law. Tartaglia had foul legacy at 13. Oh, really? That early? False flag. A false flag operation is an act committed with the intent of disguising the actual source of responsibility and pinning the blame on another party. Well, I mean, that is kind of what she did, right? Her operation was to get both of them to murder each other, and right now, nothing is pinning the blame on her, but just on the two other tribes, right?
I believe I remember you promising to remain silent.
Yeah, but even so...
Yehoda, is there anything you can do to ease the tension?
You got this, Yehoda. It's your time to shine.
Alright, time for a sharp turn onto a completely different topic.
Do you want to talk about Navia's macaron?
So, anyway, that's enough of that. When are we getting out of this place?
That was the worst segue I've ever heard.
Feels like we've been walking forever. I'm getting pretty tired. Oh, Lauma, you tired?
Yes. If we can find somewhere to sit down, I could certainly do with a rest.
It's not far now. There should be a temple just up ahead.
Is this situation about to reach a conclusion?
Yes.
Really? A temple? That's where this story ends? I guess that's how things go in the desert.
I've been to a similar place with a friend from the desert before. Yeah, don't remind me of Jet and her father and what happened to both of them. I mean, at least Jet is still alive, right? So there is that. Be an idiot, Yehoda, Lauma. Yeah, and she fell for it. She did. She did exactly what what Lauma wanted. And I suppose it kind of worked.
Desert dwellers can never escape their destiny. Or so everyone says. I never wanted to believe it, but looking back now, I'm as desert as they come.
You mentioned a temple. What's waiting for us there?
My biggest trade secret of all.
Oh.
Ah. Then I'm guessing it's where you got your power from. The power to peer into other people's minds.
I didn't know you were clued up on any other religions.
I'm no expert in the history of Sumeru, but since you come from the desert, I would imagine it has something to do with King Deshret.
And the 7 pillars who served him. They are major figures in the desert belief system too.
Sounds impressive.
I have some friends with connections to this stuff, specifically Hermanubis. Oh, wait, are we talking about Sino here?
Ah, I know who you mean.
Oh, yeah.
General Mahamatras Sino. The spirit of Hermanubis dwells within him.
That's Boss Neff for ya. She knows everything.
Sino's hardly a figure of obscurity, but I know about Sethos too.
I mean, Sino is most well known for being a general, and for being an avid TCG player, of course. Her actions were stoking a feud, not a false flag. I suppose so, but I do feel like it is still not really legal what she did.
What about him? Is he a big deal or something?
Well, he's not a small deal, let's put it that way.
You sure know your stuff.
Please, this is the bare bone basics. Save the flattery. Thanks for your patience, everyone. I'm sure it's been a lot to take in. With any luck, that's our exit just up ahead.
And I still can't really see the sky. This place is shit. I understand why the desert dwellers don't want to dwell the desert. I wouldn't either. Looks like the ginger worked, kinda. Nice! That's good news, right? Anna, I can't change it. No. The black wings on her, no. We have green ones. Let me equip the green ones, at least temporarily. I need to. What's up?
I'm totally out of my depth here. I don't have anything to add about any of this stuff. Like, look at that statue, for instance. I want to do the whole name-dropping, this girl knows her stuff thing too, but I've never seen anything like it before.
You know it's okay to just shut up, right? You don't have to name-drop everything every time you see something, and if you don't actually know what to name-drop, you can just stay silent. It's okay too. Or if you are curious, you can ask the question, who's that guy in this statue form thing? That's okay, Yehoda.
A statue with the head of a bird.
Looks like something out of Deshran's mausoleum.
That's Thoth, the Ibis King, one of the 7 pillars of King Deshret. The legends say that he, the Crocodile King, and the Goat King were the 3 retainers of King Deshret.
The Goat King? It reminds me of Lucia now. I mean, I suppose she's a queen, but still, she's a goat. Ho 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 ho, a cutscene. Oh! Ashru! Meow!
It's just Ashru.
So, all is well?
Is it truly her cat, though?
Typically speaking, at this point, the world disintegrates. Then we find ourselves back in the outside world. Besides, these are my memories. There's nothing to fear.
You're sure?
Of course. It's almost over.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh god. Ah.
Nefer, hey! Hold on!
Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Speak for yourself.
Nefer, it was nice knowing you. Dory for the rescue. Is that Flynn's? Brother doesn't even care. Oh, the teleportation. Oh, it's Dainsleif. Okay. No god. Okay, since I saw blue, I thought of Flynn's, but I suppose I forget about Dainsleif. He's blue as well.
Timed that pretty well, didn't I?
You certainly did. I think we would have died otherwise. Yehoda's brain cells do not allow her to stay silent. I suppose you're right. I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing. Yehoda kinda has only a handful of brain cells. Yeah, but I mean, they work pretty okay-ish, right? She's not the dumbest character we've ever seen, at the very least. Correction, read again, brain cell. Singular. Oh, right, you did mention it was a singular brain cell. You know what? Some animals have very little brain cells, right? She might be one of those. But, oh, maybe that explains why she's so docile / obedient and servile, as Nefer put it. She lacks the brain computation power to protest against it. Have to be right back in the best moments. Do you mean that the best moment is yet to come, or later? But I suppose you will be back later. It is nice I can rewatch this part, honestly. Why did you not... were you not able to witness it properly when you played through your quest, Zenny? This part was quite interesting. The one thing I have retained from it, the one thing I have really noticed, is that Rerir can turn himself into a cat. And that is very important. Because now I want a cat form Rerir. That's it. I want cat form Rerir. When? Playable when? I want him to be playable, but as a cat. That would be awesome. That would be kind of weird, but also kind of awesome. I don't think it will ever happen, though, but well. A man can have dreams, I suppose. A man can have dreams. Yeah? Oh, did you have issues? I'm sorry to hear that, if you had issues during that part of the quest. The quest is interesting. I have to admit, I did find the whole Nefer backstory a bit slow in terms of how it was told. It was interesting to get her backstory, but it was a bit slow. And then we got to see a Rerir just for a few seconds. I was hoping to see him a bit more, but oh well, I suppose we will see him a bit later. Never mind, find ibuprofen in the first aid kit. Nice, congrats. That means you will be okay, right? Probably. Although, you have a first aid kit? I don't have a first aid kit at home. I have a bunch of pills and various types of medicine and medications, but I don't have an actual thing called first aid kit. It's just a bag full of whatever I had in the past. Anyway, you certainly did. Thank you very much, Columbina.
It's okay. I'm just glad no one was hurt. Paimon noticed you doing something too, Dainsleif. Were you helping get them out?
Of course. When I asked Nefer to conduct this investigation, I was not naive to the dangers involved. I had a duty to ensure your safety.
Good to know your sense of justice is still intact after all these years.
Oh, by the way, we should also thank Dori, because Nefer would be dead if she didn't have Dori's little protection amulet thingy that she really did not want to part ways with, and that Nefer promised she will give back, which now she can't, because it's been destroyed. So there is that. Shouldn't have done double leg day at the gym. Oh, so you were suffering. So you were suffering while playing the quest, I see. Yeah, but I suppose you had to choose, right? Do you want to be built like Varka, or do you just want to look at Varka? You have no idea how much shit I have in my home. I don't. I mean, yeah, nah, I don't know.
I take that to mean that you saw the truth. That comes as a great relief.
I certainly did. And thanks to your help, I also managed to trap Rerir inside the chess set.
Whoa, really? How'd you manage that?
Well, to be honest, I sensed that something was wrong long before we made it to the temple.
Well, I mean, yeah, ever since we were supposed to come out of it, but we didn't, that meant that something went wrong.
By using this fragment to probe into Rerir's past, well, the monster formerly known as Rerir, it seems I alerted him. I was tracking him, then he caught on and started tracking me too. Can't say I'm surprised.
But how did he track you through your thoughts alone? That shouldn't be possible.
Rerir was a secret agent who reported directly to the Vinster King. He is an expert at finding a trail and hunting down his pursuers.
And I really like the blue of his cape. I want a cape like that.
No wonder.
He infiltrated the chess set, read my thoughts, and built a new virtual chess set inside of it. That's why we weren't able to leave at first.
Well, that is quite impressive on his part.
Speaking of your chess set, it's quite a remarkable item. Would I be right in thinking you have some connection to King Deshret?
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings, the Ibis King. You all saw how this came to be. A long time ago, the Iab massacred my tribe, the Shimti, in our home village. A few years later, I enrolled in the academia, where some new information came to light. The Unut and the Iab fought a bitter battle over the rights to a well, all for the sake of a non-existent 50 million mora. The Iab ultimately won that confrontation, but their victory came at the cost of almost every warrior in the tribe. The final blow to the Iab came at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief right before my eyes. The remaining Iab fled and have been scattered to the winds ever since.
Ah, well, a very, what do you call that? A very nice story, I suppose. Or a very nice ending. Suffering Bill's character. I suppose so. I suppose so. My friend dragged me. I got until November 12th until my membership cancelled. Well, I mean, is that a good thing or a bad thing? Dane's banner when? Hopefully in the next couple of years. I don't think it will happen before the next couple of years. So yeah, yeah, Dane's what do you call that? Dane's banner. We're gonna have to wait. I don't think he will come out before Khaenri'ah comes out. And right now we have a year of Nod-Krai. Then we will have another year of Snezhnaya, and after that we will get to Khaenri'ah in theory. So yeah, you have time to wait for for Dane's Leaf. Benny, are you in Al's Discord? Ah, okay. Also, I'm on a waiting list until Ananta fully releases. Do we know when Ananta releases? Because I haven't really looked at it. What do you call that? I haven't looked at it a whole lot. Like, I barely know anything about that game. Trying to save my money. I'm financially broke right now. Aren't we all? I mean, same for me. I just purchased a new computer, and that definitely put a dent into my bank account. So right now I can't spend in my gacha games, at least not the way I used to, and you know, the way I would sometimes wail, if you want to call it that, on some characters. Right now it is no longer a possibility, so sad. Especially because had I not bought this computer, I think I might have wailed in order to get Zani to S6 tomorrow. But yeah, nah. We will be pulling for Chiyo Yuan, and that will be nice enough if we get him. 50-50 if Automod eats it. Automod ate whatever you wrote, Sparta. Links are unfortunately not allowed in, what do you call that? In my chat. So you can't send links. The only one who can is me. And I guess my moderator, Satoru, who's never here, or who jumps in once per month. I think I will probably have to remove his mod rights, but I don't really think about it. It comes out in 2026 as we speak. Okay. I mean, is it the beginning of 2026? The end? It's kind of vague, but okay. Why not? I'll Discord kitten phase when? What? I'll Discord kitten phase when? What does that even mean? I'm confused about what do you call that? I am confused about what that means. I'll Discord kitten phase. Discord kittens makes a lot of money, Owl. What are Discord kittens? I genuinely don't know what that is. Wait, let me check. What are Discord kittens? What? Discord kittens? Qu'est-ce qu'un Discord kitten et que font-ils? Avec des gens, vous avez peut-être déjà entendu parler des Discord Kitten ou Sugar Baby. Wait, let me read something that is in French. What is a Discord Kitten? Okay, this, okay. And when did it become a thing? That was 4 years ago. It's a Reddit post. They're basically just sugar babies or e-boys and e-girls. If you offer them nitro or something, then they become your Discord Kitten. I think the name comes from how cute kittens are and how they look up to their owner. Well, basically everyone would look up to whoever gifted them Nitro. An ideal example is George Not Found, who's Quack Kitty's Discord kitten, although there is jealous dream behind it because he considers Quack Kitty to steal George away from him. What the fuck did I just read? What does that even mean? What did I just read? Wait, there are other comments. Disgusting and pathetic dumb fucks who are being preyed on by disgusting and pathetic dumb fucks. Wow, that was certainly one definition, I suppose. Don't Google? Well, too late. I'm already on Google. And I'm not really sure I understand. So, what was your question, Swivy? Were you asking me when I would become a Discord kitten? As in, when would someone offer me Discord Nitro? I don't even know what Discord Nitro does. I don't even know what it does. I'm kind of confused about this thing. This is strange. This is strange. It's basically sugar daddy shit. Ow. Discord kitten can also be used as alternative for sugar baby relationship. I see. You know what that is? Yeah, I get it. But what do you really gain from Discord Nitro is what I'm misunderstanding here. Like, is it such a big deal to have Discord Nitro? I've never used it myself. I don't know what it does. I've never paid for Discord. So this is why I'm confused. I don't know what you get. Not just Nitro, original was Nitro. What? Owl is too old for this. I think I might be. Which is good for me, I think. But at larger context, it's for money/gifts. Okay. But if I am the Discord kitten, that means someone gifted me something, right? I can't be the kitten if I'm the one gifting something to someone else. If I am understanding this properly, I think. I'm back. Hope I didn't miss much. No, not really. We went into a very strange tangent, I suppose. A very strange discussion. We're talking about Discord kittens, and I am very confused about it. But I'm not sure it really matters. Yeah, I am confused.
Having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown, where to my surprise, the nearby temple was still standing. There it was, seemingly immune to the relentless hostility of the desert, while my tribal home lay in ruins. As I stood there gazing at the temple, I noticed a cat just outside. This cat, as it turned out, was home to the spirit of the Ibis King.
Oh.
He led me to a gate deep inside the temple, and there he made a deal with me.
You know what? I'll grab a screenshot of Ashru. He is a cute cat. I wish I had a cat like that. I wish I had a cat, but I don't. Clip this convo, perfect example of generation gap. I guess so, yeah. Oh, but it's kind of too late because the command !clip, anyone can use it, but it only records the last 30 seconds of the stream. So you guys can't do it right now. I suppose if you want, you can go back to the conversation and do it. Otherwise, I'll have to go back to it. Like I have to go back to the point around 3-hour mark, I guess, something like that. But yeah, very much so a generation gap because, yeah, I don't really see the point of Discord kittens. Because, like, having a sugar daddy in real life, I guess I understand because you get to basically live a good life while siphoning someone else's money. Why not? But for Discord specifically, I'm just like, what do you really gain from that? Oh well.
This chess set is my gift from the Ibis King. The chessboard within is made to the same specifications as the one in the mausoleum of King Deshret, and represents his power of piercing analysis. With this chessboard in its container, I gained a certain ability to perceive hidden secrets. Now, you could conclude that the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people of this world the power to seek the truth, but I don't believe that's the full story. Every god plays favorites. Their hearts are as fickle as any human's, full of secrets, perversions, egotistical tendencies. But precious few gods are willing to admit this.
Now, are you calling Nahida a pervert? Kinda feels weird, but okay. I know that's not what she meant, but...
It is the same with all powerful forces, including fate itself. Their gaze falls preferentially upon a select few. As you rightly point out, this is an act of favoritism.
If you're alluding to the Abyss, then yes, I agree. Gather the others. It's time to share everything I've learned.
Before long, the group is gathered in the Yeah, let me play with the cat. The cat seems nice.
Thank you all for being here.
Oh, Varka is here! Yay!
As promised, I did some further investigating into the Rächer of Solnari's background. I am pleased to report that the investigation has been most fruitful indeed.
Right, I forgot Durin was a thing. I forgot he existed. Probably too much time on meme forums then. My only understanding of Discord Kitten was from Maxor / Sathzintak vids. I've only seen one vid of Maxor. I have never heard of the second name that you wrote. I've only watched one video of Maxor, and that was, you know, the Genshin Impact is an anime movie game. I don't remember the actual title of it, but that's the only thing I know of Maxor. I know he's made a bunch of other videos, but I've never watched them. I'm in the same ballpark as Owl. This is kinda a permanently online syndrome situation rather than a generational gap syndrome. The Discord Nitro is a stand-in in conversation. It's basically obfuscation of actual services exchanged. Real Mythos Riddler shit. I am even more confused by what you just said. Varka straight up looks so huge that I'm afraid the floor will start buckling under him. It might, depending on where you are. Seth Zintak is great, check him out. Review niche / old games. Okay, interesting. I don't really have a particular interest in old games, so that's probably why I haven't seen him. Although there is one channel that I watch that reviews old games, but it's a French channel, so it's kind of different. Guys, we're gonna have some ads that will pop at any time now. I am going to take a quick break because I need to go to the restroom, but after that we will be back and we will continue the quest. On that note, I shall be right back. By the way, which song is there? This should be Genshin's playlist. Okay. Sorry, Chip, but you went to sleep, so no more Arc Knight song for you. I shall be right back. And I am back. Where is Genshin Impact? Genshin is here, and I can close this. I can grab my chat back. Where is my chat? Did I miss some messages? I did! The internet has become so convoluted with the new generation slang almost weekly at this rate that it's straight up shit that the Riddlers faction in HSR does. The Riddlers are devoted to undermining the clarity of languages. They deconstruct texts, create metaphors, alter word order, and tamper with definitions so as to disorganize the originally precise languages, one-to-one same type of behavior, just unknowingly. The definition and job description of terminally online. Oh, so Riddlers are just terminally online. I see. Well, I am not. I do spend some time online, and I already feel like I spend too much time online, but very clearly, I do not compared to others. I feel like very clearly I am missing out on a lot of things, and I feel like it is good news for my poor brain cells that are already dying. So I think I will keep the way... Yeah, you're fine now, thank you. I think I will keep doing things the way I do. And by the way, I've missed a message from you earlier, Swevy. I noticed it. I half read it earlier, but right, you were talking about that offer of becoming mod. Right, if I recall correctly, you said something along the lines of if you you're still here in the summer, and well, summer has passed and you're still here, so that's good news, right? I mean, if you wish to become a mod, why not? It's just that it's not like I really need a moderator, but I suppose giving you the ability to do stuff might be helpful, especially since you are pretty much always here. You're probably the viewer who is the most on my streams, I would say. So it would make sense. But it is up to you if that is something that would be interesting to you or not. I'm joking, I don't really want the responsibility. Yeah, okay. Please no, okay. That's what I thought. Which is why I actually asked before. Which is why I actually asked before, because I do feel like there is some kind of responsibility to being a moderator and stuff to do. Although, because my community is relatively small, I feel like the job of a moderator is much easier in a smaller community like mine than it is for people who have, I don't know, hundreds if not thousands of what do you call that, of spectators. Why is IKEA trying to join my world? I've been to IKEA before. Well, no, technically I've never been to an IKEA. Have I? No. No, I have not. I bought stuff online from IKEA, but I haven't actually been to an IKEA. I've been to other stores though, but anyway, not the point. But yeah, in my case, I do feel like even Satoru, when I gave him mod capacities, in truth it was mostly for the symbolic of it, because he was my first really regular viewer and all of that. But in truth, at this point in time, I don't think I particularly need a moderator. I feel like I'm able to do everything on my own at this time. But maybe in the future I might need if we grow ever stronger and ever bigger. Keep your sanity, we'll do this shit for you. Thank you, Sparta. I mean, yeah, you guys are there. We also have Joel and Ktosh for all the brain rot. Those two guys have me covered, I think. Wait, oh, I have 3 games and you'll stream in my computer. How it does? Well, can you actually play all 3 games at once while watching my stream, Daedra? And I noticed you switched from YouTube to Twitch. I suppose Twitch will be happy. YouTube less so, but that's YouTube's problem, I suppose. Welcome to Twitch's side, Daedra. I'll be your next mod, JK. Bean. Like I said, I mean, you're relatively new, so you might have to wait a bit before you can claim those rights, Zenny. But like I said, yeah, at the moment, I don't really know if it is that useful. This is my brain off during workplace. I don't want to function at greater than 30% brain power for extended period of time on stream. Fair enough, fair enough. At the end of the day, yeah, my stream is the place where you can turn your brain off and just listen to me yap for hours on end, right? So I understand. I'd mod, but I really am in a... I already am in a mod position in too many places already. No thanks. Understandable. And hello, Shadow Master. Hoot hoot to you indeed. We are on Hoot Hoot Impact. And I kind of forgot about the existence of this thing, Durin. I am sad about Durin's design, because he looks like a kid, and he's supposed to be a dragon. I wanted him to be a dragon, or to be a tall male... Okay, you know what? If I want a dragon-like character, I want it to be Jian from Wuthering Waves. He's an awesome dragon character. This thing is not really my cup of tea. If you ever give me a chance, I'm quite proficient in using a banhammer. And at least you know I'm serious, guy, at least close to your age. Fair enough, that is true. But speaking of banhammers, it kind of makes me laugh because I've only moderated in a few places. One of them was a CSGO server, and I've only moderated for a tiny bit because after that the server closed. But that's another story entirely. But the thing is, when I started moderating for that server, I basically racked up so many bans. I banned so many people. It was really funny because all the other mods were like kind of impressed in a way because I had so many bans under my belt despite the fact that I was brand new to it. But to be fair, I was the one spending the most amount of time on the server. So I was basically there all day long. Well, not all day long because I had other stuff to do. But whenever I wasn't busy at school or something like that, I was on the server playing and moderating it, of course. So yeah, I racked up quite a few bans during that time. It was kind of funny, but oh well. No, I am in YouTube, but switching to Twitch window chat. Oh, okay, my bad. Last night, I actually had to work for once. Bots went nuts, oh god. Like playing whack-a-mole. Yeah. I am grateful to the fact that I haven't had that many issues with bots on my channel. Like, I have one bot every once in a while, and it's easy to deal with. It's just a singular bot. And we even have fun with them, with Chip always trying to ask the bot if they want his potato picks. But I've seen people being not raided, but yeah, raided I suppose is the word, with hundreds if not thousands of bots, and then they gain a shit ton of followers. And usually Twitch can manage the follower part where they can remove the bots, but having something like that happen, I feel like is kind of it is kind of scary. I hope it never happens to me. But yeah, well, this is the internet we're talking about, so we'll see. So a fellow banhammer bro, yes. I mean, no, I am not a tyrant like they that I mentioned. I am not a tyrant. I was just following the rules, and you've heard me explain things in the past, like, I was the same back then. If someone does not respect the rules, I will warn them, I will try to explain to them the rules that they are breaking, so that they don't make the same mistake again. But if they don't listen to me and they just continue their shit, I feel like they accept the fact that they are going to be banned, and at that point, if there is no communication to be had, well, the ban will be my way of communicating with you. We even have auto-moderation on the Discord. I'm moderating that, and I still had to whack them all. Oh god. Oh god, that sounds horrible. Oh god, you're scaring me, kind of, in the sense that I don't want that to happen to me. I hope you managed to get rid of all the bots, hopefully. Rules are meant to be broken, yes, but only in Honkai Star Rail, not on my chat. Not on my chat or on my stream, please. Only in Honkai Star Rail that is true, because that's a Trailblazer sentence. And thank you for the hydrate, Zenny, I will do just that. Ah, wait, I wanted to Click. There
The
we go.
Rächer of Solnari, real name Rerir, was once a Conrian subject who served the Vinster King. I will now share the important details of his story. Please save any questions or comments for the end.
Yeah. Wait a second, I'm serving myself up some water. And, wait, I can't... Wait. Nefer narrates Rerir's backstory to the group. Let me close that fucking... Oh, there we go. But yes, I can now hydrate again because I just finished my, my cup, my glass. At the Vinster King's behest, he gathered intelligence and assassinated descendants of the Crimson Moon dynasty. Unwilling to take down his beloved Tholundis, who was secretly of Crimson Moon heritage, he then got dragged into court politics. Vedifalnir's voice, which spoke to him of his fate, was like a reflection of the moon, though he could disturb the waters to gain some temporary relief. He was powerless to erase it entirely. In contrast, Rerir's own life was like a reflection of a broken moon. Once the stormy winds of fate blew across the water's surface, it was utterly destroyed. Tholundis smuggled away a piece of the moon before disappearing through that mysterious portal. It was passed down through the ages, finally falling into the hands of the knave. But what lies on the other side of that portal? Is it really a whole other world? Tholundis never had the chance to share what she had found there. Neither did Rerir, who followed her in.
So that's why he's so obsessed with the moon.
But, why did they make me read all of this? We've just been through this. I mean, technically speaking, I suppose we went through part of it when we were last stream on Saturday, but why the need for a summarized version of everything that just happened, technically speaking? Had I done this in one sitting, for instance, what's the point? See General? General is there. And what is this? Oh god. Blah blah blah. Ollie Goofball. Ah. Repeated bullshit insults. Ah. If you ask my professional, this is sarcasm opinion, by the way. Hammer time. Thank god. That's the highest key. I see. Someone very, very nice to have on your Discord server. And, oh, by the way, earlier, Sparta, you sent Rerir's spear, Barnstalker. Why did you send that? I am confused about that. And this is what I wanted to show Zenny. Ah, wait, okay. I can copy and paste that, I suppose. Zenny, this is in terms of, this is related to the conversation about you suffering at the gym. I can send the link that Sparta wanted to send. There you go. It's just a Reddit image, so it is safe. Don't worry. No harm in reading, Owl. Yeah, but it does drag the thing for no reason, in my opinion. You don't need to summarize what just happened, right? Like, I don't mind summarizing, like, you know what HSR does? At the start of a Trailblazer mission, it summarizes what happened in the previous one. That I don't mind, and on the contrary, I actually like it, because it refreshes your memory, because, you know, between Trailblaze missions there is about a month, right? Because of the patch duration. So I don't mind that. But within the mission itself, and like 5 minutes after what we've been through, I don't need that. It just drags on for no reason. In my opinion, that is kind of pointless. Because Genshin... Oh god. Sorry, I bumped into my microphone. I hope I did not destroy your ears, guys. Yeah. I have to stop talking with my hands moving all over the place. What was I saying again? I don't remember. Shit. I managed to distract myself from my own sentence. Wait. Because Genshin people do not read. Well, I mean, I suppose I just proved that wrong, but I guess some people don't read indeed. Because you are counting the story to your teammates, and yes, maybe a resume for those who didn't understand. Yeah, I get that, but technically speaking, I get that we're telling the story to our teammates such as Columbina, who wasn't there, right? So it does make sense. But, in my opinion, it doesn't make sense for the player to see that part. Because we've already been through that part. Unless, like you've mentioned, it is for the people who who skipped through the entire thing. But then again, it makes no sense, because if someone skips the entire story, I don't think they will bother to read that little summarized version of the story. It could be, maybe, but yeah. I mean, I don't mind it in the sense like, I don't hate it, but I do feel like it just drags the story to become longer than it needs to. In a story that is already quite long, in my opinion. Because Ved mentioned, oh, you brought a dagger, not your spear. That's odd. Ah, right. Well, I mean, I still don't understand it, but I remember that conversation part. About the Phynon image, because that image sums up the life of males. Suffering builds character. I mean, it sums up the life of pretty much anyone, really. Everyone suffers in this world, unfortunately. I don't know why it's funny, my humor went out the window. Wait, what? What did I just witness? I was laughing so badly. I don't know. I mean, I do know it is, but it is spot as Link. One time I could say I was an IRL mod. My good friend asked me to have some control over a party he was having because he wanted to indulge a bit. He made some Skittles, vodka, and ice candy vodka. When I came, I told everyone I gave 2 warnings and then someone is getting thrown out through the closed door. Everyone were really peaceful after that. Yeah, I basically have more or less the same rule in the sense that, like, I will warn you a couple of times, but if you don't listen to my warnings, I'm not gonna waste my time. You're getting thrown out, you're getting banned, or whatnot. I've never thrown someone out a closed door. I try not to destroy property.
A tragic tale, to be sure. But it does not excuse his many transgressions. No matter how much Rerir suffered in the past, the fact remains that he is what we know today as the Wild Hunt, wreaking havoc upon innocent lives in Nod-Krai.
I do agree with Varka here.
He becomes more dangerous with each passing day. If left unchecked, it is simply a matter of time before all of Teyvat suffers the consequences. This is a threat that the Knights of Favonius cannot ignore.
Yeah, I agree with Varka there. I ended up taking so much protein powder at the gym so it's less sore. I've never used protein powder. Well, to be fair, I've never been to a gym. Not in the sense of, like, not in a gym. I've done lots of various sports in the past, and I've been to my dojo back in the day when I did Kung Fu, for instance. But I've never been to an actual gym, and I've never taken proteins. Do they really help? I've never really taken an interest in that. I don't bring people who would cause me the headache of having me having to throw you out. That is a fair point. That is a fair point. Since I live in a small apartment, I generally don't bring anyone to my apartment. I don't throw big parties, and I think I've passed the age of throwing big parties. Anyway. But yeah, generally speaking, I only have, one friend or my exes that came to my apartment. I've never really gathered people here. It was to say I'm going to even waste a moment to open the door, just open them with the person. I'm not going to. Yeah, okay. I see what you mean. Apparently my friend is consistent, so he goes almost every day and been drinking it, so I can't really tell. I'm quitting for a reason. Oh wait, are you quitting proteins or are you quitting the gym? Or both?
A question for Miss Columbina. Forgive me if this is presumptuous, but have you ever seen the spatial gateway that appeared in Rerir's memory?
Never. But I have heard stories of something called the Moon Gate, and this seems to fit the description.
Miss Lama, Any thoughts on this?
In the lore of the Frost Moon Scions, the moon is believed to hold many secrets. Some sources speak of ancient knowledge, others of a gateway to the unknown. The term Moongate is one I have heard before, but as is the case with all of our legends, there are no records of any first-hand witnesses. We cannot know whether it truly exists.
Then back to Miss Columbina. As a moon goddess yourself, do you have some idea of where the Moongate leads to?
Not at this stage, sorry. I do hold the power of the Frost Moon, and my strength is recovering well. I can sense that the gate would open at my command, but...
But there's more to the power of the Frost Moon than that?
Yes. A moon goddess has the right to open the moon gate, since it is a path to the moon. But as Nefer mentioned, holding open a spatial gateway takes a huge amount of power. And right now, I need to conserve my energy to fight the Rächer of Solnari. I'm afraid this is one mystery we may have to leave unsolved for now.
Okay, then we fight Rerir, we beat his ass, and then you rest for a bit, and after that you can open the gate, right? That way we can go to the moon! I kind of want to go to the moon just out of curiosity. Raw protein helps with just the raw regen because you have the amino acids to tack weld your muscles back together per se. I don't know what tack welding is. I know what welding is, but tack welding, that I don't think I've ever heard of. Both, it's a good stopping point. I'm still paying off my debts as of right now. Ah, okay. I mean, if it is for financial reasons, I suppose I can understand. But, I mean, if you're satisfied with what you've achieved at the gym, I suppose, I mean, there is no need to continue with the same consistency, but I would argue that you should probably not stop altogether, right? You should probably keep on doing at least some sports in order not to gain weight, right? And when I say gain weight, I mean gain fat, not muscle weight, because that's different. A tack weld is a small temporary weld used to hold 2 or more pieces of metal in position before the final permanent weld is applied. Aha, I see. I see, I think. I guess it helps with the healing process, because I know that when you're going to the gym and basically doing any kind of physical activity, you will have micro tears in your muscles, and then your muscles will heal, and that's why they grow bigger, because your body doesn't want the micro tears to happen again. So I guess that's what you mean, probably. It helps just kickstart the healing easier. Okay, yeah, it is as I thought. Okay. Still do cardio, just have fast metabolism. Okay. Understandable. I just say that because I've seen people who did a lot of sports all of a sudden stop, and I've seen them gain weight. I myself have gained weight a shit ton. Well, not a shit ton, but I have gained weight over the past decade after I stopped doing physical activities. Right now, I don't do any kind of physical activity, which is kind of bad. But I used to do to play a lot of different sports, and nowadays not so much. Well, I am in the middle of a fight in a game, and I throw an ultimate. In that fast second, I click whatever is needed in another game. That is not about fight. Yeah, I see what you mean, Deidara. I used to do something similar, like whenever I was in an ultimate animation in one game, I would do something else in another game, etc. Like I've mentioned, I've played like AFK Journey, Honkai Star Rail, and Reverse 1999 all at once. It is kind of... It is not stressful, but it is... difficult. I will call it difficult. Because you have the proper fuel that the body doesn't need to make on demand. I understand what you mean. So, Athlete Owl, do you have a favorite sport? I guess swimming was probably my favorite. I really loved swimming. I mean, I've done various things. I played volleyball for quite a few years. Kung Fu was really nice to have that training every week, and I really liked my my teacher. I played a lot of soccer, although that was mostly I wasn't in a club when I was playing soccer. I was just playing with my friends, but we played basically every week. And I did that for at least 10 years, if not more. Otherwise, like, the things that I actually did in clubs were mostly kung fu, volleyball, and swimming. And I was quite good at swimming back then. But yeah, I'd say overall it would probably be swimming. I feel like I'm missing out on a few sports that I used to do. Yeah, but anyway, I guess swimming is my answer. Not only does it work out your entire body, which is pretty good, I also just love being in the water. Fastest mod I got was on Discord. I joined a random Genshin stream and then joined the streamer's Discord. I noticed he messed up with permissions and there were some channels visible to everyone even before accepting the rules. Told him about it and he asked if I could set it right, so I said yes. He gave me a mod, fixed it, and he just left me as a mod there. I mean, that person was very trusting, I will say. And this is not a commentary on who you are as a person, Shadow Master, but just like, you barely met the guy, he barely met you, and he was very trusting. He should be a bit more careful, because you do seem like a nice person, Shadow Master, but the internet is filled with not so nice people, to put it mildly. As a semi-kinda-sorta active individual 5 years ago, I learned a lot, but since my eye got shot, good luck. I suppose it does hamper you. Well, time to find a sport that does not require your eyes. Don't ask me how. It can be stressing, but I need more free time. Fair enough, Deidara. I understand. I understand. It's the same for me. When I played all 3 games at once, like I've mentioned, it was because I was lacking in time and I needed to go faster while doing my dailies.
I agree. Better to save your strength. But if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world beyond the gateway.
Oh.
I highly suspect that neither Tholindis nor Rerir made it through unscathed. The evidence pointing to this is the fact that the Rächer of Solnari exists in the form of countless fragments. With the abyssal power he wields, no ordinary foe can touch him, let alone tear him to shreds. And yet, the wild hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie, drawing hordes of monsters to many different locations across the land.
Yeah, shit. It's too bad they switched to a face cam of Albedo, but basically on the larger point of view where you saw the whole group, you could see everyone being really focused on the conversation and all of that, but there was just Yahoda in the corner playing with Ashru. She's the only one who's not paying attention to the conversation. She's just playing with the cat.
So your theory is that Rerir was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force? Hence, why the Wild Hunt is a distributed phenomenon, rather than a unified one?
Makes sense to me. Explains why the Wild Hunt is so pervasive, and why he's been trying to piece himself back together. He was whole to begin with, and he wants to be whole again.
Well, we rarely come to this world in pieces, but poor.
Without the power of the Abyss on his side, he almost certainly would have perished the moment he was torn apart. But the Abyss, much like a curse, has kept him alive.
I could not agree more. The power of the Abyss is most surely a curse.
You would know about that.
It is a compelling explanation, and one that accords with my present understanding of Abyss creatures. whether the life form in question is primitive or advanced. If a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally, it will continue to survive in spite of everything.
Yehoda being Yehoda, lovely. Yeah. I suppose she does bring some levity to the group, right? So it is kind of she's a nice character to have in the group. I'm effectively banned by my doctor from doing any strenuous activity or lift above 5 kilograms, so... Well, time not to do sports. And I still have my special role on my friend's Discord server. I sent you Discord screenshot? Oh, right, Lore Master. In what Discord is that? Like the Lore Master regarding what? Is it about Genshin or is it about some other game?
This raises some interesting questions. I will run some experiments and see if there is any validity to my suspicions.
Yep, about Genshin? Okay. You and Sparta might have some interesting conversations then.
That being said, regardless of whether my research bears fruit, I would like to thank Miss Nefer for conducting such a thorough investigation. Already, it has greatly enriched my understanding of the entity we face.
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo. I too hope that the information I have shared today proves useful as we look to formulate the next stage of our plan.
Hey! What is it, Dainsleif? You look really upset!
It's just... when I think of the man I once knew as Rerir, I struggle to understand why things had to turn out like this.
Well, you can blame your fucking brother for that. Sorry. I know it's not his fault. Or rather, I know it's not Dainsleif's fault. But yeah, blame your brother.
The two of you used to be friends, didn't you? I don't know if these words will bring any comfort, but my heart goes out to you.
And she has a very big heart.
Mine too.
She has a smaller heart, not gonna lie.
We can never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies. And the skies are host to many more mysteries than these alone. Yet, none of that can begin to compare with the complexity of human life.
Those are the first comforting words I've heard in a long time. Thank you, both.
Well, I think this is a good place to end today's meeting. I'm sure Nefer needs some time to recover. She's been through an awful lot today.
That's very thoughtful of you, Lama.
Of course.
Sounds good to me. Take some time to rest and digest before we reconvene to nail down a plan.
I guess Yehoda is done playing with the cat. Back at the hotel, you sit with Paimon for a while and discuss what lies ahead.
Hey, is this a bad time? Hope I didn't kill the conversation.
It is fine, come on in.
No need. Come on, let's talk outside.
Wait, are you refusing to come into my room? Have I just been rejected by Varka?
Anyway, Nefer went back to the curatorium to get some rest. But before she left, she shared some things with me that I thought you should be aware of. Firstly, although she managed to trap the Rächer of Solnari inside her chess set, there's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any match for one of the 5 sinners. Their powers are beyond our comprehension.
Fair enough, and... I mean, I wasn't expecting him to be trapped in there forever, to be honest. A thing called glaucoma. I had a retina that broke off in my eye, and my other eyeball is not in a much better condition, but I still can see. I can still see with it. I assume lifting heavy increases the pressure or something within the eye, correct? Among other things. Was that something, genetic, or, like, how did it happen? Was there some kind of accident and your eye went through some kind of trauma, or is it just some kind of a disease that developed over time?
It's only a matter of time
if you
before
don't mind
he
me
finds a way
asking,
to
of
break
course.
out. We have to come up with a plan and take care of him before that happens.
Honestly, I figured that might be the case. So,
How long have we got?
Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chess set is. What a long and storied history it has.
And he couldn't care less.
It felt like some kind of sales pitch, you know? The kind where you end up handing over Mora against your will? Anyway, after all that, she finally answered the question. 2 days, at most.
Varka is a smart boy. 7 months born. And that's basically explains everything. Just extrapolate from underdeveloped baby and go from there. I see. Ah. Well, I guess you were a bit too hasty into wanting to arrive in this world. It is quite unfortunate. But at least you have survived up until now, right? Let's try to see the positive. Because life is quite difficult and not everyone survives, so let's go with that. And wait, I have even more good news. At least you haven't been torn to shreds by Moongate or something, like Rerir and Thelindis. And you didn't have Vedifilnir's voice in your head, trying to manipulate you into betraying everything that you know. So there are some good things in the world. Yeah, even I am not convinced by what I was just saying.
2 days? Holy moly! Can we even recruit enough help in that time?
That remains to be seen. Which brings me to the second issue. Dainsleif is obviously conflicted about this whole thing. But given how little time we have, there's no way we can pull this off without his help. You have some history with him, right? Do you think maybe you could talk to him for us?
I will see what I can do.
Great. I appreciate it. All right, on to item 3. So, Albedo, Durin, and I put our heads together and came up with a plan. Can't promise it's gonna work yet, but at least it's a start. We figured we'd bounce the idea off you first. We'll explore it further once everyone's recovered.
Please ask away.
Oh, Paimon's dying to hear this.
All right, so here's what we're thinking.
In a hushed voice, Varka lays out the current plan. It's a shocking plan, but nothing can face the greatest traveler and trustiest travel guide in Teyvat. It does not take you long to get behind it.
We felt a little uneasy about roping you into this. I mean, firstly, you're not locals, and secondly, none of us are your boss. You're well within your rights to refuse if you so choose.
I mean, you're not exactly a local either, and I guess you're your own boss, just like me. So, what's the difference? And how is story? Story is great. So far so good, honestly. I am, what do you call that? I'm quite pleased with the story, although, ever since today, ever since we reprised the story where it was, ever since we started back, I will say things have been a bit slow, aside from that one cutscene where we saw Rerir, so that was quite nice. But overall, I am quite, what do you call that? Quite pleased with the story, and I mostly really enjoy the characters. The characters are great. Mother has diabetes, which compounded the underdevelopment of my body. Ah, I see. I mean, I'm kind of worried about diabetes because my mother doesn't have it. She has to monitor her sugar, but she doesn't have diabetes, but her entire family has. So we don't really know how my mother managed to escape it, but we're happy for her, of course. But I am wondering what will happen to me. Is it just going to skip a generation, so skip my mother, but not me? Who knows? We'll have to wait and see. So, are you really surprised just how and why I am so bleak? I am not surprised. I mean, you've told me things like that before, so I'm not really surprised by it. It is sad, of course, while it is still understandable. She had it while I was still in the womb. Yeah, although a friend of mine, when she was pregnant, she had pregnancy diabetes. I didn't even know that was a thing. But pregnant women can develop diabetes just during the time of the pregnancy. So that's kind of wild. But I suppose pregnancy does wreak havoc inside a woman's body, so there is that. I still need to do this part, but I really don't got the time. As a man, the odds you get genetically diabetes is very low. Yeah, but given how my entire family has had lots of health issues, at this point I'm just like, yeah, okay, something will happen to me at some point. Whether it is on my mother's side or my father's side, no one is in good health. So, I'm just like, hey, well, you know what, for now I'm, oh god, I am more or less in good health, so, oh, fuck me, sorry, I keep bumping into my mic. Okay, I've placed the microphone differently because it seemed like a good idea in terms of how the sound quality was, but it is a terrible idea because I keep wanting to move my hands while I yap, and microphone is in the way. I have to figure out a different approach, I think.
Roping us in? Why would you even say that? We know the stakes here. It's all of us against the Rerir of Solnari, or none of us stand a chance.
I choose my words very intentionally, I'll have you know. I like to think there's an art to striking a down-to-earth tone even when the stakes are through the roof.
Sir Varka, I have a few thoughts about this plan.
I speak. For how long, though?
I'm all ears.
I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my view, the most sensible lineup would be like this.
And then he stops talking. Yep. Well, at least we had a couple of lines. Thank you, Zach.
Point, yeah. But if that's how we're going to approach this, you'd better make sure you're ready.
I wish we heard Zach more, but oh well. HoYoVerse, please make the Traveler speak more. We appreciate him. We like
to be clear,
him.
I don't doubt your abilities. Far from it. I just want to make sure. Are you really willing to take all this on?
I want to do everything within my power. The Rächer of Solnari is a truly fearsome opponent, and if I do my part, it'll greatly reduce the risk for everyone else involved.
He keeps on speaking. Nice.
Well, that tracks with what I've heard. Jean's mentioned in her letters that you're so diligent it's almost abnormal.
Well, I mean, we like rewards here. And shout out to Jean, yay! I wish we could have seen her, but oh well.
As in, most people weigh up the risks and rewards in situations like this. But you seem to just march towards danger without a moment's hesitation.
Maybe the Traveler has a death wish or something.
Of course, everyone appreciates a fearless pioneer. But all that aside, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, and you're our honorary knight. I want to make sure your courage doesn't come at the expense of your safety.
Well, I mean, I'm going to fight against one of the 5 sinners of Khaenri'ah. My safety is gone. My safety is out the window.
Thank you, Sir Varka.
I should be the one thanking you. It means a lot to have you on board. I'll give some serious thought to your suggestions.
Varka gives a very knightly bow and says he'll see you at the hotel again later. He has arranged for everyone to meet and finalize the plan of action. In an effort to lighten the mood, he booked out the hotel for this meeting, so you could all chat over a drink. As the moon rises in the sky, you and Paimon leave your hotel room, discussing whether Paimon has any other options than fruit juice. Everyone is already there waiting for you. They're chatting and smiling. Clearly, the rest has done them good. As well as the existing crew, some unexpected help has arrived. Oh ho ho ho! I am curious about the unexpected help. Genshin Company is like 90% dialogue and 10% cutscenes. True, I suppose. Surprise Corgo lick for you. Thank you. Thank you for the surprise Corgi lick. Was not expecting it, so I say it is definitely a surprise. And thank you very much for the 100 bits, Charmaster. Why the Corgo Lake though? Because I think you've used that before when gifting bits. Is there some kind of special significance? Do you have a corgi at home? I did a paper on it because the same reason as you, it is everywhere in my family. Oh, do you mean diabetes? Ah, yeah, it is a pain. I'm a bit surprised that Varka's backup is Albedo and Durin. Same. I am a bit surprised as well. They were not the first ones in the... I mean, Albedo, why not? And I guess Durin makes sense just because he's glued to his brother, in a way, I suppose. But, yeah, those are not the ones I was hoping to see. Let's put it that way. Traveler and Blade are best buddies. I suppose they are. No, if the Traveler truly has a death wish, sorry. But in Blade's case, it is confirmed. In the Traveler's case, it is a suspicion. We're collecting titles like Pokemon Gym badges. I suppose, yeah, it's kind of exactly that, right? Because you go to one gym, beat the boss in the gym, and get the badge, right? Same thing here. We go to one nation, rescue it, beat the boss, and get the title, more or less. What are we licking? I don't want to answer that question, Ninja. I don't know. Ask Charo Master. He wants Primogems, but Varka doesn't know that he will fall from the sky in a shiny ball of light in our hands. In your hands. I hope so, man. I hope so, because I really want to get Varka when he drops. So I am going to save for him. And wait, were the characters for the next patch already drip marketed? I think one of them was Durin. Is he the only one, maybe? I don't remember. Because if Durin is the only character next patch, I will be skipping, so that would be good for me. That way I can save for Varka. Varka is my... I don't know if he's my #1 priority or my second one. Because Columbina, depending on her kit, which I have not looked at anything, I don't know if her kit is out or not. I doubt it at this point, but who knows. And by out, I mean leaked. I haven't looked at it, I don't want to, but later on, when it is officially revealed, I do wonder what kind of a role she would have, and if I can play her with my Flens in order to replace Aino, I would be quite happy with that. And I don't think Varka will play well with Flens, I doubt it. Some people are upset that Varka's design doesn't live up to the Grandmaster. How? Why? I am just as surprised as Sparta about this. I personally really like his design. I mean, he is definitely just buff aventurine, but it looks good. They think it looks outdated and doesn't resemble Mondstadt. No, I have to disagree. The only thing I would change about Varka's design are his eyes. His eyes color, to be specifically. Don't get me wrong, I like the blue, but I wish they added more details into his eyes. That's it. I don't need to change the color or the shape or anything like that. I just want a tiny bit more detail, maybe a gradient in there. But other than that, I personally really like his model, especially given the fact that he is a model we've never seen before, right? He's taller than anyone, wider than anyone. He's a completely different model than what we're used to seeing in the game. So, yeah, I'm kind of confused about that, man. As for not resembling Mondstadt, I don't think so. I think he looks Mondstadtian... Mondstadter? Mondstadt... I think he looks like he's from Mondstadt well enough. I will lick this then. What is this? Treat corn. Corn? You lick corn? Okay, you do you, ninja. As long as you're happy. I hope his animation fits his model. Imagine pairing Colombina with Arlecchino. I mean, if it is true that Colombina is Hydro, just like, you know, I'm basing it on what people have said, but also because her, what'd you call that? Her shoe. Yeah, her shoes. Well, she doesn't wear shoes, but she makes herself some tiny balls of water under her heel in order to, well, have a heel. So I'm assuming that means she is indeed Hydro. But if she is Hydro, there might be a way to play them together, Arlecchino and Colombina, maybe. If Colombina is off-field. If she's on-field, then we kind of screwed. But if she's off-field, that would be lovely. You can straight up shred cheese on Varka's pectorals, not just his ab. Make Varka Conrian? Why would you make him Conrian? Oh, okay, because of the eyes. Nah, I don't need him to be Conrian. I just want a bit more detail. I don't need to change the shape or anything like that. Just a tiny bit more detail in the eyes, that's it. That is the internet, not me, owl. Oh, right, yeah, no. I understand that you were mentioning what other people's opinions were. And, I mean, at the end of the day, and I've said this many times before, people are always going to find a way to complain about something, right? So, if they're not happy, let them complain. I personally am quite happy with his design. Now, I am wondering about his animations. I hope he will have badass animations, Varka, I mean. Nah, but it would be better than a dog I have. Or at least what dog my parents have, because they took it in from some other family. Told them that they will never teach a beagle to behave, especially because it wasn't taught anything for the most crucial time there was, first year of its life. This dog is a total menace, so I told my parents that I'm not taking care of it at all because they didn't listen to me at all, so they'll live with the consequences, plain and simple. Fair enough. My only experience with a beagle was a friend of mine had a beagle, and honestly, she was okay as a dog. She wasn't much of a menace. She was just kind of there, thankfully. And I love licking candy corn. Right, yeah, you mentioned candy corn. I don't think I've ever seen candy corn, because for me, corn is corn, right? And I don't think I've ever seen that before. Let me check. Candy corn. Oh, wait, I think I've seen that. Never mind, now that I see it, like actual pictures of it and not just a tiny emote. Seeing things, recognizing things in emotes is kind of more difficult, but okay. Okay, now that I see multiples of them, I have a better understanding. It is an American thing? Probably, but I feel like I've seen this in France as well. I do believe I've seen these things. It's just I haven't seen these things in years, to be fair. Still, you remain conscious of the fact that the future of Nod-Krai rests on what is decided tonight. So many lives are at stake. You may never meet most of them, but whether they know it or not, all of them are counting on you. I mean, fair enough, but to be doubly fair, we are kind of used to those kinds of stakes, right? Oh.
This is a thorough plan, but I do have one last question before we take action. How can we be sure that our enemy won't leave the designated area?
Great question. Albedo's been hard at work analyzing Rerir and the Wild Hunt's behavioral patterns. His conclusions are as follows. Firstly, from the earliest known confrontation until now, Rerir has never displayed any ability to manipulate the dimension of space. So it's unlikely he has any power in that domain. Secondly, he seems to have a particularly strong vendetta against our group. If we put him in a fight-or-flight situation, he'll choose to fight every time.
That is a pretty good bet, I would say.
Thirdly, finally, and most importantly, he is consumed by hatred, both for the moon and for his enemies. Turns out, we tick both of those boxes. We have a reincarnated moon in our ranks, and a spy who accessed his private memories without permission. He'll be baying for blood, not looking to escape.
So basically, you're saying that we provoked him. I know that's not the case, but still. And wait, I just noticed, but Varka's brows are dark brown. Does that mean that he's not actually blonde and he's just dyeing his hair? Are you dyeing your hair blonde?
As someone who's had their fair share of interactions with the Wild Hunt, those all seem like valid observations to me.
Understood. Then I will defer to the verdict of the group.
Well, everyone, that's the plan in full detail. Albedo and Durin are carrying out their part as we speak.
Plan approved. Scheduling.
Okay, any firepower you need, I got you covered. Let's light this baby up.
The Frost Moon Scions are behind you as well.
And the rest of you?
I guess we don't get voice
No
lines.
objections? All right, then it's settled. This is the plan we're going with. Next up, an old tradition of mine. Anyone who wants to back out, now's your chance.
It would be very funny if someone just stood up right now, but I don't think anyone would. Hopefully, I guess. Craving something sweet, not gonna lie. Ah, well, I kind of wish I had something sweet. Not something sweet. I'm more of a salty guy, personally. And we have some ads, so I will yap through the ads. But I am hungry. It is time for me to eat. Well, it is well past time for me to eat dinner. To be fair, it is an American thing. I read that. We don't got it over here. Ninja, if I recall correctly, you're in Belgium, right? I feel like I've seen those candies before, but like it was at least 15 or 20 years ago. I don't think I've seen them since then. I don't know if they are still being sold in France or not, to be honest. If they ever was, because I don't remember where I saw them. If it was just in an ad or if it was actually in a store. Although I suppose if it is in an ad, it should be in a store. Because when I was young, I watched TV. I wasn't much online. There wasn't much of an online, to be fair. Wait, what? New Stygian already and they changed it? Looks nice. Yeah, they changed it and this one was not as difficult, I would say. I mean, I did use Flens in the first boss, against the first boss, but the other two bosses, I kind of just used my strongest teams. I haven't done difficulty 5, I've only done difficulty 4 up until now. But I used my Mawika team on the second boss, I think, and my Arlecchino on the third one. I didn't really want to bother thinking of the boss's mechanic or whatnot. I just brute forced it. And difficulty 4 was, in my opinion, much easier this time around than it was last time. At least for me and given my the state of my account and all of that. Okay, going into radio mode, need to shove some levels into my Zylok? I assume you mean that you're playing Warframe. If that is the case, then happy Warframing to you. I hope you have fun, Sparta. Like in this old joke, I ate some food coloring today. The doctor says it will be fine, but I feel I died a bit inside. Oh god. You didn't have to restart the dad joke machine. Eyebrows are always darker than hair. No. Not to this level. I mean, it can. I suppose it can be. I know it can be, but it's not always the case. If you want to color eyebrows, you have to use a very dark color than the hair or just black. Oh, do you mean in drawings? Deidara, are you talking about drawings and character modeling and stuff like that? Okay, that would make more sense. Because I thought you were talking about real life, and I was like, I mean, I can't talk about myself because my hair is black and my eyebrows are black as well. So it doesn't really... yeah, there isn't much to comment on that. But I was mostly thinking of other people that, you know, I've seen. And people I've seen the face of quite a lot. Like, I had an ex who was blonde and her eyebrows were slightly darker than her hair, but they were still mostly blonde. There wasn't that much of a difference as like with Varka, for instance. Same, I had another ex who was a redhead, and her eyebrows were pretty much the same color as her hair. Well, pretty much. Once again, a tiny bit darker, I would say, but not to this degree. But I assume you were talking about drawings and not real-life people, because, yeah, they're not the same thing, I suppose. I saw you had gold 1 when I logged in. Yeah, gold I think is for difficulty 4, if I recall correctly. Difficulty 3 is silver, difficulty 4 is gold, and difficulty 5 is something else, I suppose. I don't remember. Because the last Stygian Onslaught, and maybe the previous one, yeah, the last couple of Stygian Onslaught, I haven't gone for max rewards. Well, not max. Once again, I am completely omitting whale territory. Difficulty 6 is not for me. But for the past... I basically only did difficulty 5 on the first Stygian Onslaught. The other two I did not, just because it was such a pain, and I didn't even want to try, to be honest. I didn't even want to try. There was one I knew there was no point in me trying, just because I didn't have the right characters, and I didn't want to spend God knows how many hours of retrying the same shit, only to get like, I don't know, 20,000 Mora and 1 plume. Wasn't exactly worth the effort, in my opinion. I can only do 3, and sometimes I struggle. Ah. I don't remember how old your account is, though. Have you been playing the game for a long time or not? Because that could explain it. The other explanation is you didn't really... you don't really have... Either you don't have the proper characters, or your characters are not properly built, or you don't have enough characters. There are plenty of explanations, so never mind. But usually if you have a somewhat old account, and you've been playing consistently the game, Stygian Onslaught can be achieved, at least difficulty 4. Difficulty 5, that's where you start needing the proper characters that the game wants you to use. You can still do it without, but it becomes really a struggle there. And difficulty 6 is whale territory. It's for people who have several constellations and signature weapons and stuff like that. Been playing for 3 years, but I don't like building in Genshin. Ah, okay, so your characters are not properly built. But at the end of the day, you don't have to, right? I've always said the same thing. People play games for different reasons. If you don't want to play around with the building aspect of Genshin, don't. Do what is fun for you. is the only thing, in my opinion, that makes sense with a game. Yes, because I like coloring the eyebrows and eyelashes instead of using black, but it is kind of hard. Yeah, okay. And you want to be able to mark the contrast between the color of the skin of the character and the actual brow, right? So having a darker color is probably better, I would assume. The fact that the Genshin VA ends up playing Among Us in Discord calls, especially Flynn's it's very funny. Yeah, I've seen the videos with Flynn's VA. He's a gaslighter, I will say that. He seems to love gaslighting Sayu, you know, Alejandro Saab, the voice actor for Saino, Anton, and Jing Yuan. It seems like they're good friends, so it's all in good sport, but he's a pain, with big quotations on that. He's not a real pain, but he's a menace. Okay, that's how I will put it. Flynn's VA in real life is a menace. But it is very funny to watch. Peeks out of Herta's office. Why are you peeking out of Herta's office?
Wait, we can still back out of this?
Everyone says things they regret, right? I don't want anyone feeling trapped because their mouth said yes before their brain had time to think things through.
I mean, yeah, technically, Paimon, we can back out at any time. We are not prisoners, right?
A very people-first approach. I hear that's common practice in the Knights of Favonius.
I mean, it is the land of freedom. It kind of makes sense.
Heh. Who'd you hear it from? D-Luke?
Wait, my boy mentioned? What? Oh no, it's because they know each other, because they're part of the same intelligence. Well, not part... I don't know if he's really part of it, but he has been working with them. Anyway.
Shh. We don't use people's real names at work. This contact will be known only as Owl, please and thank you.
I am in the game! Ah, this is so nice. And I know why he's called Owl. His constellation is an owl. But this is lovely! I am in the game, and I apparently personally know Nefer. Ah, this is lovely. Wasn't expecting this. But yeah, we got Owl before a GTA 6. Yeah, you got Owl in Genshin before the GTA 6. Oh man, I love this. But yeah, this was one of the reasons why I loved Diluc when I first started playing the game. It's because some of my favorite things are Batman and owls, right? You've seen owls on my desk. I've shown you owls. I also have a plushie of Batman on my bed, and technically right above my head, or rather on the wall above, in front of me, there is a paint. Well, it's not an actual painting, it's printed on, but there is a Batman thing in front of me. So, yeah, Diluc was a combination of the two things that I love a lot. And, like, you can actually see it in my logo, if you want to call it that. I made some kind of a logo for YouTube on my banner and stuff like that. Technically, my logo is a combination of Batman, owls, and Stargate, basically. It's a combination of the three things that... Not the ones that I love the most. There are other things that I love, but, you know, the things that I really enjoy. So yeah, Diluc was kind of a combination of the things that I really like, so he was perfect for me. And then he kind of fell off in terms of meta, so I kind of moved on. I'm sorry, my boy. Nick love language is bullying. I agree with you on that, Zeddy. He loves to bully Sayu, which is sad for him, but it is also very funny. Love Batman. Why do you think I became a ninja? Fair enough. To strike from the shadows, but I found Flynn's too creepy. Really? You find Flynn's too creepy? I could see that. I could see that. I personally quite like him. Batman plus Owl equals Owl from original Watchmen. Yeah, so there is a perfect character for your mate. Yeah, I mean, I haven't... the only Watchmen I've seen was a movie made by Zack Snyder in the... I don't know, 2000s, 2010s? I don't remember when it came out exactly. It was a very weird movie for me. I know they've made a TV show about it a few years back, a couple of years back, but I haven't watched it, haven't had the time for it, and I wasn't that interested. But I do know that there is an owl character in that, I believe it is a comics first and foremost. This is an owl's obsession in his spare time. I don't have an owl obsession, I do really like them. You hug your Batman plushie to sleep? No. No, I don't. I don't really hug my plushies ever, but they are there, and I'm happy they are there. Maybe it was weird, but it was rather nice. Yeah, it is a DC Comics. Yeah. I mean, the movie was okay, and from my understanding, the TV show was actually pretty good. But like I said, I haven't watched it.
This plan can only work if everyone does their part. Flint...
We shall indeed. You'll be glad you accepted our help.
My bad. What was he going to say? Flint and I will absolutely support it. Very well. Thank you.
You are the last person I expected to see here, Miss Dory.
She must be making some kind of profit somewhere, right?
It's not often I get called Dory in a work context. My peers usually call me Lord Sangama Bay.
So, the longer your name, the higher your net worth. Is that the idea here?
Does that mean that Nefer is poor as fuck because her name is way shorter? Oh, I suppose her name is longer than Dory, but Dory's not called Dory here. She's supposed to be called Lord Sangonomiya Bay. Sangonoma Bay. Yeah. I keep wanting to call her Sangonomiya Kokomi. Not the same. Not the same at all.
In that case, Mr. Flint's here must be worth a fortune. That's right. I know your full name. It's...
The walls are thin here. I'd appreciate you keeping that a secret.
Wait, is Flynn's name actually a secret? Because he told us his name the first day we met him. I remember a Batman ripoff from some kid show. I don't think I know what you're talking about there. I'll just wanted to skip the dialogue. No. I would skip Dory's dialogue, but not Lauma. Lauma has convincing attributes. Sangonomiya Dori. Yeah. You know, you never know. Maybe Sangonomiya Kokomi and Dori are actually related.
Okay, fine.
I know it's not the case.
I'm actually only here as a favor for someone else. Do you have any idea how much it would cost to hire me otherwise? Oh, does this mean someone out there actually has the power to boss Dory around? It most certainly does not. We have a long-standing and mutually beneficial business partnership. She's actually the mom of a friend of yours.
The mom of a friend of ours? I mean, since Albedo is here, I'm thinking of Rhindaughter, but I don't think she would do shit to help him. But yeah, otherwise it would be Alice. But what does Alice have to do with this? I guess maybe she just wants to help? And wait, okay, no, yeah, no, Alice is, right, I forgot that technically Doris buys stuff from Alice, if I recall correctly, right? Okay, yeah, I forgot about that part, but they have some kind of a trade partnership of some kind. Yeah, Alice is Dory's supplier, yeah, okay, yeah, I keep forgetting about that. I have a crazy theory. Dory has to be something else. What is your theory, Deidara? I'm afraid. Klee is our friend after all. Yeah. Not gonna lie, I kind of forgot about her. Well, not quite. I mean, the only two mothers that I could think of were Rhindaughter and Alice, so you heard me go straight towards Alice because Rhindaughter makes no sense whatsoever. I don't think she would ever help Albedo or us. Ever. Yes, Alice is Dory's dealer. That sounds bad. I mean, can we really say that Alice is a good mother?
Said Mom supplied me with a great little trinket, but now that lady's ruined everything.
Oh.
If I don't start building a little goodwill now, my whole business in Nod-Krai is gonna go down the drain.
Okay, so that explains why Nefer survived with Dory's trinket. It came from Alice. Alice probably has the power to face off against Rerir, right? And this makes sense. Rhindaughter didn't even give birth to Albedo. Didn't she just create him or something? Through alchemy or something, I think? I don't really remember the full story of Albedo.
Okay. So what exactly is so special about this pendant?
But I do know that Albedo is not a real boy. He's a chalk boy, apparently. Heading to bed, have fun rest of the stream. Thank you very much, Ninja, and I wish you a great rest of your night. Well, I suppose I wish you a good night. I hope you rest well.
It's a lucky charm that a great mage made for me. We have a business relationship, and she was worried that something bad might happen to me. So, she wanted me to have something that can store power to protect myself with.
But didn't you say you have 2 of those? I think she said she had 2 of them, right?
I finally got it all fully charged up with Kuvaki, and then Nefer went and used it all up at once! Never lost so big in my life!
You're right. It was all my fault. I didn't mean to drain all the Kuvaki in the pendant, but I'll make it up to you.
You will? Well, in that case, how about you give me your chess set? And we call it even.
Yeah, I don't think she's gonna go for that.
I knew you'd say that. Well, it's yours if you want it. In fact, take it now, and I'll even throw in a free Rächer of Solnari. Deal?
Yeah, because right now he's trapped in there. Okay, now I understand.
You're putting me in a difficult position here.
Okay, I have something stupid to say, but I don't understand. I know this is just anime designs, right? But it is kind of funny to me to see how tiny her neck is and how huge her head is, right? This neck is not supporting that kind of a weight, unless her head is completely empty or something. But yeah, it's just tiny detail.
It's a very useful thing to have around, but I have a funny feeling it won't be around much longer. I guess we'll see in a couple of days.
Looks like bankruptcy for me.
Hey, don't be so pessimistic. See this through and you never know. You might find a new business opportunity on the other side.
Well, I mean, it's either that or the land is completely destroyed because of Rerir's wrath, so yeah, she might as well help us out, I think. The tiny neck, she's got killer muscles, back muscles, yeah, I guess so. I mean, every anime character is pretty much like that. Even when you look the ratio of her neck to her head, Paimon is the same. On taller models, I feel like you see it less, but on tiny models like Paimon or Dori, etc., it is very apparent in my opinion. What if Dori is a former witch? Okay, I did not expect that. Huh. As a theory. I mean, Dori being a former witch? How do you become a former witch? How do you stop being a witch? And how do you become a witch in the first place? Like, what are the qualifications for it? I have so many more questions. Where was I at? So it's definitely not Rydaughter, yeah. Also, currently she's under gunpoint by Niberius and Renova and Isteroth. Yeah. But to be fair, like I've mentioned before, even if she wasn't held at gunpoint by the other 3 shades, I don't think she would actually help. We've met her, technically, you know, in the when we were exploring Rerir's past. She does not seem like the helpful kind, in my opinion. Al, don't search logic in anime style. Yeah, nah, I know. Which is why I said it is stupid. My remark was stupid, but I still needed to say it. Paimon still kinda makes sense. Kinda. Yeah, I would insist on the kinda there. Dori does have a genie. This is super close to witchy stuff. Wait, but we had a genie too, right? We had the racist genie. What was her name? Lilipar, I think? So does that make us a witch as well? With an action plan in place, everyone chats amongst themselves and something happens. You and Paimon decide to check in and see how each other... something that I can't read. Renova, mi mujer. I know. Renova is your wife. But she's not out yet. One day. Probably. Maybe. Hopefully.
Dori! How are things going? Feeling ready? Oh, I was born ready. We only have 2 days. You think Lord Sangamabe would let an opportunity like this slip by?
By the way, do we know how old Dory is, actually?
Don't forget, when something's in high demand, the people with the goods on hand get to charge the highest price of all. Even higher than the sellers taking advance orders. Ta-da! See? It's right here!
The heck is this thing? I see the color of Kuvaki and I see green like Dendro. Is it a mix between Sumeru and Nod-Krai in technology?
Ah, it's so pretty! Did you make it?
More importantly, what the fuck does it do? You're just telling me it's a decorations. What the fuck do I care? Right now is not the time. So what does it do is a better question, in my opinion. I just thought of something cursed. Oh god. I'm afraid to say so, but please share with the class, Zenny. Share us that cursed something. Old enough to know Alice of all people, so at least a couple of decades old. Why would you need to be old to know Alice? I'm not sure about that. Why do you need to be old to know Alice? Honestly, I need to get a phone and save all the Primogems until I can play it. I mean, if you start right now, you will have more than enough time, because I don't think Renova will come out anytime soon. I doubt she will come in Nod-Krai. I doubt she will come in Snezhnaya. She might come out maybe when we're in Khaenri'ah, and even then I'm not sure. So you have at least 2 to 3 years where you can save up for this. How cursed? I don't know. If Al wants to know, I am curious. Let's go for it, Zenny. Share with us what you thought of. Only to pull Renova as my first character ever. Oh, what a dream. You know what? I hope you manage to achieve your dream, man. Dream big and go for it. I had no idea you were so skilled with your hands.
No, I have a supplier. We go way back, so he made me a very attractive offer.
He?
Aha! No wonder you were talking about Lucky Charms at the meeting. You've been getting Kaveh to make them for you.
Oh.
That's not the full story. It actually started a while back as a project between me and the Dendro Archon.
Okay.
Mage Alice once warned me that this world won't stay safe forever. There may come a day when everyone faces a great crisis. I passed this on to the Dendro Archon, and she secretly brought together a research team made up of Sumeru's top scholars to invent a technology that could keep people safe. I won't go into the details because it's all very complicated, but if you want to know more, you can ask the Dendro Archon about it sometime.
Can I? Like, is there a possibility for us to go seek Nahida and actually ask her the question in-game? Or is it just a turn of phrase for Dory? Did the Tsaritsa warn Nahida? No, that's not what she said. She said that Alice warned Dory and Dory warned Nahida. That's what I understood from what she said. Purely on a mathematical, probably on running into the literal repairwoman of Teyvat's border. So you have to have the age. I mean, it could have just been a lucky coincidence. We don't really know. Because I don't think we know how exactly they met, right? How many Primogems from daily logins? 690? No, it's 60. Is it 60 or 90? Because I don't remember, because I keep buying the monthly pass, right? So I always received 150 per day by doing my dailies and logging in. I always received 150, and I know one gives 60 and the other one gives 90, but I don't remember which one gives what. But I assume you will be free to play, so it would be one of them, but yeah, I can't tell you exactly which one. I forgo. I think it might... You get... Yeah, nah, I don't know. I think it might be 60. I think. Dory seems to know a lot. She does, definitely. Okay, hear me out, but Paimon without legs. My first question, Zenny. Why? Why? Why Paimon without legs? And I guess she would be... She would be kind of like a ball. Well, two balls, the head and the body, right? She just would be two balls stuck together. Which is kind of strange, indeed. But why did you even think of that? So why did Nahida pull this scientist crew together? That is the least cursed thing I had heard in the last couple of years. Yeah, I have to admit, it is not as bad as I thought it would be, so thank you, Zenny, for not traumatizing me. But it is still kind of cursed. I will agree with you on that. I'm confused about what Sparta you said. Like, so why did Nahida pull the scientist crew together? Because Dory told her that Alice told her that the world won't be safe forever. That's what she just said, I think. It's just a thought I had, sorry. You don't have to apologize. Don't worry. Don't worry about that, it's okay. We all have weird thoughts. Yeah, it's cool, Zeddy, don't worry. We all have weird thoughts. But I just wondered why. Why would you want to dismember poor Paimon? Why do you want to cut off her poor legs? I mean... Technically speaking, it's not like she uses them much, right? So it's not like she needs her legs. I will try to install the game on this potato phone only for daily logins. I mean, you will have to do part of the story in order to unlock Catherine and all of that. But maybe you could. And that way at least your account will have already started and you can start saving from right now, right? And then the day you actually have a proper phone, you can log into that old account and you will have a lot of Primo Gems sitting there, but also you will have all the story and exploration to do, etc., right? So it could be a thing you could try, Dedera. Wait, so Alice probably knows about Tsaritsa's plans? That I don't know. It could be, could not be. There was no hint whatsoever from my understanding. Or from my, from what I know, there was no hint as to whether or not Alice knows about the Tsaritsa's plan. So my answer is I don't know. I'm just wondering if Paimon has legs, then why doesn't she use it if she's floating? I guess maybe floating is easier? I mean, imagine if you could float instead of walking. Wouldn't you choose to float? It would be easier, I would assume. And from my understanding, for Paimon, it comes naturally, floating. It's just, she doesn't really have to think about it or make an effort about it. So, probably, she's just probably lazy, basically. That's why she warned Nahida, which would make sense if anybody can, it's Alice. But the thing is, Alice didn't warn Nahida, Alice warned Dory. Did Alice intend for Dory to warn Nahida? That, I don't know. Come on, you know the Fatui are going to cause a cataclysm equal to the Conria disaster to wake up HP. I mean, we don't really know that for a fact, so no. Will it be a cataclysm? Maybe. Will it be a war in the heavens? Maybe. Will it be something else entirely? I don't know. That is a lot of content, yeah. I mean, by the time Renova comes out, you will have at least 6, 7, 8 years of content to go through, right? How else are you going to try to kill the bastard? Well, in their sleep. I mean, I don't know, if you're smart, you don't wake up the giant that could murder you. You kill them in their sleep. And since HP or the Heavenly Principles seem to be sleepy right now, let them sleep and murder and slit their throat in their sleep. I feel like that's the smartest move.
Anyway, point being, it was the Dendro Archon who asked Kaveh to build this little contraption. As one of the top Kashara War talents, he was the obvious choice.
Okay, can you now answer my question? What does it do?
Took him long enough. He stressed over it for ages. Must have gone through at least a dozen designs before producing a final product. But that's Kaveh for you.
It is indeed.
Marak delivered it to me a couple of days ago, along with a letter from Kaveh. Could I ask why I'm sending this technology to you? What's your proposed use case? Has it been approved by the relevant authorities?
A lot of very valid questions, but once again, please answer my question. What does this thing do?
So nosy. My fault for sending him the research permit to begin with.
Surely Nahida must have told him you were involved in this project. He was probably just nervous because you're always so secretive about your business.
Could be, could be. Anyway, I just replied, let's hope there never has to be a use case, because it would involve grave danger.
Fair enough. Yeah, sure, but get up there. Oh, do you mean how to get up to Celestia? Well, that I have no idea. Is there a barrier that prevents us from doing so? I don't know, because this, I don't think it has ever been discussed, so I don't really know. Owl the genius? I mean, yeah, no, if I know that I'm going up against someone that is stronger than me, I am not going to confront them head on. That is just dumb. I am going to lose. So no, you use your brain instead of your bronze, right? So the only alternative is to bring the offending party down. There is probably a barrier given one of the four shades can straight up manipulate space. Yeah, but she's gone. So is the barrier still intact? Who knows? And is there actually no way of getting there? Or could we open up a portal to get to Celestia instead of going there conventionally using a rocket or something? So there are so many possibilities we don't really know. We can invent anything and everything at this point. Is the curse on Conria still up? Which curse? Do you mean the curse on the Conrians? Yeah. But Renova is not gone. We've seen her, right? Whereas Asmodee, she maybe turned herself into Paimon. So that's not the same situation there. Maybe you will take Sparta's place in the Genius Society. I don't want that. Unless I can just become friends with Screwloom. I'm not really that interested in becoming friends with the Herta. Screwloom, on the other hand, why not? I would like to be friends with him. And I would like an interview with Polka Kakamond. I just want to ask her some questions. I can invite her for a drink. That would be enough. I don't think she would want to be friends with me. I don't think she would actually want to do an interview with me either, but you know what? Screwy would be friends with just about anyone. Yeah, exactly. He seems to be someone relatively nice and easy to get along with, so might as well.
Fair enough. But it sounds like he was just being cautious. He probably felt responsible as the one who made it.
Or maybe he was asking as a favor for his housemate. He's done that before. Not sure why, though. His housemate doesn't seem to really care that much about this kind of stuff.
Wait, what does Al-Haytham have to do with this?
Either way, all's well that ends well. I'm just glad to finally have my hands on the product. I wouldn't want to be without it, given the potential dangers that lie ahead. Huh? What does that look mean?
I'm guessing that they're not going to tell us what it does, right? But I'm keeping the Herta. Which lady is mine? Like I said, you do you. I'm not interested in the Herta. I like the design, I hate the personality. Even Lord Lygus? I think if Lygus was... If you could reason with Lygus, if Lygus was less stubborn, I think Screwy would be friends with him. The there wouldn't be much of an issue. The real problem is Liger's being carrying out the stubborn will of a dead man, basically. Empress Herta is a peerless gem. Yeah, right, you kept mentioning that. I have no idea what that means, because I still haven't watched the Myriad Celestia, so is that a line that is inside of that video, or is it just you simping for Herta? Basically.
Paimon's just super surprised. This must be the first time we've ever seen you actually get serious about something.
This is not the Lord Sangamabe that we are used to.
Well, a long time ago, I made a promise to myself. I promised that I was gonna live every day of my life with a big beaming smile. Obviously, Mora plays a big part in that. But there are always gonna be times in life when you have to give something back. That could mean paying back a debt, returning a favor, or showing some kindness.
I actually like this more serious part or aspect of Dory.
Alice has been a huge help to me over the years. She was the first investor I ever had. And I want my investors to know that Lord Sangamabe is the best in the business. And more than that, no one knows what the future will bring. Whatever happens, I want to make sure the Dendro Archon and all of Sumeru is prepared to face whatever comes.
So, back to the pendant. You never intended to ask for it back, did you?
Oh, that? I was just making sure Nefer and I are square. Don't be thinking it was some sort of benevolent act. I'm no saint, so don't treat me like something I'm not.
I wasn't planning on treating you like a saint, but okay.
My priority is doing the business that I want to do. So long as my conscience lets me, but it usually does. That's the Lord Sangamabe business model.
Alright, if you say so.
I do say so, and that's the whole point. I'm a businesswoman. Don't go trying to figure out what kind of person I am. You'll exhaust yourself. Much easier for everyone involved if you just take my word for it. Oh, and could you two help me get this stuff where it needs to be? Thanks so much. You're my favorite assistants.
If I'm your assistant, am I getting paid? Guess not. Herta becomes Rupert III, aka the third mechanical emperor in the alternate timeline where we go to Rächer instead of Emporius. Herta becomes the head of Iron Tomb as a sacrifice to stop it from taking Noose's head. Hence, Empress Herta I. Okay. Okay. But so that's just a name you came up with, right?
People ought not be so frightened of ghosts.
English Dory, but
shadows,
what about Japanese one? I don't know about that, because I do like Japanese Dory just because of how fun she is, but I really enjoyed right now the more serious Dory, just because it's a change of pace, right? Because usually we only hear Dory like speaking with somewhat of a high-pitched voice and constantly yapping about Mora, right? So yeah. The fuck? So I guess maybe a plant gave me the moon sign thingy. Yay! I got an icy pebble. Thank you. Give me another icy pebble. Yay! I don't know why I'm collecting those.
Traveler, Paimon, it's good to see you.
Hello.
Everything going smoothly over here?
Sort of. As you're probably aware, Varka, Diren, and I captured some abyssal creatures from the Wild Hunt. Per the plan, we dissected and analyzed some samples of these creatures. The process went very smoothly. The findings, however, come with some troubling implications.
Were they made of chalk, like you? Is it me, or his eyes are looking like that? It kind of feels like his eyes are just looking in two different directions at the moment.
What? You can actually dissect the Wild Hunt?
Well, I mean, why not?
That depends on your definition of wild hunt and dissection.
Harmless, lifeless. These words are accurate descriptions.
The wild hunt is an interesting phenomenon. In and of itself, it doesn't seem to possess anything akin to a human personality. But taken as a collective, the medium through which the wild hunt is summoned does appear to have a soul. Master griped a lot about the wise Horoptatyr, and seemed somewhat fascinated with the Fausted Elegy. But she barely mentioned Rerir at all.
Well, I mean, he's not exactly like the others, right? He was kind of a nobody compared to the others. Oh god, what did you guys write? The only one I told him about, there are others too. He's still a huge follower, I will miss his reaction on it. Want me to become a memo snatcher? Wait, why are you going to become a memo snatcher, Deidara? Sounds weird calling alternate version Rupert the third owl. Rupert sounds like a male name, kinda. Oh, yeah, Rupert. You know what, Deidara? I like your version of it, Rupertha. I really like that. From now on, that alternative timeline Herta will be known as Rupertha. Thank you.
I don't think that was because of his lower social standing, though. Anyway, it's a pity. I should like to hear her thoughts on the nature of the life form he has become today.
I mean, no, it might not have been because of his lower social standing. I think he just didn't really accomplish much compared to the others, and he didn't have the same ambition as the others.
It's a strange mix. The furious energy of an abyssal being channeled through a fractured physical existence. A consequence of being torn apart by an unknown power. Perhaps the only explanation for his survival in this state is that he sacrificed a degree of individuality in exchange for a continued existence.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Once I get talking about interesting research, I have a tendency to go on indefinitely.
No, please keep going. It was interesting.
Back to our research findings. Essentially, they confirm my hypothesis. Rerir's corpse is completely contaminated by the Abyss, and the effects are irreversible.
Okay, so we can't save him. Not that we were going to, I think, but still.
You could think of this as Rerir in mutated form. But in my view, even that would be inaccurate. In reality, his whole being has been consumed by the Abyss. In other words, he is now nothing more than a manifestation of abyssal power.
Okay, so basically he's just a shell of what he used to be. And what we're truly seeing is the Abyss. Okay. Well, I feel less bad about pummeling his face.
Unfortunately, at present, we have no means of completely eradicating abyssal power. Hence, we cannot fundamentally destroy the Rächer of Solnari either.
Can I absorb it? Can I absorb enough so that he ceases to exist or something?
Oh, that's terrible news! So, that's it? We can't defeat him? Not even if we get the power of the Three Moons?
Miss Columbina's situation is a difficult one. She can never achieve wholeness when the world does not accept her presence.
Yes, but I still don't understand what that means. Why is the world not accepting her presence? Why is the world racist against her specifically?
It's as if her creator banished her to a place she can never be accepted. It means she spends most of her energy just on her own survival.
Okay, still does not really answer my question, but okay.
Given the circumstances, it's only natural to despair. But we must see this plan through to the end. Time to kick off the backup plan.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot! This is for you. Dory asked us to bring it.
Ah, how wonderful. Well, thank you for making the trip. Durin and I will be heading off shortly.
I'm sorry I won't be there to protect you in person this time. Please be careful.
We will.
All right then. Stay safe.
We shall be safe. To steal your memories about this? Ah, well, I'd rather not. Regardless of what it may be, even if I get spoiled about something, I don't want anyone to snatch my memories away. because my memories are what I rely on to be me, right? And without my memories, then... or if someone meddles with my memories, then am I truly who I am? His ambition was to marry the baddie he called his fiancée. Yeah, but in the grand scheme of things, that is not a grand plan, right? A lot of people want to marry their partners. I don't think the traveler can eat that much. Hell, our sibling was not exactly meant to eat that much abyssal energy too in the first place. I don't know. I'm asking questions. You might be right, but we've never really had a confirmation as to how much power the traveler can absorb. Because thus far, he hasn't had to try and absorb a lot of it. So we haven't really seen his upper limit. And who knows, maybe he can train. Well, I guess we don't really have the time for him to train. If that is even an option.
Miss Lauma, is everyone here?
Who are these people? I mean, I suppose they are Frostmoon Scion people, but why are they here?
Yes. The fate of my flock is in your hands, Grandmaster Varka. Please keep them safe.
My lady, what are you saying?
Within the next 24 hours, we will face the biggest crisis the world has ever seen.
Is it truly the biggest crisis the world has ever seen? Wouldn't it have been even worse had Scaramouche truly become a god? I guess Fontaine was really specific to Fontaine, so okay, it's not about the world. Natlan. If Natlan fell, it would be quite a huge crisis, I think. Right? Is this really the biggest crisis? Today the garden lost a good memory. Ah. I mean, like I said, I still haven't watched the entire thing, so I don't have the full context. So don't worry. You will have more memories. There will be more memories to be had, Deidara. If it was that easy, we could just literally eat all the sinners. I mean, I'm not saying that it is easy, but is it doable, is the question. And I'm assuming that the sinners are going to put up a fight, so I don't think it would be easy. But the question, once again, is it doable? Since Gonria Cataclysm, it is the biggest. Really? But what about the ones that I just said then? Aether can destroy the immortals. Oh. Maybe he could, but honestly, I feel like we don't really know enough about Aether's powers. And the powers that he lost. Because we've seen him fight in the very opening cutscene of the game. But was that actually his full power? Or was there something else he could have done but didn't think of in the heat of battle? Like, there is so much we don't actually know about Aether. Or the Traveler in general. And Skara would have been roughly equal to maybe Raiden Shogun? Really? Would that be it? Oh, I see. But wait, how do you know that? Oh, because I guess he would have the Gnosis with him, but... The Gnosis is just one thing and it doesn't encompass the entire power of the Raiden. Huh. I don't know.
This is not a burden that we deserve to bear. But I believe that we reap what we sow in this life. So I intend to act. I must do what I think is right.
You reap what you sow? The fuck did you do to deserve Rerir coming after your ass? So, I mean, yeah, I don't really... Okay, never mind.
For me, that means fighting for the future of Nod-Krai. This gentleman is the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, Varka, Knight of Boreas. In my absence, please follow his lead.
Hey, everyone. Guess
Hello.
I should introduce myself. Well, to start with, I know my way around a battlefield.
Was that supposed to be a joke? Oh god. Oh god, no. He's horrible. He's horrible at jokes. No. I was counting... Well, I wasn't counting on you being funny, Varka, but I was hoping you wouldn't be this awkward. Varka is a military man. Yeah, I get that, but just because you're a military man does not mean that you need to be awkward. Worse than Sino? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I guess so, because he's not even intentionally making that bad joke, right? Oh man. He's not exactly a leader outside of war, I mean. I suppose so, given what we've just seen, yeah. It is kind of disappointing. I wish he were, but I suppose not. Well, he was using the Gnosis power for his godhood project. Yeah, but I don't really know what that entails exactly, like... He would have used it to become a god, but what does becoming a god entail in terms of power scaling? Like, what is the power scale of a god? Because not all Archons are equal, for instance. That's one thing. So it's kind of up in the air. Like, how exactly would that have affected Scaramouche?
Biggest strengths are honesty and hard workingness. Anyway, point is, I don't intend to let Lauma down. I'm gonna do everything in my power to keep every last one of you safe and sound.
Yeah, you could have started straight away with that instead of talking about your honesty and hard-workingness. I don't think they actually they actually care about that. Yeah, they just want to be assured that they will be safe, I think. Listen to the icy silent? Are you talking about the music? Never mind, no more music. Fuck. Frost Moon Enclave. Where am I? Wait, what? How did I trigger the quest? Okay.
Something on your mind?
Miss Columbina, was it? I believe that's how the others addressed you.
That's right. Names are funny things. Have you always been called Dainsleif?
Yes. I take it your own name has a more complicated history.
I have a different relationship with names than other people. To be honest, I'm not even sure that Columbina is my name. At least, not in the same way that Dainsleif is yours. But it's what everyone calls me, and I go along with it. A lot of my life has been that way. I get so used to things that I forget to question why they are so.
That's kind of sad, but okay. Well, Archons are gods, but lower gods, so you have Archons, Shades, HP. Yeah, but then where do you put Scaramouche? Would he have been actual Archon level? Could he have ascended to more, somehow? Varka is a comedian to Jean's straight woman. I suppose, yeah, you're right about that, Sparta. I suppose so. I really like Jean. I wish we could see her again. Why did you have to remind me of that? After the joke. Oh, the silence after the joke. That's what you meant. Okay, yeah. Yeah, he is even worse than Sino. Purely based off color scheme, I ship these two. Who do you mean, Varka and Jean? I mean, sure, they have similar colors, I guess. Kind of.
I never used to think much about where names come from, or what they mean to people. Maybe something's wrong with me.
You're different from other people. I sensed it the first time we met.
I mean, she is a moon goddess. Most of the people you meet are just plain old humans.
You're more perceptive than most. I'm sure your long life and rich range of experience explains that.
Wait, does Dane not know that she's the moon goddess? I thought we did introductions at the start of the quest. No, Dane and Bina. Even their nickname. Oh, you're calling her Bina instead of Columbina? I had never heard anyone call her Bina. For some reason it feels weird to me. But, in terms of colors? Not quite convinced. And I don't really ship anyone with Columbina, to be honest. She's kind of too ethereal to be in a relationship, or romantic relationship like the ones that we think of. Sorry to burst your bubble, but Jean is too busy with Lisa. Nah, in my headcanon, she has something going on with Diluc. That is my headcanon, it will never change.
Do you ever find yourself missing Conria, Mr. Dainsleif?
Difficult to answer. I have dreamed of the past many, many times. Sometimes I'm fighting tooth and nail. Other times I'm lying on the ground, defeated. I don't recall any happy moments from that time. It has been too long.
Is that because hatred survives longer than love and affection?
That would not be for me to say. I make no excuses for the grudges I bear. But whatever the reason, I remember little that was beautiful or sentimental. Thank you for your help with the Rerir situation. Without your efforts, I never could have learned the hidden truth of his story.
Yes, and half of the group would be dead by now.
You're welcome. I know he's your friend.
Friend? He betrayed me. And I never really understood what he was going through in life. Some friendship, that is.
Well, I mean, you don't know everything about your friends, and sometimes you don't even know what's going through their mind. It's just part of life. He would be on a bit lower than Raiden level. Even humans using a Gnosis have godly powers. See Mawika. Yes, I know about that, but I don't see the relevance here about Mawika. For the first part, I'm like, okay, why not? But, like, as a god, do you have access to something more than just your own power? Or is your power finite and you can't use more than what you have? I mean, you can't use more than what you have, but can you get more to amplify your own power of in some way? Is what I'm wondering about. That is a weird ship. I agree with you, Deidara. The ship between Dainsleif and Columbina, I just don't really see it. I mean, it's nice to see them interacting right now, but I don't really see them in any kind of actual ship. And also, Dane is a tortured human cursed with immortality, meanwhile Columbina is a god cursed with being used by others. Yeah, so what? Having sad backstories that does not make one relationship. I really don't see it. Like, even in the way they interact, I don't see it at all. Like, for Jean and Diluc, I actually could imagine it. I could picture it. It's not just my wishful thinking. I feel like in the way they interacted, there were some very subtle things that could have made me think that there was something between them. It is absolutely not confirmed or anything like that, for sure. But you could interpret it that way. I don't have another example off the top of my head right now. But for Dainsleif and Columbina, yeah, in terms of how they interact, I really don't see it. In terms of color scheme, why not? They both have blue, but that's about it. I know you don't see it, it's just funny. If you really bend shit, it could work type of situation. Brother, you have to bend the whole of reality here. Because of all the people you could have chosen, I feel like these two are the two that we would probably never see in some kind of romantic relationship. Like, for instance, I don't see Arlecchino being in a romantic relationship either, despite me wanting to be in one with her. I don't think we'll ever see something similar with her. So yeah, she's not exactly the type that I would try to ship just because it doesn't fit the character, in my opinion. You get access to a smidge more juice than a vision. That is basically it. Wait, are you telling me that becoming a god is a tiny bit more powerful than having a vision? I feel like that can't be true. Wicca is a human. By using a gnosis, it gives her a lot more power. Yeah. So that would be the case for Scaramouche as well, right? Using the gnosis would give him a lot more power. But he would accumulate his own power with the power that the Raiden would have access to had she had the gnosis. So I guess his power can never be greater than the power of the Raiden with her gnosis, I suppose. Because he has access to the same power since he's accessing the same gnosis. Or was. Or tried to, I suppose. Also, it would be funny purely based because of the whole Khaenri'ah's disposition towards gods. Dane ending up with a god would be the ultimate irony. I suppose so, but is their stance on gods the same for every god? Or is it mostly about the seven and the heavenly principles? Because the moon goddess here, she's not exactly part of the same system, right? She's kind of a different beast entirely. So do the Khaenri'ahs make a distinction there? Or is it just all the gods lumped up in the same bag? Probably all gods? Okay. When I ship characters, I imagine them when all the conflicts are solved, so I can find a way to ship yourself with Arlecchino. At least from a time before going to adventure once again. I mean... Wait, are you trying to ship me, personally, Happy Owl, with Arlecchino? Or are you just talking about the Traveler? Because I was talking about me, myself, not the Traveler. I want to ship myself with Arlecchino. But Scaura is not a skilled warrior like A, so he wouldn't be able to use it efficiently or effectively. That is why I said he would be lower level, Raiden level. Okay, I see, I understand. The power of self-ship is strong with me. I mean, there are quite a few characters we would want to be shipped with in this game, in my opinion. Like Navia. I think Navia is the most green flag woman there is in this game. She's almost perfect, I would say. She is a lovely character. And she has no drawbacks. She can even make you macarons. Macarons are delicious. I love those. Well.
Okay. So, do you plan to fight him with us? You see, you're torn. Now you know what really happened. You see the things he's done in a new light.
And I guess there was indeed friendship between the two of you, otherwise you wouldn't be hesitating here. I call dibs on Marionette. I feel like every time you call dibs on someone, pretty much no one I know would actually go for them, so you're good, Sparta. The Traveler represents the player, so... I mean, yeah, technically speaking in the story, the Traveler is the player, right? Or we are the Traveler, but yeah. I mean, I don't really look like the Traveler, to be honest, and I don't really have the same personality, if you can call Ether having a personality, because he basically... I'm kind of the opposite, you know? Actually, I'm the opposite of the Traveler, because the Traveler does not yap. I yap all the time.
I need some time.
Of course. I completely understand. Anyone else in your position would feel conflicted too. Actually, I went through something similar myself recently. Something happened that changed my perspective on a situation. A situation I took for granted at the time, but now I feel very grateful for it.
Oh, you know what? I actually thought of, what do you call that? Of an added benefit if you were to ship yourself with Navia, is that you get Chlorinde too, and because Navia and Chlorinde are friends, perhaps even more, depending on how you see it. But more importantly, Chlorinde invited Navia to play D&D, so you would probably go and play D&D with Chlorinde, Navia, and I think Chevreuse was there as well. I don't remember who else. I feel like I'm missing at least one more person maybe. But yeah, point is, you get to play D&D. So that's great. I guess that's kind of what I'm going to do once I start playing Baldur's Gate 3, right? If you gave me only House of the Hearth people to choose from, I would choose Lynette. Cute cat girl, yes please. Maybe she's a bit of a catastrophe with machines, but apart from that, she's great. She does seem like a nice enough character. I feel like we haven't really delved? We haven't really been too much into the details of who she is as a character. Although, wait, does she have a character story thingy? Because I think I'm missing the last two. I haven't done Lynette and Kaya's, if I recall correctly. So maybe I missed out on a bit of fleshing out of her character. Also, come on, you know I love smart, bratty women. God damn it, I dated one in real life. I mean, yeah. Oh wait, do you wait? I don't understand. Do you want Marionette or Lauma? I think you want Marionette, right, Sparta? And Lauma can go to Daedra, right? And Shadowmaster can have Lynette. Wait, do I really choose Navia? Maybe. I'll have to take a look at the characters just to make sure I don't forget anyone. But I think, yeah, Navia would probably be the safest bet for me. Because all the others have some strings attached to them. Because of what they do for a living or their personality, quite simply. So I think, yeah, I would probably still pick Navia. I'll take a look at the character roster afterwards.
You mean the
out of curiosity.
Who still support you, even though you've left the Fatui?
Yes. I always thought they were only helping me because Harbingers are forced to work together. But then I abandoned them. A warrant was even put out for my arrest. And even now, they still support me. Which means I was wrong about them all along.
Yeah, but at least you realized you were wrong, so you can go back and make amends.
Clearly, they view you as a friend.
I feel a little guilty now. I regret not seeing her help for what it was, and not treasuring it.
We all make
I
mistakes.
see the guilt that you're feeling now, because I feel it too. Hopefully, talking about it will do us both some good. Have you noticed that the Traveler and Paimon are over there? I think they've been listening.
Oops.
Huh. Shall we say hello?
Sure. Hello.
Okay. Hello.
They caught us!
Sorry, we were just concerned about you.
I apologize for making you worry.
Why would you apologize for making me worry? I worry about you because you're my friend, so it just makes sense. That comes with the territory of being in any kind of a positive relationship, I suppose. Knowing how tsundere is Sandrone, she will not enjoy you sharing. Oh, Marionette and Herta is mine, so she will not. Yeah, you're probably right about that, Daedra. I'll be in the research lab with them. But, I mean, I suppose it would be an interesting meet and greet, right? Between Marionette and Herta. It would be interesting to see them interact together. Not that it would ever happen, but it would still be interesting. From this batch, Owl. Which batch? What are you talking about? Do you just mean the 6.0 characters? I mean, we don't have that many characters in there. We have Lauma, Yahoda, Nefer, Colombina, Dori, I guess. Well, she came out way before, but she's been quite prominent. See what I mean? Dane and Bina already making jokes at our expense. Yeah, you're once again really trying to stretch it, but here at least I could see something between the joke at our expense and the sharing of their thoughts and feelings about certain things. Why not? But it is kind of stretching still. You know, Lauma is a sweet, calm woman. Don't want to know her bad side. Yeah, probably. I think, I mean, as long as you don't attack her or her people, I think Lauma will remain a sweet and calm woman. If you start attacking her people, she might destroy your ass. Not literally, hopefully.
No doubt you wish to know where I stand on the plan to take down the Rächer of Solnari. I'm afraid I need a little time, but I will seriously consider joining you.
You can still call him Rerir if that's what you want. I mean, it was his name.
You will? Oh, thank you so much! Everyone will be so grateful to hear that!
I mean, he just said that he would consider it. He didn't say that he would join.
They needn't be. This was something that I was going to have to face up to eventually.
That doesn't matter to them. They're grateful to you regardless. You can't control their gratitude, so just accept it. And then, have a think about whether you're willing to join us.
Aha, another teleportation. No, I saw Varka. I wanted to see Varka, but I guess not.
Showtime! Let's go rendezvous with the others. You know the place.
Which is why I'm taking the bratty women. Not sure what that was a response to. She'll bloom you to hell. Love the phrasing there. She'll bloom you to hell. You know what? You're probably right about that. Dane wants to still respect him, kinda. But is it truly respecting him to call him by the nickname that he earned by slaughtering people, which is part of the reason he was so conflicted? I know that part of the reason was also Vedafilnir always whispering in his ear, but I feel like given how Rerir seemed to be a good guy, he probably would have still been conflicted about his work. It is a form of respect by Dane? Really? I don't really see it that way, because for me it's kind of the opposite. Because Rerir earned that blood-soaked title. Yeah, but it's not something to celebrate. At least he wouldn't want it to be celebrated. Honestly, if I was friends with Dane, I will not worry about him. Like, yeah, he is immortal. I suppose you have a point there, but you can worry about his mental well-being at the very least. Even though he can't be killed, you could worry about his mental well-being. You don't want him to turn into a hilichurl, right? Which is just an example, but, you know, in the sense that you don't want him to lose his mind completely and just become a husk of some kind.
Ah, you're earlier than I expected.
Yay?
Hey, Flint's! Been waiting here long?
Not too long. I came a little early so I'd have some time to think.
Are you nervous about the battle?
Quite the opposite. I'm reminiscing on my past battles. When I was awakened by the Ratniki, I had not touched a weapon in many years. I felt like the battlefield was not where I belonged.
Do we know exactly how old Flens is? Because I do remember that he is quite old, but I don't remember exactly how old, if it was said. Dane is immortal, but he might take a hot minute to resurrect, even with the ring he got from Ved. He got a ring from Ved? Kind of rings a bell, but I don't remember what it is. Please give me some Tic Tacs. Thank you. But yeah, but at the end of the day, he would still come back. Now, my worry here is more about, you know, what do you call that? Is more about his mental state, because he is being eroded by the curse, if I recall correctly. He is managing to slow it down. I think he manages to slow it down, but still, he is under the effect of it. Potentially as old as the Cataclysm, so 500 years, give or take. Okay. Yeah, a ring that resets his body so he won't be a walking corpse like Capitano. Ah, right, so that is how, okay. Man, it's... When did we learn about this? Was it in this quest? Because for some reason my brain did not register that. Yes, but in 5.8 he was stabbed by a big giant sword and was like, it must be the wind. Bedtime story? Oh, was that in there that we saw that? Okay, I will take your guys' word for it, because I genuinely don't remember.
But after waging war against the Wild Hunt for so long, I came to realize something. A life of absolute peace is simply not a possibility for me. My restless flame indicates that somewhere inside of me, there is a deep yearning to root out the evil in this world.
I really like the flame effect on Flintz's powers. It reminds me of Song Jinwoo, but it also reminds me mostly of some of the effects you see in Demon Slayer, for instance. You know, the very dark outline around the flames and the middle part being much lighter, etc. It reminds me a lot of that, and I love that art style. It's really pretty.
Oh, that doesn't sound like such a bad thing.
I agree. My life is not very peaceful either.
Well, in the past, when I was a Fae whose primary concern was hibernation, it was hardly ideal.
Fair enough.
But it certainly serves me well here in the present. And I am delighted to be able to join forces with you in this endeavor.
Looks like I'm not the first to arrive.
Ah, Miss Lauma.
Hello.
Did you sleep okay last night?
More profile shots.
I struggled to settle down at first because of the nerves. But don't worry. I got enough sleep in the end. I'll be just fine.
Thank you for everything.
Please. I'm just doing my part.
Nefer! Over here!
Hello. The goods have been delivered and the backup plan is underway.
Ino asked me to relay a message. She said Nefer will be on high alert and keep a close watch over all secondary districts where defense is required, providing support as necessary. Meanwhile, Ino herself will provide range support to us directly, using her latest invention.
Excellent. My thanks to all involved.
The chest set's looking a little unstable.
It won't hold him much longer. We should be prepared to engage at a moment's notice.
I am ready.
No sense sitting around waiting. Let's make the first move while we still have the option.
I agree. Paimon, find a safe hiding place.
Got it! Be careful, traveler!
I will.
I will.
Ah, there you go. Yay, with my trusty prototype Rancor.
Everyone, take your positions as soon as the battle starts.
Please tell me I don't have to fight with the Dendro Traveler. He's not built for fighting, he's just built to apply Dendro.
Every ounce of strength we have in our bones, let us bring to this fight.
Ready?
Let's go.
I've seen all your futile ploys before. You have become the authors of your own demise.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
You are merely a moment of sport before I tear down the moon.
I have bad news, brother. The moon is already destroyed. Oh! I love this artwork. Oh. Oh god.
Stay on your toes.
What the...
Yep,
oh god.
You too.
Nope. Wrong character. Oh, wait, what?
It all adds up.
Let's see what you're made of.
Ouch.
No more lies.
Moonlight betrays.
Can't hide the truth. The deception ends here.
Water jet!
Oh. Oh, it's even worse than I thought.
Close your eyes.
This is actually... This is Hydro Traveler.
Close your eyes.
I can't believe they're making me play Hydro Traveler. Oh, my bad, I was supposed to hold her skill.
Time to come clean. Let's see what you're made of.
Wait, come back.
With the moon, and so shall it end.
The moon will protect you.
Hello, Lauma. I saw a deer. Oh god. Yes, okay. The deer is going that way. Hello. Ouch. What? What? Oh, T, lamp. Ouch. Lamp again? What?
Do you see?
Aha! I managed to do it.
Observe.
No, come back! I was finally ready to fight you.
You foretold.
Wait, where is my lamp? Ah, never mind. Lamp. Aha!
Spirit is not welcome here.
Branch into song by the frost moon of old. Seek
I have
within.
no idea what I'm doing.
It all adds up. Can't hide the truth.
Is this working? Kind of. Ouch. Ouch. 5. Where is 5? I'm so not used to pressing 5 in this game. Ouch.
Close your eyes.
Oh my god.
To dust.
I don't know how my characters are still alive at this point, man. It makes no sense whatsoever. My characters should be dead.
Steady now.
Receive my...
Given how much damage I've been taking,
No more lies.
I feel like I should be dead. Ouch. Ouch. I have not dodged a single attack at this
The
point.
deception ends here.
Lush as the moonlight for the everlasting forest.
Ouch. Go, traveler, do something. Not you, you.
Be silent. Observe. To dust. Your little game of heroics is over.
Oh, come. You've got to be shitting me.
Who wants to go
Come back.
first?
Oh my god, stop running away from me. Oh god. Never mind, keep running away from me. That was not... Oh god, okay. Okay, yeah, no, never mind. Keep...
No,
oh, what?
we've been separated.
You okay?
Nope.
Nefer, where are the others?
Stuck outside the barrier. I guess he really doesn't like us.
Ouch. Ouch. Would you mind letting me do my my charge attack, please?
Always a death sentence.
Be careful what you wish for.
Yeah, we're kind of okay.
Silence.
The voices are gone,
Ouch.
but at least I know they're still there. I need to focus. Stick to the plan. Remember my most important task. Just keep stalling him. If I can stall him for long enough, the moment will come.
I feel like at this point I'm just tickling him, which I guess makes kind of sense. Oh god. Ouch. Ouch. Would you mind letting me play the game, brother?
It all adds up. The deception ends here.
Oh my god. What am I supposed to do? Kuvanki, okay, 1. Yeah, with the camera is not easy, but okay. What am I supposed to do here? Defeat him.
Water jet!
Was that what I was supposed to do? No. Don't think so. Am I going to die? I didn't die. Yay!
Broken. I can't keep this up.
Don't push your luck.
And did brother just take away all of my energy? Who does he think he is? The Raiden? Of course, I mistimed my...
No more lies. Seek within.
I'm doing negative damage to him.
Wipe out.
Oh my god,
Can't hide
this...
the truth.
Look at this Hydro Burst go away from us in a very useless manner.
The deception ends here. No more lies.
It all falls into place.
This is going to take forever, guys. I mean, I suppose our point is just to stall him, she says. Or he said, I guess.
Bombs away!
The mystery unravels.
I think my traveler just missed.
It all adds up.
I think I just missed with the traveler's, what do you call that? His, burst.
Go!
Please give me energy. Where are you? What you doing? I've been through this before.
Curses. There's no other way.
I'm missing one. What was that for? Oh god. My eyes. I think I
The only way to
died.
defeat Rerir is to borrow his own power.
Oh ho. Wait. This is a moment for a screenshot. Is she sleeping? Is Columbina sleeping through the meeting?
That means Columbina will have to disappear while you two bear the brunt of his attacks.
Okay. Where was I at? In terms of lore, yeah, I'm not exactly surviving. Oh god, yeah, I think I've missed out quite a few messages. He is one of the 5 sinners. You aren't exactly meant to damage the guy, not yet. Yeah, I had a feeling indeed. And welcome back, Comfy Kiwi. Why did I have to stop reading the names, because I know you're Kiwi, but, well, never mind that. Forget about it. But welcome back. Wait, what did you go do? Oh yeah, you had some parenting to do. I hope it went well. I think she's idling with the cups. Could be. I think one sees her do it again. Okay, maybe then. Because to me it felt like just she was completely on the, what do you call that? On the table sleeping. Parenting and food. Bon appetit to you way too late then. Probably.
You have to hold on. Find a way to keep him focused on killing the two of you.
Wait, I'm not ready, I was drinking.
Nefer, your eyes are bleeding.
Oh god.
Soon you will be powerless to resist. And then, I will reduce you to dust.
I'd rather not.
But that dust will plague your memories. Come on, keep holding on.
Any other tricks up your sleeve? Let's see them.
Yes, I need to give her chicken.
As they are, you've backed yourself into a corner.
Nah, don't worry. Sweet madames will heal her.
You don't fool me. I see your fear clear as day. I have to stoke his rage. Make him unleash everything. You fear what you could never defeat. You fear the thought of never being able to save your beloved.
Well, that's kind of a low blow, but I suppose there is a point to what she's saying, but still. Poor guy. The get out of my sight from Rerir went hard. To think this guy is Xandar. Oh right, he's... yeah, I forgot about that. Very different way of voice acting there. Oh yeah, she's definitely not paying attention. Yeah, I mean, understandable. There is blood. Yeah, we can see streaks of blood going, and we also saw the streaks on her eyes. But strangely enough, we barely see it. Because we went all black and white. I feel like the game wants to show us blood without truly showing us blood there.
You cannot win the fight against fate, Rerir.
Yeah, your wife who died. I mean, the point is to piss him off, right?
Think? Well, now it's your turn to feel afraid.
Oh god, I'm actually scared now. What is he going to do?
You fear the sound of your own name?
Is it us you hate? Or is it what you've become?
No.
Let's see what becomes of you.
Okay, we are absorbing his power. Are we siphoning his power?
That power. I've seen it before.
Ah, so that was that contraption from Dori. That's the point of it, I
His power is on
assume.
another level. We'll need to use an alchemical array to convert his power into a usable form. Then quickly channel it into Columbina, rendering her powerful enough to compete with him.
Yeah, she really doesn't care.
I'll join you. I can help. If I release enough abyssal energy into a confined space, it'll create a potential difference, allowing us to extract a huge amount of elemental energy. Next, I'll synchronize with everyone's minds using Pyro, then give you temporary access to their abilities and fields of view. But it won't last long.
You can do that?
Can you see?
Well enough.
So, we have a student of Gold Rheindotter in our midst.
Maybe. That was a narrow escape. Holy shit.
You use my own power against me?
Well,
Just like how you stole Kuvaki. Look familiar?
oh wow, okay, so we really powered her up. Wait, are we sending him outside?
You realize you don't have the power to hold that gate open.
I don't, but someone else does.
Goodbye, Rerir.
We won.
You okay there, Durin? So wait, yeah, outside the false sky, yeah, so we sent him outside of Teyvat. Interesting. But it is also kind of frightening. You know that's temporary, right? Yes, that is what I was going to say. Because we know for a fact that, what's his face? Sir Elegy, Skirk's master, he managed to go outside of Teyvat, and he even managed to open a path for Skirk to go inside of Teyvat. So that means that in theory, a sinner could have the power to open up that barrier. So he might be able to do it as well. Rerir, I mean, he might be able to achieve the same thing as Sir Elegy, so I would assume this is indeed temporary and he will make a comeback at some point. Most likely. But sorry guys, I missed out so many messages because I was kind of focused on the on the cutscene there. But yeah, this was an amazing cutscene. The boss fight, I felt like I was tickling him, so I guess it makes sense in terms of lore. But in terms of gameplay, I was just like, am I supposed to do something more than this, or am I just doing everything wrong? I was like, especially because that team did not really make a whole lot of sense, but you know what? It worked out in the end. But yeah, the cutscene itself was really cool. The plan they hatched was really cool as well. Using his own power against him, it was a good idea. He could just whack at the barrier for long enough to come back. Yeah, oh, but wait. Wouldn't Alice try to prevent him from coming back since she is patching up the holes in the barrier? So she would probably notice, right? Dane being like, hello, and then goodbye, mate. Yeah. I guess Dane made his choice, right? He was a bit hesitant into fighting his old comrade, but he made his choice. My favorite has been yeeted. What is up with sinners and yeeting people? I mean, I guess, sorry, Skunk is not a sinner, but she's related to a sinner in a way, right? What is up with those people and yeeting others? Or being yeeted in Rerir's case, I suppose. What is up with that, man? Yeah, using his old name too, just to rub it in. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I do feel kind of bad for Rerir given what he's been through. It does not excuse what he has done, but I do feel bad because he didn't deserve to go down that road, I think. And I will blame Vedafilnir. I will blame Danesliv's brother forever. He broke up the cute couple between Rerir and Thelindis. I'm mad at Vedafilnir for that. Also, him being outside means odds are he will just get juiced up on more Abyss energy. Can you have access to Abyssal energy when you're outside of Teyvat? I suppose maybe, since the barrier is meant to protect Teyvat, so could make sense. Hear me out. That guy killed 6 years olds, saying just following orders. Oh yeah, I know. Like I said, it does not excuse what he has done. I still definitely condemn him for his actions and for the choices he made. I just feel bad about the relationship he had with Thelindis, because I thought it was a cute relationship. I also do feel bad for the fact that Vedafilnir definitely messed with his mind. But he still made his choices. He has killed, just not guaranteed it was killed. Kids, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter to me whether they were kids or not. He is a murderer. Period. There is nothing more to say about that. He is a murderer. And a serial murderer at that. But he has killed a lot of people, most likely. It was just implied for sure, but let's be honest, he has killed many people. So yeah, I still disapprove of everything else. I just wish that the love story had a happy ending. Well, Abyss took everything outside of Teyvat for itself. Oh, did it already? Oh, I guess, yeah, Skirk's world is doomed. If I recall correctly, the siblings' world was doomed as well. So I guess, yeah, maybe there is nothing left outside of Teyvat. In the story, he axes them, saying taken care of. Yeah, somebody else had to do the paperwork. How I interpret it is that he mostly and oftentimes did the paperwork. I mean, that is kind of what you choose to interpret it as, but it could also just be him taking care of his own paperwork. He killed them, so he axes them on the paperwork. That could also be a thing. That is his report of some kind. So, I suppose it is a matter of interpretation, but either way, the fact is, he is a murderer. As an Austrian, just followed orders does not sit right. Understandable. Understandable, Kiwi. I mean, the training dummies turn into kids. Yeah. How the hell do you remember that many corpses? Well, I mean, it all blends together after a while. How do you know that? Have you killed many people? Sparta? Have you killed a lot of people and don't remember it?
Nefer, how are your eyes?
They're fine. Apart from the blindness, of course.
Hopefully that's temporary, right? We already have one blind woman in the team.
It's not too late.
Let me handle it.
Oh wait, is Lauma going to bleed into Nefer's eyes? Because that was her way of, what do you call that? Of healing others. Sparta, Loki telling on themselves, yeah. Maybe. Should we be scared of Sparta? Oh yeah, she is going to bleed in her eyes. Okay, wow. That's something. I must say her blood does not look like blood. I know it's supposed to be
Miss
silvery.
Nefer, it's not like you to lose your composure. That was the most reckless thing I've ever seen you do.
Reckless how? The situation was critical. Our lives were at stake. We had to do something.
Fair enough. Vedafilniers was also talking into his head. He could have been manipulating his vision. Sure, but I do feel, Sparta, that you're just trying to find excuses for him at this point. So it is not 100% he killed kids, but I did get the better safe than sorry interpretation of his actions. Yeah, but once again, I do feel like you're just trying to make excuses for him in that regard, just because you like the idea that he's against the heavenly principles and you hate the heavenly principles. But the fact remains that he murdered people, whether they were kids or not, doesn't really matter. He killed people. Bloody eye drops. Yeah, I guess so. She lost her vision for a while. Shadow Master, please stop. Sino is not in this story. Really hope Columbina will be playable. Yeah, same. I mean, they've already ripped us off from one Fatui Harbinger last year. They can't do it again, right? Made fun of the Signora stands for so long, I don't want to become them. Understandable. So did HP, and they did it multiple times. Yeah, but that's not the point. It's not just because they did something maybe even worse that it excuses what he has done. That's not how it works. His actions were just bad. Period.
Even so. Okay. I guess you're right. Under the circumstances, it was a wise decision. You traded your eyes for an incredible victory. In business terms, I suppose that's a huge return on investment.
I mean, it was either her eyes or her life, so I guess she made the wise choice.
I'd be hard-pressed to argue otherwise.
Still, I don't like this outcome, and I don't want you to lose your sight for good. People suffer when they make sacrifices they shouldn't have to make. Whether that means faith, strength, or in this case, your ability to even see.
It just feels weird to me. She's talking casually while she's floating and healing and doing all this stuff. Something feels odd to me here.
I had hoped you could win without sacrificing so much as a single hair on your head.
No, you're worried about your waifu. Understandable.
Thank you. Really.
All done. Don't try and open your eyes just yet. We'll see how you're doing in a couple of days. Until then, please follow your recovery plan to the letter.
Well, she can't see the letter. Sorry. He's not against HP directly, just against Renova. Fair enough. Fair enough. Different problem, I suppose. By the way, Celestial has one last Celestial nail left. Oh god. Hopefully it won't fall on us, right? Not saying I would axe him after, don't get me wrong. I'm not defending him because he's a good person. Yeah, you're defending him just because you want him to take care of the other person you don't like. But it doesn't really change my mind personally. I do not justify Rerir is just like him, and that is all I want him playable. Fair enough. It would be nice to have him as a playable character as well. Honestly, I felt it was refreshing to see how much Rerir was depicted as a flat, dry, black and white bad guy. Yes, there is some tragedy to him, and you need some or a good bad guy. But usually media likes to almost make them anti-heroes nowadays, which gets old. A good old bad guy that is easily recognizable as such almost felt refreshing to me. Hence why I'm surprised you defend him a bit. Different opinions, I guess. Yeah, but I agree with you. I like the fact that they fleshed out his character, like, even though he is a bad guy who killed people and is planning to do worse, he still had a life, right? There was a path that led him to where he is now.
I'll send full details through Yehoda. For now, Just get yourself home, relax, and rest.
Never mind about my comment regarding, you know, the, the letter.
My dear friends, we have fought bravely and achieved a spectacular victory. A dark cloud has been lifted from the skies of Nod-Krai. All in this land will be grateful for what you have done.
The moon will remember this day. Thank you both.
You are welcome. Oh, wait, I want a screenshot of that. Thank you. Then I shall read. Yehoda shows up and helps Nefer get home, and you, of course, have Paimon to escort you back. The sight of Nefer navigating the road with her eyes closed is a new one for you. She proceeds cautiously, but as her silhouette disappears into the distance, you notice she seems almost smug.
There's something I want to let you know.
Oh?
What is it?
When Durin connected everyone's minds so I could access their powers, I also felt everything they felt. And since Nefer's eyes were injured, my eyes are hurting now too.
Ah. Do you need Lauma to heal you or something? I just need more bodies to throw at Celestia. Fair enough. When he said he wanted to kill Renova, that is the goal of Piero. I don't know if he wants to kill Renova specifically, Rerir I mean. I don't know which one he wants to kill exactly. I'm still kind of confused about that. I'm still very floored by the power scaling depicted. We did so much shit and my man wasn't even at his full power. Yeah. And Certology is allegedly stronger. I do believe he is indeed supposed to be stronger. I think Certology is supposed to be the strongest amongst the sinners, if you discount the fact that Rhindaughter merged herself with one of the shades. That's another type of shit. Plus at full power, scary shit, yeah. And we are very far behind.
Hold on. Let me try.
The whole blasphemy against death would kinda clue you in. Ah, right, I forget about that. Each sinner has its own, is a counterpart to the shades and stuff.
I only feel the pain. There's no actual damage. I just thought I should tell you.
You're right. There's no damage. That's a relief. But I must say, I'm surprised to hear the Kutar share something like this with me. In the past, you never used to open up about yourself.
Well, she is changing.
Things are a little different now from how they were. I'm learning to share how I truly feel with my friends.
Friends? You have no idea how glad I am to hear that.
You can't help but break into a smile at the word friends, as a warm and fuzzy feeling fills your chest. One by one, your fellow teammates report in to inform you that everything is under control. At Lauma's insistence, you lie down. You fought on the front line against Rerir, and now you need rest. Yes, so do I. Please tell me the quest is almost over. It is midnight for me. I'm going to turn myself into a pumpkin. We are kind of fucked if we're supposed to take on a sinner at full power, let alone one of all of them. Yep. And then imagine having to take on the heavenly principles themselves, maybe. If you add them to the mix, then I don't think there will be much left of Teyvat. We couldn't beat Asmodee at full power and with our twin. Yep, that is true. So yeah, we are ultra cooked indeed. But like I said earlier, I think Celestia will try to nail us good at the end. I suppose you didn't phrase it like that, but I guess you're right, most likely. If they still have one nail, they will probably use it. He is blasphemy against death because he resurrected himself. Is that why? So does that mean he has nothing against Renova then? Oh, but wait, does that mean that Renova has something against him? If Heavenly Principles is Kevin, we are doomed if he get out of his bed. Yeah, but I want Kevin. I love Kevin. We need Kevin.
How are you feeling? Any aches and pains? Did you sleep well?
It's okay if we all die, as long as Kevin is here.
I'm doing all right, Paimon. No need to worry about me.
Hey, I talk.
Phew. Well, that's good. Paimon's been sitting on the edge of the bed worrying about you for ages. You slept a whole day and night. Poor Paimon had to eat all by her lonesome.
Girl, I'm sorry, but I was a bit tired, you know.
Glad to hear you didn't starve. How was the food?
Well, it wasn't the same without you there to share it.
Aw.
Honestly, Paimon just can't relax when you're not your usual self. She couldn't enjoy the food and settle down to sleep.
While it is cute, she sounds kind of bitchy. I will say that. You do not want to be on the receiving end of Kevin's anger. Oh, I don't mind. HP is named Fanes, which kind of resembles Finon, which is the name Kevin has in HSR. Coincidence?
Well, I'm back to normal now.
Oh yeah, and Albedo swung by earlier. He said to tell you to head to the tavern when you woke up. Varker and the others are organizing a victory feast and they want to celebrate with you.
Very well. Did you all see that Reddit post where they were like, only important things get that special name showcase like Rerir or Renova? And then it shows that freaking Kave of all people got a name showcase like that too. Even before Kevin is end boss. Oh. I mean, will Kave actually be a main antagonist at some point? Not sure, but Kevin himself, Kevin Kaslana, I mean, maybe. Kave, I have my doubts. I mean, if Fanes is the Kevin Kaslana XP, given the 4 shades, especially Asmodee looks like the Rächer of the Void, aka Kiana Kaslana, we're screwed. Yeah, but it would be so interesting. I don't care that we die. I just want to see it happen.
He also dropped off some medical supplies, but you seem fit as a fiddle, so guess you won't be needing those.
And Kevin will be a must-pull for me. Oh, I thought you all talked about Kave. No. No, but we were talking about Kevin Kaslana. He is one of the antagonists in Honkai Impact 3rd, and he has an XP in Honkai Star Rail whose name is actually Finon. Well, technically his real name is Kaslana, but he goes by the name of Finon. So anyway, we've seen him being ported from Honkai Impact 3rd to Honkai Star Rail, and my hope is to see him in Genshin as well.
If you're feeling up to it, let's head over now. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
Well, the stream is going to turn into a bit more ASMR-y, if that's even the word for it, because it is past midnight, and I do not wish to disturb my my neighbors, so I will speak slightly lower voice.
We're here!
The Kevinverse. Yes, I want Kevin everywhere.
Traveler and Paimon!
Because genuinely, he's an awesome character. He was very interesting in Honkai Impact 3rd, and he's very interesting in Honkai Star Rail as well.
Perfect timing! We were literally just saying how there's no way we're holding this victory feast without you any longer, and we would have postponed it till tomorrow.
How are you feeling today?
Much better. Thanks. Don't worry about me.
Relieved to hear it. If that changes, just let me know. Happy to check you over at any time.
Yep, we're here for you. Anything you need, just let us know.
Thank you.
Oh wait, where's Nefer?
How are her eyes doing?
Nefer's right over there. I'm sure she'd love to catch up with you.
I guess I have to check my eyes. You don't want to be on the receiving end of a celestial nail, but still Celestia will probably want to nail our asses hard after the whole story. We kind of ruined everything. Yeah, I don't think Celestia will be a fan of ours. Can I warn you about a big time saver here? Sure. Sure. What is the big time saver? Hello.
traveler, Paimon. Are you recovering well?
Much better, thanks to a good rest. You're looking well too.
Turns out that moon chanter has some real talent after all. My eyes were mostly recovered after just a couple days rest. I can actually open them again now.
Bruh, can you imagine if we could cure blindness in a couple of days?
Yeah, but you gotta be careful. Lauma says not to strain your eyes while they're still healing.
They will make you listen to conversation, my ass did, and then thought, oh, I can talk to them again. Let me see, maybe there is a small extra bit. Don't, or you just freaking replace the whole thing again. Ah, okay, good to know. Thank you.
Yes, thank you. I'm well aware.
I would love Lauma to fix mine. Yeah, I figured as much.
Yehoda, could I borrow you for a moment? I could do with an extra pair of hands.
So, Kiwi, don't, the advice is don't talk to other characters, right? Or listen to their conversations.
Oh, sure. Did you hear that? I gotta go help Lauma for a second. You guys chat among yourselves. I'll grab us some drinks on the way back. Paimon, you still like 'em sweet?
Why are you so happy about helping Lauma?
You bet! Make it extra sweet, because Paimon's earned it!
Sure thing!
Not after you're done. Okay. Blood in your eyes is not a good idea. Generally speaking, I would agree with you, but Lauma's blood is special. So there is that. What's on your mind?
The Rächer of Solnari. Kind of a snake, don't you think?
More of a wolf in my mind.
No, definitely a snake.
Sorry.
A poisonous one who spewed his venomous hatred everywhere. Anyone who seeks revenge out of hatred for other people has become a snake. That's something my dad used to say.
I guess he didn't like seeing people go down the path of vengeance.
Perhaps. I'm sure it sounds like a very wise and open-hearted perspective to your ears. But me? I think hatred is a perfectly justifiable emotion.
It's an understandable emotion, I would say. Different way of thinking, I suppose. It looks like there might be like a small post-credit convo or something, but it just restarts the whole talk. Oh god. I honestly wonder if it's a bug, cause it seems very weird. It does seem weird to restart the entire conversation. That would be a bit much, right? So it might just be a bug. Hopefully it will get patched sooner rather than later. I guess, wait, the patch dropped last week, so maybe they could have patched it already. I don't know. You got the @al was Discord, yeah? Yeah, Kiwi is in the Discord server. I believe so. Yeah, I remember saying hi. But yeah. Why do you want to send her, Sparta? What are you going to send her? Are you going to send her another image of Finon? Or Kevin, I suppose. Asking her if she's seen the @ What does that mean, seen the @ of Kevin? The @ of Kevin. Do you just mean like the thing that you shared earlier? Or are you talking about something else? I'm a bit confused there. But I am stalling for time, because, you know how Discord pings you, right? Yes. But that depends on who you're mentioning. I'm asking her if she's seen/heard the ping. But the ping only works when you're mentioning someone specific, or if you do it to everyone or a group, right? That is kind of wrong from language point of view. Like they said, if you bite something and you die, it's poisonous. If something bites you and you die, it's venomous. I suppose you've got a point there, Chartermaster. But I guess Nefer just wants to speak about hatred. She doesn't care about the poison or the venom. She just wants to care about the hatred. That's why I'm asking. Ah, okay. Well. I have stalled long enough. The ads should be gone now.
What else is left when everything you depended on in life gets stripped away? Something's gotta fuel that drive to keep on living.
When I look at your life, I see a lot of things that you can depend on.
If you're worried about me, you can nip that in the bud. I'm not someone who gets stuck in the past.
Yeah, I can't hear that phrase without thinking of Tignari.
It's just... I suddenly feel like I was wrong to call my father a liar. He was just a fool. That's why the academia turned their back on him. And why the other tribes ganged up on him.
Yeah, he was kind of a fool. He made the wrong bet.
Oh, Father. How much better things could have been if you were a skilled liar.
I suppose she's not wrong about that.
Look at the Ibis King. Thoth is a fiendishly cunning liar. And yet, strangely, he feels more like a father to me than my real dad ever was. He's never brought it up, but I'd bet he feels the same way. Why else would he give me the power to perceive the truth, while at the same time training me in the art of deception?
Because he's a cat? Sadly, I've never heard the Ibis King's voice. What's he actually like?
Well, King Deshret banished him to Aru, which is essentially a prison, and posed 3 questions to him. He promised that he'd have his freedom if he could find the answers. His response was to take on a physical form and approach me, hoping that I could become his envoy and search for one of the answers on his behalf. Did he really think I'd fall for that? He's stuck there. He can't make me return what he gave to me.
Sounds like he was nice enough to you.
So that's enough for you to decide he's nice, is it?
No, that's just the choice the Traveler gave me.
He's a prisoner, and he was scared. So he decided to perform some good deeds to win people's approval. He lives in fear because he's a deceiver. How is Rerir any different? You can't work as a spy your whole life and expect a happy ending.
Does that mean that things will not end well for you and Yelan?
It's preposterous. Yet I can't say I don't understand it. Liars live in the darkness of their own making. But it's still human nature to want to go on living. They say that a liar's soul is the most worthless thing in the world. What do you think?
I don't think any soul is worthless, so I think I'll say I have to disagree. There is always a chance for the person to change.
Oh, really? Well, it takes a very kind person to find compassion even for liars.
Well, I mean, don't get me wrong, liars do make me angry, but there is always a time to change. That is why I'm asking. Oh, right, but a snake is venomous, not poisonous. True. Unless you eat the snake. And you somehow manage to eat its pocket of venom. Nefer plus Yelan ship? I wish, man. I wish. But unfortunately, no. We can only be disappointed here. I agree, purely on the severity of the lie, so I agree with you, Al. Yeah, I mean, it will depend kind of on the severity of the lie, but at the same time, people change. Some people change for the better, some people change for the worse, sure. But if you don't give them the chance to change, then you never know what will happen, right? And in my opinion, it is worth taking a chance on someone, hoping they will turn out better. Because denying that change, in my opinion, would be worse. Some people never change. I do agree with you on that as well. Some people never change, but some people do. speaking from experience on that one, same. I know of people that I wish had changed but never did. It is just life. I kind of gave up on them. But there are others that I have seen change. There are others that I've seen make an effort to change. And to just dismiss them because you think that no one can change, I feel like it's a bad move. You should support the ones that try to change and not really worry about those who will not.
If you ask me, the soul of a liar really is worth nothing. Because all they care about is themselves. For example, when something good falls into my lap, I don't go sharing the news around. Stops other people trying to steal it from me.
I have a feeling some people over there may have overheard that.
So be it. They have sharp ears. I can't keep anything from them.
Is that your way of saying you've warmed up to them?
Wow, is that what it looks like?
What it looks like is you're starting to see us as your friends.
Well, you all know my past now. And I can't simply eliminate everyone who knows too much. So I guess I just have to put up with you. For the foreseeable future, at least.
Am I that much of a burden to you?
When you find yourself in a situation you can't control, the safest play is to keep calm and start monitoring everyone involved like a hawk.
Got a point.
In the intelligence world, you need to have a sense of perspective and play your hand accordingly.
You can eat snakes, not much to eat there, but you can, yes. You can even eat spiders. There is a place where they eat deep-fried tarantulas. Both can kill you with their bites, so they are venomous. Unless there is a snake with poison on its skin, then it would be poisonous. But what if you drink the venom? Doesn't it become a poison? In that case, if it's not injected because you're being bitten, but you're the one biting into the venom. It's a very stupid thing that I'm saying right now. No, Nefer just hate trusting, given she got betrayed by her own father to no fault of his own. Then it is poison, yeah. Although, I know how stupid it is. Oh, and look at who I'm spying with my little eye. Is that someone working for, Marionette?
If you understand what's at stake, please ensure my secret is safe with you.
Sure.
I trust you'll respect my wishes as a friend. But don't forget, I will also be watching you like a hawk.
Yeah, no worries. I don't intend to share your secrets with anyone.
Very good.
Oh, wait! Now that the panic's over and we've all calmed down, Paimon suddenly remembered something.
What is it?
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once!
Wait, our mystery ally, that was supposed to be Nicole, right? Oh wait, is that it? I wasn't expecting that. A noise is coming from indoors.
Huh? Am I imagining things?
So, that close colleague who stayed behind with you? What's he been up to recently?
Ah shit, they're going to talk about Il Dottore. No. But man, I'm just happy to see Arlecchino. She is opening to a friendship. That is a step, but it is funny to me how he made friends by seeing their past. True. It is kind of a strange way of building a relationship, but like you've mentioned, it is a step forward for her. But still, that's the distinction in English between poisonous and venomous. Yeah, no, I do agree with you on that. It's just, I have stupid thoughts sometimes. Teacup, definitely Nicole. That was a teacup noise. That is Nicole. Oh, was it a teacup noise? I did not recognize it.
Don't know, don't care. I get more normal human interaction from hanging out with Bosco 2 than him.
The heck is Bosco 2?
Although, now you mention it, he hasn't bothered me in a while. I wonder if...
If he died, that'd be nice. Please be dead, Dotori.
If he's disappeared without a trace, it's the biggest gift he ever gave to the world. But I somehow doubt that's what's going on.
See? This is why I love Arlecchino. Savage? I don't like Dotori at all. One of her robots you used. Oh, okay. Okay, I mean, I did not remember the names of the robots. I do remember using them, but I don't remember the names.
He won't lie low forever. So we'd better stay on guard.
Yeah. Marionette is a fucking savage. Yeah, I still don't like her either, in terms of personality at least. Yeah, Arle hates him for a lot of reasons. Yeah, if I recall correctly, the former knave, the Krukabena, she was giving children up to Dottore for his experiments, right? Arle hates Dottore because she basically used her orphan friends as test subjects. Yeah, basically what I said, right? Listen to everyone talking. Wait. But I heard the sound of a chest. Was there a chest somewhere? Yeah, maybe I was wrong. Hello.
How have you been holding up? Any adverse reactions? If you start to take a turn for the worse, make sure you tell me right away.
You don't need to worry about me, Grandmaster. I'm fine. I mean, I barely did anything, so...
What? You're too humble, young man.
Yeah, from my understanding, you played a vital role.
You played an indispensable role in the battle for Nod-Krai.
There you go.
We can't thank you enough for your support. Sometimes, when people praise you, it's because you deserve it. The best thing is to accept it calmly and with grace. It's important to learn how to respond to words of admiration.
Do people admire Albedo a lot?
Let's do a quick demonstration. Albedo, that was an incredible feat of alchemy. The pressure was on, but you worked flawlessly at lightning speed to get the job done.
Thank you. I can't take all the credit, though. Durin played a big part in forming the alchemical array.
See? Did you catch that? A masterclass in how to take a compliment.
You say thanks, but you also deflect it somewhat.
Okay, yeah, I did work pretty hard to help prepare for the battle. No point denying that.
You know what, he's making progress. Also, when your ally is a man called Dottore, think about how bad your enemy is. Or? Yeah, she was. Even Krukabena's own daughter and Arle's best friend was given to him for experiments. Yeah. I remember the Arlecchino animation. It was amazing. Sad, but amazing. Albedo is the best alchemist behind gold, so of course he gets praise. Fair point. I kind of forgot about that. True. It's just that I'm so not used to seeing him, you know? I barely ever see him. Don't get me wrong, we saw him in this quest and we saw him back in Paralogism, I think. But other than that, we don't really see him all that much. And see, this guy is still, he's always there, that Fatui guy. Seriously, great work everyone. You all outdid yourselves.
Hey, look who's bounced back. Looking good, traveler.
Thank you.
Seems like you've recovered. You won't need to take any more medication.
Can I get you a drink?
Huh? You know how to order at a bar now? You've sure learned a lot recently.
I mean, it's not that hard. You go to the bartender, ask for a drink, they give you one, you pay, you go back to your seat with your drink. Good job.
Handling a drinks order is ridiculously simple compared to alchemy.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'll blend into society yet.
Paimon believes it. You're clearly a fast learner, just like your brother. To be totally honest though, Paimon didn't quite follow all the details when you first explained the plan to us.
Well, I didn't follow shit because you didn't show me shit.
Don't worry, that's completely understandable. Unless you're a student of alchemy, it's hard to grasp the principle and how the process works.
To put it in the simplest terms, we saw how our enemy stole the power of Kuvaki. And that gave us the idea of stealing his power to turn it against him.
I have to say, Albedo's face, it kind of looks like there is nothing going in his mind, like his mind is absolutely empty.
When facing an enemy you have no hope of defeating, it's best not to engage them in battle. So, instead of looking for a way to overpower him, we decided to help Columbina get strong enough to at least stand up to him in a fight. For this to work, we had to analyze his modes of attack, confirm who his main target was, and make sure that he wouldn't go beyond the range of the alchemical array. For added security, we prepared a total of 4 arrays. But to mitigate the impact of the battle, we identified one location in particular as the ideal spot, which is where the confrontation took place. The alchemical array absorbed his abyssal power. Then Durin processed it to render it usable by Columbina. That power enabled her to do what would otherwise have been nigh on impossible.
What surprised me was that Dainsleif actually agreed to join us. Given his history with Rerir, he had every right to sit this one out. But we're extremely grateful for the decision he made.
Confronting a former friend in battle, that can't have been easy.
It must have been a painful choice to make. But I'm sure that making a decision was far better for him than staying in limbo.
Absolutely. He was torn between 2 paths, but in the end, he made his choice and stuck to it resolutely. He doesn't strike me as the sort of person who'd stay trapped in limbo for long.
I agree.
Anyway, however you cut it, everyone gave a stellar performance. And now, it's time to kick back and celebrate.
Okay. Yes, but social interactions? I mean, you don't have to really be social with the bartender. Yeah, at least be polite, of course, but you don't really have to strike up a conversation with them. By the way, Albedo is kind of a savage himself. In his trailer, that's Timaeus' last design. 20 more years, and he can start on textbook sucrose uses today. I don't remember that at all. Not gonna lie, I don't remember that at all. Also, Durin, you are a creature of alchemy and an abyssal creature. Of course you know alchemy innately. Fair point. And hello, Limil, how are you? Guess what is coming tomorrow? Cheer you on in Wuthering Waves. But yeah, no, I know 3.0 is coming out in reverse. But I will have to wait next week before I play it. Because of our schedule and the way I've planned things around.
Ah, Lord Sangama Bay. How lovely to see you. I must thank you for the device you provided. It was an enormous help. Would I be right in thinking that it was developed by the Academia?
Check out his trailer then. I know it's old, but still that comment was savage. It is indeed, but I have seen all the trailers in Genshin, but not gonna lie, it's been a while for Albedo, yeah. Nah, even better is coming. Matilda's mom is coming? Matilda's mom? Madame Beryl Boaniche. Oh, right. But that's in CN, right? That is for 3.2. So it's not for tomorrow. Well, at least not for global players, right? I am waiting for the cliffhanger. Wait, there is going to be a cliffhanger there? Oh no, Daedra. Now I'm scared. Yeah, mom, playable. POTG. What does POTG mean? I don't know what that means. But it is nice. I really like Matilda as a character, so I'm looking forward to getting to know her mother. That sounds weird, but you take it as you wish.
Why come and ask me when you clearly know already?
I mostly came to thank you.
That's more like it. A little gratitude goes a long way with Lord Sangama Bay. Play your cards right, and you might even stand a chance of becoming my long-term supplier.
The chance to work with such a kind and charitable investor as yourself would be a great honor for the Curatorium.
Huh? Charitable? Who said anything about charity? First time hearing about it.
Let's see. The first plot of land you purchased in Nod-Krai, your desert interests, and...
Stop! What do you think you're doing? Exposing my investment history!
It's nothing to hide from. They're all perfectly legitimate investments. And some of the land you purchased was with the intent of building a sanctuary? Yes, I heard about that too.
How did you...
You're a curious case, Lord Sangamabe. You don't like people finding out about your good deeds, do you?
It would tarnish her reputation as a ruthless businesswoman, or something. What do you mean? Why don't you like her mother? Did I say that? Because I don't think I said that. No, on the contrary, I said I like Matilda, and I'm curious to get to know her mother more. Because I remember her being mentioned several times in the story, but we don't really know a whole lot about her, right? So no, I'm just looking forward to getting to know her at some point. I mean, nothing wrong with MILFs? Oh yeah, no. Nothing wrong with that, indeed. Yeah, never mind. Oh, my bad, I didn't hear. I mean, maybe it's because I'm trying to talk, less loud. Quieter. Yes, that's the word. I am trying to talk quieter than the usual because it is past midnight for me, and I don't wish to bother my neighbors. So I'm turning my stream into ASMR mode.
But I'm afraid no matter how hard you try to keep things under wraps, where there's a will, there's a way. You did it for Sumeru, didn't you?
It was empty land that was gonna go to waste otherwise. I figured if I built something there, it might at least get some use in an emergency. Disasters are capricious things. They strike without any warning. I've lost family to a disaster before, and I don't want to lose any friends or business partners if I can help it. My elder sister used to dream of finding a sanctuary. Somewhere with plenty of food, water, and medicine. Where everyone could live happy lives.
Stop making me hungry. I want to eat. I haven't had dinner yet.
It was something I looked into, but after discussing things with the Dendro Archon, I decided on a more effective strategy. The tech people handled the tech, and Moneybags provided the Mora. It just made the most sense.
It's a pity that so few people know the truth about you. Everyone says that you view everything in terms of Mora, and all you care about is growing your own wealth.
So, what's the problem with that? Everyone wants to be rich. It's human nature. So yes, I love Mora, and it's nothing to be ashamed of.
But surely you have dreams of your own beyond just making Mora.
Probably. Her mom's powers are the most puzzling powers ever. Reverse 99 animations glow up so hard. I will take your word for it, because I haven't looked at anything related to her. I ask a favor from you. Can you put the alt animation of her mom? I'd rather not. No offense, it's not nothing against you, but since her mother is not coming out before 3.2, I usually don't look at anything CN related. I mean, I do look at characters' kits, but I don't look at animations or story bits or anything else until it releases on global. So yeah, sorry about that, but I try not to spoil myself these things until they are released for us global players. Sidori, you're gonna have to use it soon enough. The Tsaritsa is going to freeze Teyvat to force the hand of Celestia. Is that their play? Really? I mean, could be. Wanna know why her powers are puzzling? Nope, not that either. I want to discover these things as they are supposed to be presented to us in the story and stuff like that. I don't want to get spoiled by things that happen in CN. I will discover that, unfortunately, in, like, what? 90 days, something like that. 80, 90, 80 days maybe, when she actually drops in what do you call that, in global. The entire story of CN is available on YouTube, by the way. Oh yeah, I'm sure it probably is, but I never look at that. You can watch it directly, wink wink. No, I want to experience it myself as I play the game. That's not the same thing. Timaeus is theoretically one of the best non-vision holders when it comes to alchemy. Sucrose and Albedo have visions, but still Albedo being like, oh cute design, just more 20 more years and he can start on textbook. Sucrose's is now. Is really savage. Pity he's not like that more in the story. I mean, I don't think he did that on purpose. To be savage. I think he didn't realize that it was indeed a savage comment. And sorry to disappoint Lemul, but yeah. I want to experience the story the way it was meant to be experienced as a player.
You don't get it, do you? My dream is to invest in other people's dreams. And, you know, make a nice little slice for myself along the way. Just thinking about it makes me happy. That sweet, sweet sound of Mora.
Thank you.
For the device?
And the pendant.
Oh, that. I was just returning a favor. Don't worry about it.
Seems like we've both been away from home for a very long time.
Yeah. So long that I barely remember what my family even looked like.
That's kind of sad.
That would be your mother, father, and sister?
Yeah, though it's been years since my sister passed away. It's not like I want to forget them, obviously, but memory can be even more ruthless than the most calculating business person. Beyond a certain point, if something isn't helping you, it just gets rid of it. My sister can't help me now. Slowly but surely, her face is fading from my mind's eye. It's become a vague impression.
Yeah, I get that.
Not everything will fade. When loved ones pass away, the beautiful memories are the ones that last the longest.
Yeah, that's true. If you ask me, that's the one silver lining in all of it.
Well, that, plus, I'm sure that life is much better now than it was back then.
Oh, absolutely. I have tons of Mora, a big beautiful house, business is booming, and I'm as happy as can be. You've got a lot going for you too. Boss of the Curatorium of Secrets? I'm sure there's plenty of Mora to be made in that line of work.
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
I mean, she's probably right. Every single motif and hint theme of Project Stuja points to it being the mighty winter of Ragnarok. Fimbulvetr. Oh, right. I forgot about that. Okay, yeah. By the way, I already have 4.2k channel points, saving to 10k. What do you plan on using with 10k? Honestly, you gotta admit that their family name was not randomly chosen. Someone must have died from laughter in the Blue Park studio. I mean... I don't feel like it's that strange of a name. Why would you call it out specifically? Buenish? Yeah, for me it doesn't really... More like Buenish. Okay. Okay, yeah, Buenish, why not? I genuinely had never thought of that. I never really tried to make puns with Matilda's name. But I suppose when you put it that way, yeah, okay. It does make sense. I mean, did they even know? Did the Blue Park devs know? Oh?
That's the only reason you're here.
Another tea party.
Yes. I've thought a lot about it. And I've realized that you, me, and Arlecchino should be friends. I think this is very important. So I felt I had to come and tell you.
Well, this is a new one. I'm so moved. I can't even hold my teacup. If that's all, you can leave now.
If it is a real, genuine name, then I present my sincere apologies to whomever I might have offended in this chat. Damn. I feel like it could be a real name. I don't think anyone in chat is called that, though.
Do you not want to be friends with me? Or is it that you prefer being co-workers?
What is this, Columbina? Are you deliberately testing my patience threshold? Right now, my politeness module is active. But if you say another word, I swear I'll shut it down.
If your politeness module was active, wouldn't you say the word please at some point?
Polonia, please see Lady Columbina to the door.
Will you still invite me to your next tea party?
What?
Yes, I think you will. Bye-bye, dear Sandrone.
I like their dynamic. It is kind of funny. Catching up with a friend? I just want to piss her off.
Last time, the Wild Hunt escorted you out. Would you rather I handled it myself this time?
Nope.
We just wanted to, see how you were doing now that it's all over.
Why? Out of concern for my safety? I hope you didn't seriously think that the Rächer of Solnari would be able to lay so much as a finger upon me, given how prepared I was.
You did nothing. We were the ones who did everything. That is a smart move, Blue Park. That person needs a raise. I feel like all the devs in Blue Park needs a raise because they are amazing at their job. Are they playable? Is Columbina playable? Not yet. We expect them to become playable in the future, but not yet.
Mostly because you kind of helped us out, so we just wanted to check you were okay. Looks like all your robots are fixed, huh?
I spy books and teacups on the table. Afternoon tea, so we are interrupting after all.
Oh, don't you worry about that. Tea time is already a write-off. The visitor before you managed to kill my appetite. If you're in the mood for tea, go ahead and help yourself. Otherwise, it's going to waste. My coasters are still missing in action, though. Use this notebook instead.
Whoa! Pretty hefty notebook. Look at all those calculations.
You can ignore those. They're just dumb scribblings. I doodle and write in my free time. Sometimes I remember the distant dreamlike past. Sometimes I imagine the far-flung future. And other times, I grit my teeth and note down all the crazy nonsense going on in the present. Some people do the crosswords in the newspaper. This is my equivalent of that.
Okay.
Trying to predict the future is like daydreaming. And writing about the present just makes me furious. The past is my favorite. If nothing else, it's already set in stone, so I don't have to rack my brains trying to figure it all out.
Okay, to each their own, I suppose. Not yet. I stopped following Genshin news with the Mawika release. Oh wow, so it was a while back then. But yeah, now we are getting Varka as a playable character, Durin, and maybe Columbina. I don't know if Marionette is going to become playable in 6.x. We'll see. And hello back, welcome back, Chip. No shot, we're still live. Yes, we are. But I'm hoping that I can finish the story soon enough. Varka? Barcarola? No, Varka. Varka, V-A-R-K-A, just like the other chatters mentioned. The Grandmaster of the Knights of Favonius.
Huh. Although, having said that, the only vaguely interesting memory in my past is probably that guy they call Lord Artificer.
Lord Artificer, you mean Alain Guillotin?
Who else? Pretty much all the mecha and Fontaine are his personal handiwork.
Mm-hmm. And strangely enough, you know him.
Wait, are you saying you know him? Like, personally? As a friend?
We're getting a Polish beer just with the V instead of a W name in the name, yep. You know what? It seems to be a nice Polish beer.
I mean, I guess we were friendly enough.
So you've actually met him? But he lived hundreds of years ago.
Yep. In fact, I'm probably the only normal person left who knew him at all. We used to chat occasionally back when he was still around. Before he passed away, he asked me to destroy all his manuscripts. I honored his request, but I did read through everything first before destroying them. I mean, I couldn't let the genius of Lord Artificer Alain Guillotin disappear like that. Would have been such a waste.
You know what? She tried. She tried to pronounce it right. So kudos to the voice actress.
So, that's where the formula's in your notebook are from?
I just told you. Those are my equivalent of crossword puzzles. They're just dumb formulas that I solve for fun when I'm bored. Alain's work was like epic poetry. The formulas in my notebook are just silly little riddles in comparison. Not that there's anything bad about them. I mean, at least, solving those riddles isn't going to hurt anyone. Except me, because I lose a few brain cells in the process. Anyway, while we're on the topic, I might as well tell you about what happened to him and his friends. Alain Guillotin had two close buddies, Renee and Jacob. They spent their childhood years together in the Narzissenkreuz Institute. They were all quite competitive, so there was some rivalry between them. But it was a friendly rivalry. But beneath the friendship and the rivalry ran something deeper, a sense of nostalgia for the past. Unfortunately, childhood would end, the prophecy would come true, the apocalypse would arrive, and the future would never be. A mad dream that would normally only capture the minds of lunatics begin to take root in their hearts. A dream of saving the world.
Yeah, I kind of already know that. I've been through the Narzissenkreuz quest.
And if Renee and Alain had been people of lesser wits, that dream would probably have ended up as something for them to joke about in their older years. But alas, they were some of the sharpest minds around. They nurtured that dream with the full power of their intellect, and it grew into something that ate away at their souls. The first of them to fall under its spell was Renee. Against Alain's wishes, he persisted in experimenting on a mutual friend of theirs to try and save their life. Alain did not approve and parted ways with Renee.
Yeah, and it didn't really end well. That sounds so weirdly somebody properly saying Alain Guillotin. She definitely tried to say it right. She is very close to the proper pronunciation. This effectively is a recap of the Narzissenkreuz Ordo quest. Yeah, but why? I mean, I suppose it is good to refresh your memory. Honestly, how does it feel to have a spinning key inlaid in your back? I don't understand something with these big gacha games. All these characters seem bland. Not to me. As for how does it feel to have a big spinning key, no idea. You'd have to ask her. Going to my head, Sandrone is Marie-Anne Guillotin. I mean, you owl. For people who never played it. You mean me? I'm more confused, but there is a high chance of Sandrone being Marie-Anne Guillotin, yeah. You pronounced the name correctly. Well, yeah, but I'm French. If I couldn't pronounce that name correctly, I would be something weird. But yeah, the name is very much French, so yeah, thank God I can pronounce it.
It's complicated. Alain wanted to believe that Renee only did what he did for the sake of their friendship. But when he told me about what happened, I could tell he still had some suspicions about Renee's motives.
They all have the same manners and linguistical patterns. Fair point. Fair point. I see what you mean. I still feel like the characters are distinct enough, but I understand what you mean. I pity her, she can't stand against the wall, sit on proper chairs, etc. You've got a point there, Charo Master.
Perhaps the seed that would grow into a nightmare had already sprouted in Renee's mind. Even then. The next time they met, Renee's soul had been completely engulfed by the dream of salvation. His futile attempt to change the tide of fate only resulted in a wave that swallowed up the world, even before the apocalypse came.
It must be exhausting for her back. just have the key drill hole in the wall. Yeah, but it's constantly spinning, right? So you have to just have a massive hole in your wall, right? With W Genshin animations, so funny when they animate a character like that. I mean, the animations are kind of stiff when you're in dialogue, but the cutscenes are much better.
And although that wave died down eventually, I hear that it just recently came back with a vengeance.
Yeah, but we put an end to that.
As I understand, Renee wanted to live out his dream of salvation once more. But I'm told that the attempted resurgence finally died out for good. At long last, Renee awoke from his deluded dream. Though of course by then it was far too late. What do you think of Renee? Do you admire his transcendent genius? His view that any price was worth paying to achieve the lofty goal of saving the world? Or do you despise him? Dismiss him as an evil madman who wrought havoc on the lives of everyone around him as he pursued his delusional dream?
Neither. I just get his goal, but don't like his ways of achieving that goal. That's... I don't have to like him or despise him.
Same difference, really. Just a matter of perspective.
I don't admire him, but I don't despise him either. I'm just neutral. Dude had a plan, but it was with shitty ideas, but yeah. She can only sit on a tabouret. Did you get it? No, I don't get the joke. I know what a tabouret is, but what's the joke about that? She can't even lay on her back. No rule 34 of her. Wanna bet? You don't need to lay on your back, man. There are other means of getting onto R34.
Really? I can't tell whether that's because you disapprove of his deeds or because he failed. Or maybe you have some other reason.
Why not both?
Renee no longer exists in this world, and the dream he started went on to be realized by someone else.
What about you? What is your take on Renee?
I don't like fanatics who give up their whole lives for their ideology. Nor do I like fools who let their delusions take control. Maybe I could understand if Renee had just been an ordinary person. But he had a sage-like intellect. And still managed to get himself lost in the labyrinth of his own desires. Anyway, that's enough about Renee. Now, moving on to Alain Guillotin, the Lord Artificer. He managed to put a stop to the first storm whipped up by Renee. But after that, Alain lost his friends and family. To his credit, I suppose, the loss of his family and friends was purely a tragic accident. It's not like Alain sacrificed them for his cause or anything. After that, the only thing supporting his work was the same dream that had dragged his closest friend down to the abyss. But although the desire to save Fontaine drove him to found the Fontaine Research Institute, Alain continued to reject any form of transcendental knowledge or power. He was suspicious and fearful of it, having seen the way it had affected his closest friend.
I don't really understand why she's telling us all of this. At least why she's telling us all of this right now. If we need a recap of that quest, why not put it when we actually do something that deals with that quest? Because right now we are just on the ending. So there will be nothing after this, right? The tabouret meme is from a comedy show. Okay, never mind, maybe it was too niche. I guess it was, because I don't know which comedy show you're talking about. I don't watch a whole lot of French comedy shows, to be fair.
I think that formulas and machines derived solely from human intellect were the only thing that gave him a sense of spiritual comfort. Yet Alain's intellect was simply too great. It barely left him space to breathe in his lifetime. Once he realized that the end of his life was approaching, he finally accepted the truth. The Nod-Krai Institute needed someone, and a human being, to see its story through to the end. He quit working on his formulas, trading them in for the fairy tales that had played such a formative role in his childhood, but which he'd barely touched in his adult life. He told me that the director of the Nod-Krai Institute used to read those fairy tales to the children as bedtime stories. Apparently, they worked wonders at sending kids off to sleep. I think that all he wanted at that time in his life was to be able to sleep deeply without being plagued by depression. By that point, nothing else really mattered.
You take it for a spin. Paimon should be... Go-maged? What? I'm confused by what you wrote, Limil, again. Sorry. She's telling us this. They are hinting at heavily that she is Marianne. Or at least a consciousness that got transformed. Yeah, okay, but what's the point in putting this at the end of this quest? I feel like maybe it would have been smarter to put this once we actually get to really know her, right?
At the very end, he laid down to rest in the ruins of the former Nod-Krai Institute orphanage, while the Fontaine Research Institute he had founded continued tirelessly with its work.
OMG, Nod-Krai, or I don't know how the hell I'm gonna spoil it. I don't recall any of it. Well, I guess this recap is good for you then. Holy, I went out to go to the gym and dinner and wow, yes, we are still doing the quest, man.
Many years after that, tensions over competing dreams would once again cause a rift. This time between members of the Fontaine Research Institute. But the actions of those fools had nothing at all to do with Alain. And that is the story of two people from the Nod-Krai Institute who both wanted to save the world.
Yes. I'm not gonna lie, right now I just want to end the quest and go to bed.
One went all in on his fantasy of salvation without ever looking back, and ended up calmly sinking to the bottom of the deepest sea. The other sought desperately to burn bright in his life, even though he wasn't sure where he was going. I do sometimes wonder, why is it that people like them have such grand hopes of saving the world? Even the grandest tree starts as a tiny seed. So perhaps, for each of them, their mission to save the world began with a very simple desire: to save themselves. They were young children with friends and family who mattered to them, desires to explore the meaning of life, ambitions to have a successful career. They didn't want to see all of that taken away in one fell swoop.
Okay, gotta go, bye, have a great stream. Well, hopefully we can end the stream shortly, but yes, thank you very much. A good night or a good rest of your day to you, Limul. But man, yeah, at this moment I have to admit my brain completely shut off. I'm not listening to a word she says. She's confirming that she is Marianne. It is heavily implied, yes. Luck, have something else with some friends. Good luck, thank you. Thanks. Happy lurking to you, and I hope you have fun with your friends, Swivy.
Or maybe they just wanted to find something to anchor themselves within the chaos, to stop them getting quietly swept away by the storms of life.
Bruh, I was hoping that I wouldn't end this stream at 1 AM or 2 AM, but look at where we are now.
But instead, the search for their own salvation took them down the rocky road laid out by fate. Do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, if that's the only way you can do it, then yeah, I don't see the problem with that.
The way you said that sounded just like Alain. I asked him the same question back when he was in his prime, putting all of his energy into his work. He gave the exact same answer as you did.
Okay.
No elaboration, just a quick short answer before getting right back to his work. He was always that way.
Okay.
All right, tea time's over.
Thank God. No offense, but I'm tired, man.
I owe Arlecchino a favor for telling me these stories. I'll I'll have to bring a whole sack of gifts the next time I visit the House of the Hearth. I'm gonna go tinker with Polonia now. You guys can do whatever you want, as long as it doesn't involve interrupting me.
You go have your fun.
Polonia, exit hibernation mode. Begin diagnostics.
Please tell me I'm done. Please tell me I'm done. Victory. We are finally done. Oh my god. I am going to end the stream really fast, just because it is this late. Let me just read things real quick. Okay, seriously, how she speaks of them sounds like she's a sister recounting her dead brother and her best friend at the time. Could be, yeah. She sounds legit like a woman who misses her brother and looked up to him but can't speak about him for reasons. I don't really agree with that last take. She sounded more annoyed to me than anything else, but maybe it's just because I am annoyed myself because I'm tired. That could be a thing as well. In my opinion, the best moment with her in this quest was when we came to talk to her with Columbina and these two Fatui stopped us. And they being so strict and suddenly not even bothering to come out, she's like, let them in. I definitely liked Marionette as a character. I don't like her personality at all, but she's an interesting character, I will say that much. Just one last comment, that spinning key reminds me of a peculiar character in, I suppose, Rick and Morty. Excuse me if I'm wrong, I don't watch much animated shows. I have no idea, I've never watched Rick and Morty. I mean, I think I watched a couple of episodes, but that's about it. What is for tomorrow? Tomorrow we are going to Wuthering Waves. We will have the Chiyu-1 polls at the start of the stream, and after that we will do the story that came out 2 weeks ago and that I couldn't do the last time I streamed Wuthering Waves. So yeah, that is the program for tomorrow. And if you want a proper schedule, it is on the Discord server in the stream schedule channel. That way you know exactly what will happen during the week. No, seriously. Oh, I read that. Good night, Al. Enjoy your meal. Thank you very much, Deidara. I will definitely. I'll keep her busy. I'll have a good night. Thank you. You have fun with your marionette. You skipped the character I was talking about. I skipped the character you were talking about? Not sure what you mean by that. Who did I skip? Do you mean in terms of pulling for them or something else? And Shadowmaster, thank you very much for the, wait, 900 bits. Oh, having pulled, no, it's 100, but having 900 bit put into your channel was bothering me, so catch 100 more, so I'll have 1,000. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate the support. I will end the stream soon because some ads are going to run, so you might as well not watch the, what do you call that? Watch the ads, there is no point in that. What about Lauma? She's waiting for you. Meanwhile, pray to the moon. Espada will have to deal with that issue. The message? Yeah, Rick and Morty gacha game. Oh, did I miss something? I don't know what I missed, but it is kind of too late for me to go through chat and look at it again. I will leave you guys really quick. Goodbye everyone, good night to you guys. I will see you tomorrow at 6 PM Central European Standard Time. And we will pull for Chiyu-1 and hopefully finish finally this, well, continue the story, and we'll probably finish the day after. But on that note, once again, thank you very much for watching. Thank you for the subscriptions. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate all of your support. And I shall see you tomorrow. Good night, everyone. Bye-bye.